From highbrow conversations with Hollywood's elite.
It's very hard for me to be bored with a Wagner opera.
Fair enough.
To comics getting finger-banged in a taxi cab.
I took his hand and put it.
Oh my God! 2012 has provided the full spectrum of radio gold.
Ice Cube!
These are the must-hear moments from the past 12 months.
That's amazing.
That was one of the most popular radio shows. Oh! Come and squeeze, shake, clearly. I am not a vampire.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 starts.
It's the worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. E-Rock Radio on Twitter. And there's a lot of stuff going on today. Most of it features Joe DeRosa. There's a reason to all of this, because Joe had some key features from this year that we need to explore and maybe makes you understand Joe DeRosa a little bit better. But it's not just all Joe DeRosa. We feature some stuff from Sal, our hipster new employee. Bonnie McFarlane has some scuffles with some people. Tom Green. We talk Penn State. Mike Tyson. Damien Echols from the West Memphis 3, and much, much more. But right now, we're going to start with Joe DeRosa. This is part one of the now infamous, Joe DeRosa versus Troy Quan fight. Joe comes in and decides that he doesn't really like the look that Troy has. He thinks Troy is kind of juvenile. He's a hipster douchebag, trendy, and this sets Troy off to what could be one of the greatest fights on the Opie and Anthony Show. Part one, Joe DeRosa versus Troy Quan, right now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Well, a lot of people are like, I agree with Troy. Troy is in denial that he's 40.
He is closer to 40 than 21, right?
Oh, my God. That was a funny one.
At this point, he's almost closer to 40 than he is to 30.
I know. Tell Troy to start dressing his age. That bothers me.
Does it? Well, you should have seen him come in here with this skateboard the other day.
All right. Is there anything sadder than Tony Hawk? Is there anything just a 50-year-old man with a skateboard?
You know how much he's worth?
Stop it.
I would love to go with this bit, but you know how much fucking Tony Hawk is worth?
There he is.
Troy Quan.
Troy.
Big Troy.
I've had a lot of birthdays. Well, I'm repurposing something. I wish I could still fit in these jeans.
Why'd you come to work with a skateboard the other day? We all noticed.
Because I'm moving at the end of next month, so we're giving stuff away. I don't feel like carrying it with me, so we're giving stuff away on the after show.
Oh, that's all it is?
Yeah, we're giving away a skateboard. But
I thought he brought it in because he wanted to do some skating after
That's
work.
because he rides
during his lunch break.
He rides a longboard now. He was in here on Sunday with his longboard.
I saw
It's all about the longboard now.
Yeah, I fucked up my foot street skating, so now I have the longboard. But
Joe. What's the problem, Joe? You guys are probably...
It just sounded so old. I hurt my foot when I was skateboarding. I had to get a special board.
We're more or less out of this discussion because we are, a bit older than Troy, but you guys are probably around the same age.
We probably are. How old are you?
I'll be 35 next month.
Me too.
So you guys are about the same age.
I'm older than Troy.
You're about the same age, but you have a problem with Troy dressing so young.
I don't got a problem with it. It's just fun to make fun of.
I mean, yeah, you guys made a little fun of him before he was in the studio.
I got a problem.
You did too. Yeah, I know, but I'm not out of it.
Here's what I got. All right, Troy, do me a favor.
What's up?
Stand up on something.
Stand up
so we can get a full body shot of you right now.
Wow, look at Joe controlling a bit.
On the couch, yeah.
Okay. I have no problem. Can I go to that mic?
You certainly can. Oh, man. Joe is totally pointing out things now on Troy Quan, who is standing up on the couch so we can all see.
I got no problem with parts of this outfit.
Wait, no. Start from the head all the way down to the feet. Like, what about the hair?
I'm going to go up and down because I want to jump around.
Okay, fair enough.
Nothing wrong with this.
What?
The T-shirt.
Man's man V-neck. I like it.
A solid white.
I like it. Pants.
V-neck.
Pants are fine until they go there, and then they bother me because they get too tight and baggy. Now
they're tapered in.
Baggy? What does that mean?
They're tight and baggy at the same time at the bottom, and it annoys me. Now,
what do you want to do? Get them altered?
No. What I want you to do is buy pants that fit. First of all,
My pants fit better than your pants.
They do.
You're not a painter, first of all, and you're wearing painter jeans right now, like you've been working. And also, you bought the jeans that have the already made holes in them, which fucking just irritates me.
Your jeans,
I was out working on the site today. No, you weren't. You were at fucking Diesel, and you bought jeans.
Your jeans look like they're about 3 or 4 seasons too old.
Get back up.
They do.
Get back up on that.
It's like,
I love this.
But Joe's not trying.
I'm not trying. Look what I did.
You're right.
This is a white t-shirt and jeans.
Joe's got this.
Now listen.
I think Joe's got
Here's where I start. This is where
and what are your shoes? What are those? What are they?
What's wrong with his shoes, Troy?
My
are
shoes.
Adidas.
Look at it.
You got like old man shoes on.
Those
bro.
Fucking Marty McFly shoes that you're wearing.
Bro, you're like 2 weeks older than me.
Back to the Future 2.
2 weeks.
Back to the Future 2 shoes.
You're wearing old man shoes. A guy double your age wears those shoes.
These
what are
not
they?
Old man, these are Blackstone fucking shoes.
They're
These things
what?
are the
What the fuck is that?
These are the shit.
They're like
these
old
things.
man. It looks like you're going fucking golfing, bro.
What are you talking about?
Looks like you're going golfing. Those are old man fucking
what's
shit.
wrong with golfing?
Nothing.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
But you're 35 years old. You're going to dress like a 65-year-old man?
These are you crazy?
Bro, get some fashionable jeans. Those shits are like fucking 4 years old, bro.
Do you understand? It's 5 o'clock in the morning right
exactly.
now.
So what are you goofing on my shit for?
Because you're dressed up like you're about to get packaged and sold in the toy store like a doll outfit
because
right
I
now.
have diesel jeans on and a white t-shirt?
Listen, your hair has been bugging me for a long time.
Hey.
Oh, man.
It would, because you're thinning out. I could see why it'd be bothering you.
What's wrong with Troy's
You're
hair?
thinning out, bro. So I could see why that would get you angry. I got it.
What's wrong with Troy's hair?
Huh?
What's wrong?
It's just it
does
just,
bother a lot of us because he has a lot of
with
hair.
a hollow body guitar, and
What's wrong with that? I mean, you're thinning out hair. It goes well with your old man shoes and your 4-year-old jeans. So I understand why this would bother you.
You're saying my hair's not thinning out.
It is.
No, it's not.
You're thinning out on the sides. You're starting to get that where it looks like they have a mohawk, but it's shaved on the side.
No.
Yes, it is.
No,
Dude, yes,
this is a hairline that I cut like this.
No, you don't.
This is how it's shaped, my friend.
So bullshit.
This is how it's shaped,
full
my
of
friend.
shit. Yeah, totally full of shit.
Also,
it's right. I understand why that would make you angry.
It might be receding.
Why?
Joe,
What would
just
make
a
me
little
angry?
bit
Because if your shit is thinning out, I would see why my hair would make you angry.
No, it's not because of my hair. I don't look at your hair and go, "Oh, what gorgeous hair." Why not me?
I mean, I would if I had that hair.
I don't listen. I don't look at your hair and say, "Why not me?"
Right.
Okay.
You probably should.
But I look at your hair and I say, "Why you? Why are you doing this?"
But I wouldn't worry about what I'm doing. I would worry about Joe because if you're going to step up and start talking shit about what I'm wearing, you better come correct.
Joe's sitting down.
And look what you got going on.
Why is Joe sitting down? You tired, Joe?
I'm just relaxing. I'm just relaxing. This, Troy.
But you didn't really explain why the hair bothers you, Joe.
Huh?
He got you on the hair because you didn't really explain it.
But it's too.
He might have got you on the
it's
hair.
too much of a look. It's too much of a pose of a. I don't mean to call you a poser. I don't mean it like that. I just mean like it's just a look. It's
too intentional.
It's a scene haircut. Scene haircuts bug me.
Maybe you need a look. Maybe you look kind of generic and boring, bro.
Troy,
man.
I mean, you got old man shoes on. You got out of style jeans. You got a plain t-shirt. And you got old man glasses on.
I have jeans like that.
Okay, then rock them, bro.
But I don't wear them at 4 o'clock in the morning for radio.
Who cares?
Do you get the difference?
Do you understand that? Who gives a shit what I wear to work? Like, why would
People
you
are just
care?
re-quoting Rock'em Bro. They love Rock'em Bro.
Like, why would you give a fuck what I wear to work?
Bro.
Why would you care?
Troy, I don't care. It's just a funny bit.
I know, and I'm going with it, too. But I'm going to always argue the point, because it's funny.
It's just funny. It's just funny to do.
All right, well, I mean...
Anything else about Troy?
No, I disapprove, and I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, and I disapprove. You got a generic look. You just look boring.
I don't have a... I dress like a grown-up. Do you understand?
Okay, that's boring.
Why is it boring?
And I'm wearing a plain shirt and blue jeans.
I
and
compliment
Adidas
the
sneakers.
shirt. I compliment the shirt and I compliment the jeans from the waist to the knee.
Okay.
After the knee, they get problematic. But I didn't have a problem with them up until the knee.
They're cool.
Those Adidas stink.
They're better than your generic ass old man
puffy
shoes.
fucking shoes. If I'm ever on a sinking ship, I'm going to go, Troy, your shoes, quick.
And if I'm ever going golfing or bowling, I'll rock your shoes.
Troy, these are not golfing bowling shoes.
I don't even know what those are. What are those?
They're fucking Blackstone shoes.
They look like Payless fucking bullshit.
You don't know them because this is grown-up wear.
Yeah, old man wear. You're
you can't buy these
You're
at
just like
Diesel.
old man. You're 3 weeks older than me.
Old man.
You're 3 weeks older than me.
Sam, can you pull up Blackstone shoes, please, on the internet?
I don't
please?
even know Blackstone shoes.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody does.
What's the
They're
big
on
deal?
the fucking bargain rack at Payless.
They're just.
Oh shit! He said you got some Payless on them.
How you gonna goof on Adidas over fucking Blackstone? Like, what the fuck is Blackstone? That's some fucking bullshit.
I stopped rocking Adidas when I was
People haven't gotten
14.
past the fact that he used season.
Shame on you.
Look at this. This is a man's shoe right here.
Hey, look at those Black Stones. I like the Black
This is a man's
Stones.
fucking shoe line here. This is what men wear right
Is it?
here.
That's
If it was wait a minute, if it was Foos, it would be Foos Man shoe. Double laces. Look, Jimmy's not here. I have to
Here we
hold
go.
the torch.
Look at this.
Yeah, old man fucking shoes.
That's
These are
fashionable.
not old men.
That's like shit old men get buried in.
Oh, man.
So you got one.
Troy.
This is
It's
like
boring.
It's not boring.
That's
Seriously,
fashionable.
is it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If
in
you say
style.
so.
Somebody back me.
Maybe you should rock it, bro.
That's in style.
Joe,
Joe,
you know.
do you like that he skateboards?
It makes me sick to my stomach.
Why? Why should he give up on something he likes? Because he's a bit older now.
Oh, man.
Skateboarding
That
to
was
me.
a dig right there.
I don't know if it's a dig. I'm older than Troy. I can't
First of all,
defend that.
First of all, skateboarding to me,
Yeah, go ahead.
I respect it about as much as I respect juggling. I'm like, that was impressive, but I don't give a shit.
He made fun of Tony Hawk too, Troy.
Yeah, that's fine.
He said there's nothing sadder than Tony Hawk.
I think
fucking
it
around.
wouldn't be a bad idea if Joe actually did something physical.
Wow, he went there.
Well, you're getting
That's not nice. I know. He's going low blows
Well,
now.
I mean, you're getting a little pudgy. That's all. I mean, seriously, like it wouldn't kill you to jump.
Wait. You
Don't
guys
bring E-Rock into this, first of all. Keep it here.
Hold on, though. You guys are almost the same height and weight, though.
Right.
How tall are you both?
I'm 6'2" and a half.
6'2".
And how much do you both weigh?
Buck 90.
Yeah, I weigh 195.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same height and weight. It's just
Distributed
It's
differently.
just distributed wrong. Here's the difference, though.
Okay, well, I'm glad everybody else sees that. It's not just me.
I got a gut. I got a gut.
it's a man's gut, though.
It's a gut. I got it. I got some tits. I got it. Look, I fucking own it. I don't give a shit. I know what I got on this body. Here's the thing, though. Do you know how much better my gut and tits are going to look on me when I'm 70 than Troy's neck tattoo is going to look on him when he's 70? That's not going to look cool anymore. People are going to go
does it matter?
look at that old creep with that fucking runny tattoo on the back of his neck. It's not going to work anymore.
Wow. I mean, looks worse? Bad tattoos on an old man or a unfashionable bald dude? Fat bald dude.
Wow. Wow.
With Payless fucking discount shoes on. I mean, what's going to look worse?
They're not discount. I can't let you say things that aren't true. You can't say things that aren't true.
Like black? What the fuck is that?
You just saw the website.
They have a website. Who
Can
gives a fuck?
somebody
So does
back you how
Payless.
nice those shoes were?
They were nice.
Well,
Are you all right with Troy's nose job?
Did you know he
What?
got a cosmetic surgery?
No.
Shut
I
the
had a-
fuck up.
I had a
Yes, he did.
deviated septum.
But it was an excuse to finally get that annoying bump in my nose fixed.
It
He
was.
said that.
He did say that.
He said that.
Of course
In
he
all
said it. You
fairness,
know
he
what
said
said
that.
it? My friend's wife when she had a deviated septum.
woman.
Oh, shit.
That's a woman.
these two are just fucking duking it out now.
That's a woman.
Wow.
The wife is a
Wow.
woman.
Wow. You all right with Joe's nose there, Troy?
Here's the difference.
He actually has a nice nose.
Thank you. This is the only difference, and this is actually a nice thing I'm going to say because we're fucking around.
Yeah.
This is
Sound like it.
No,
you know what, Sam?
We're actually cool.
I'm tired of Sam stirring up the shit in here.
I
I
love
can't
it, though.
wait
I
for the
love
day
Sam
that somebody
stirring up
picks him up and throws him through that fucking window.
Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen one day.
Whoa.
Here's the thing. This is the only difference between me and Troy, honestly. This is all it is. Troy went for the I'm young. I'm good looking. I'm going to fucking own it now. I'm going to get the tats. I'm going to do the whole, I'm fucking doing it now. Fuck later. I'm going for I'd rather just kind of take it steady and never cross over into particularly good looking or disgustingly atrocious. So I'm running the middle road. You're like, fuck it. I'm going for it hard now. And it may last or it may not, whatever. It's the same shit though. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't know what you just said.
But you don't understand what I just said?
I'm a little confused too.
Really?
He's saying they're in the same boat.
What I'm saying
Just
is,
different places.
What I'm saying is there are guys like Troy that are young looking, right? And when they're young looking, they go, I'm going all the fucking way. I'm getting tattoos all over my neck and arms.
Well, you might have got those tattoos a long time ago. I don't know.
And I'm not going to worry about when I'm 60 or whatever, the things people worry about with stuff like that. I'm the other guy that goes, I'm never going to go all the way and try to do the fucking I'm young, look at me thing, but I'm just going to try to ride it. So either way,
you're just going to own your tits.
We both fucking win.
Wow, that was a low blow.
I'm complimenting your tits.
Blow.
He don't give a fuck.
Wow.
He don't give a fuck.
He don't give a fuck. In the middle of complimenting you, too.
We know he doesn't give a fuck. Look at the tattoos he's got.
Oh, shit. He's making fun of the DeLorean logo.
Oh, what DeLorean logo?
On the back of his neck.
Did you get everything you own at Hot Topic?
You can get a DeLorean at Hot Topic.
No, a DeLorean.
It was a good line.
I owned a DeLorean.
Oh, well, I'm sure you didn't do that ironically at all.
What's wrong with owning the
You know what, Troy? We were playing nice, and then you took the tit blow a minute ago.
Well, you talked about your tits a second ago, so I'm just reiterating what you said.
Titties.
Oh,
You got tits and a belly. Just
You
own it.
owned a DeLorean.
You do. I mean, you said it. You owned it.
What is that little thing on your belt? See, Troy, this is what bugs me about you.
This?
That thing.
That's my ID, so I can get in the building.
Just
asshole.
keep it in your
That's all he
pocket like a
said.
normal
Because I
guy.
want to lose it.
Look, I got mine on my loop. It's
Oh,
easier,
shit.
Joe. I'm sorry.
Look at your loop versus his.
Hipsters.
Look at the thing on his loop.
This is
What
meant
is
to
the
be covered
thing
by
on
my
his
shirt.
loop?
That thing.
This?
That. Look at this. So some girl goes, "What's that? What's that button?"
Is everything
Can I
say it?
everything an MO for trying to get a girl?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Is that it, Joe?
That's just the Sirius XM.
So I can see.
I don't know what you're going to do to it. I don't trust you.
That's just the Sirius XM logo that I ripped off mine because I don't believe in this place.
Oh, okay.
It exists.
Yeah, it exists though. We're here. I know
You
that.
can believe
I'm
in
not.
it.
I'm not
It's here.
promoting these guys.
It's really
right.
here.
With my
wow,
belt.
man.
What else you got?
Oh,
Keep it going.
shit.
Oh,
No, I
fun.
think we did good.
Shit.
God damn.
I think Troy hung in there pretty good though.
Wow.
Troy did. He did.
Yeah.
He might have.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Look at this fucking. You're such a fucking.
man.
All you do is stir up shit all the time.
Am I stirring up shit? Let's put it to a vote. Who won this?
Troy had some great fucking.
I'm telling you,
slams.
this is a split decision, definitely.
Wow.
And I went in.
This
I
is a
was.
definite split decision, so I'm not stirring up shit. And I think I might have to give it to Troy.
I
I
got
was-
you on some
I
Payless
might
shit,
have
too.
to.
And I was Sam. I'm going to throw this banana at your
Who do you
half
give it
black
to?
head.
Who do you give it to? Ed?
That's racist.
And who do you give it to as a judge, Troy or Joe?
I was asking for it too,
It's a
so
split decision, I'm
technically I
telling
deserve
you.
to lose this either way.
Wow.
It's close, right?
Votes
I had
coming
you on
in?
some Payless shit.
Kenny,
Troy won.
Thank you, Kenny.
See, I'm telling you,
Kenny.
It's close though.
did Troy win? Kenny,
Yes, he did.
yeah.
Joe, you know those shoes you're wearing?
Oh, shit.
Those are the kind of shoes you wear in the ambulance on the way to the emergency room.
Oh, man. Oh.
Shit. Can you put your shoe up on the counter, Joe?
Is that a threat?
These fucking shoes are great.
No, they're not.
It's tough to pull off plain white shoes. It really is.
Found the website.
I get so many
What's that on their
fucking.
That's their website.
Oh, yeah.
I get so many compliments on these shoes from chicks.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I do.
He doesn't believe you.
Why would I
That's
make that
sarcastic.
up? I do.
Do you?
I absolutely do. I'm not making that up.
At least they're complimenting something.
No, shit.
Oh, damn.
Listen, he wants to keep it going.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's talking about the titties
He likes
again.
this. It gets adrenaline.
Oh, yeah. It gets you fucking.
It's better
I
than
just
just
get
sitting in
amped.
the other room over there in the production room.
Yeah,
Just
repurposing
repackaging.
audio all day.
Repurposing, that's it.
Troy, you're being called a man-child hipster dick, and
Man-child hipster dick.
and Ed Paramedics writes, tell Troy that Justin Bieber wants his outfit back.
Oh,
Okay.
now.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's fair enough.
What is the vote on the phones there? Who's winning?
It's split. I'm telling you,
It's split. It's down
it's
the
very
middle.
close.
It's down the middle.
Well, that's fun.
Oh, I had a good time.
I like Joe, actually. Joe's a cool dude.
Except for his shoes, you don't like.
I like Troy a lot. We've been very friendly.
Troy Quan is being called a mean girl.
Well, I'm asking for it today. I don't know why I went at Troy like that. I got no problem.
It was
with Troy.
It was good.
It was just fun to do. We were getting bored, and there was nothing to do.
We're not getting bored. We got plenty of shit.
Getting bored, but you know what I mean. I felt like the mean spirits were coming into the room.
Yeah. This place drags it out of you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues right now. Now.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. We're continuing on with the Joe DeRosa versus Troy Quan saga as we hit part 2. David Tell is also in studio to check out this madness here, and they're still going at it. Troy's going after Joe for not being funny. Joe's going after Troy for his stupid haircut, the way he dresses. It's starting to get really ugly. If you didn't think the other parts were ugly, this is getting worse. So this is part 2, Joe DeRosa versus Troy Quan right now.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Joe, you still have a problem with Troy Quan, by the way.
Oh, what? What's he still fucking mad about?
Sam, you want to explain to David Tell?
Yeah, please.
Well, Dave, last time Joe was in, he was making fun of Troy Quan's appearance, his wardrobe, his hairstyle. He works for the show. He's like he's an older guy, but he dresses a little younger than he should.
Was he in the South Vietnamese army? Troy Quan. I think he was a colonel in the.
He's a Troy Quan.
He's a Brooklyn hipster there.
Oh,
David
right.
Tell.
Sorry.
See how you don't try with your look, and it is a look because you don't try. He's making believe he doesn't try, but obviously he's trying really hard.
He makes a huge
That's
effort.
the difference.
Yes. I thought it was that guy.
But I don't. Do you think he looks like he's going for the I don't try look? I think he's going for the I want to fuck a 19-year-old look.
He's trying to just kind of throwing this shit on right now.
He's not that old. He's 34, 33.
No, he's older than me.
No, but in Caucasian years. How old is he? Like what, 50?
So he's still mad at you. He pulled Sam aside.
No shit.
He's a little.
So you want to bring him in here for a sec?
They have Samicide nets that are hanging. Oh, what?
Are you guys stirring up the shit, or is he really still mad?
No, he's still
Yesterday he told me he's still a little hot under the collar about last time.
Why?
Quick, go to page 82. How to handle the disgruntled Asian. Quick.
Listen, it's fucking.
Here comes Troy Quan, David Tell.
There he is.
He doesn't look Asian
I apologized to you three fucking times
Isn't that weird?
That's fine. I just had something to say the other day.
What did you say to Sam?
I don't know. Like Joe just rubbed me the wrong way that day, and I'm having a hard time letting it go.
Why?
Well, listen.
What got to you?
Well, just because he just took a shot for no reason, and it just seems like we were cool, and then he just had nothing to say that day, and was just like, oh, let's just fucking take.
No,
a
I had
shot.
something to say. It was about your stupid fucking shoes.
Oh, God. I really thought you were Asian. I didn't know.
Yeah, Troy Quan sounds like.
He didn't hear that, Joe DeRosa.
I thought that was a good slam.
What was it again?
Chuckle out of ant.
But he didn't hear it. He needs to hear that.
What'd you say? I missed it.
No, forget it. Listen, here's the thing. I was joking around with you that day about your shoes and your skateboard, and we were fucking around, and then I immediately felt bad because we're friends. I was like, and I even said on the air, Troy, I'm really sorry, dude. You gave me a nice pounding back. I was asking for this. I was just bored. I felt like trashing somebody. I was wrong. I fucking admitted it 3 times a year. You were the one that wouldn't let it go, dude. You just kept coming at me after that. I was like, dude, you got me.
He started it. That's just the way
But
it goes.
how many?
Oh, boy.
So what? If a guy hits you first, do you beat him to death? I mean,
Yeah,
what's your
absolutely.
really?
If you
What do you
come
beat
to-
him with? Records?
If you come to,
You're getting into it again, Joe.
No, because
that's not even that funny.
Yes, it is.
What do you
It
mean,
is.
33s or 78s? I need to know.
4 people I needed to laugh.
It's sort of funny imagining you at records.
That's the way Joe is.
Do you
sort of
picture
funny.
him working in an independent record store?
I
Is
just
that
pictured
what that
him
was
doing
about?
a Laurel and Hardy, like taking out a record and going, and watching it shatter on a guy's head.
Last record store. On,
Dave, I'm sorry to
Face
hear
of the
for
Earth.
this. This is going to get a little uncomfortable. I hope
that's
you're
the
all
way
right with that.
interesting.
That's the way Joe is. Sort of funny.
We heard you the first time. We heard it the first time.
I missed it the first time.
So listen, Troy.
I missed it.
Do you live in Brooklyn, really?
No,
Troy?
I don't.
So why are you throwing that Brooklyn thing on him?
Yeah, Joe.
I didn't throw that Brooklyn thing on.
Oh, okay, he's a Brooklyn hipster, though.
Yeah,
He
where
said it.
do you
Okay.
live there?
Yeah, where do you live?
I live on the Upper East Side, but I'm moving.
Okay, so he's a New York guy.
So Troy,
this whole time I thought you lived in Brooklyn.
That's his vibe.
It's his vibe, right?
Brooklyn vibe.
I would agree.
I can see
wouldn't
why
be
you say that,
surprised.
but yeah.
Because the Upper East Side doesn't have a vibe.
No,
It's a hip town.
That's a hipster area, too. That's a cool area.
Hold on a sec. This is.
I don't know anything anymore.
This,
I live in Kennedy Airport. What can I do?
this is my fucking gripe with certain people involved with the show. Certain people.
Wow.
This is what bothers me with you. We fucking slam each other constantly here. You think I haven't come in here and gotten trashed for no apparent reason?
Never.
You think Sam's never gotten trashed for no apparent reason?
That's fine. And if Sam has a problem with somebody, he'll take it up with him.
But here's my thing, Troy. It's like there's no fucking way in hell that's the first time you've been trashed on this show by a comic that's come in here. And did you hold a grudge with anybody else, or are you fucking holding a grudge with me because I'm the easy guy to hold a grudge with because I'm not Burr or Patrice or one of those guys?
Well, I mean, none of those guys have said anything. Well, Patrice said something to me before, but I mean, I'm not going to fucking go after him. He's crazy. Well, he's fucking a lunatic.
Well,
No,
he's also
because that's
dead.
pussy shit.
It's kind of hard.
You won't go after Patrice, but you'll go after me?
So you're
not gonna fight back
So you
at
admit
all.
that you're not even in the same
Jesus.
league as that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm
okay.
saying is you want to pick and choose who you'll be mad about and whatever, and you're looking at me and going, it's easy for me to be mad at Joe because I think I'm a worthy adversary of his. But whereas I think Patrice would have stomped me out, so I won't fucking say shit back to him.
Well, I mean, you got to choose your battles, right?
No, if you're a pussy.
Why? So you're going to go after somebody like that?
I go
Fuck
after
that.
anybody that goes after me. And then when they go, I'm sorry, I was fucking around, and we laugh about it, I go, it's all good, dude. That's what we do in here. And it's like you're walking around holding a fucking grudge
So
about
what?
it.
That's the way I am.
Why the
All right, well
grudge?
then, whatever.
Because you
Yeah,
have been trashed by a lot of people, Troy.
Well, he's just what I don't know. Joe just rubs me the wrong way. Like, and I thought we were cool.
We were,
and then
and
he
we-
just
I thought
took
we were now.
You took all these fucking bullshit shots, and I was like, okay.
What was the shot
And
that
so
got
did
you?
you.
No,
yeah.
it just
The skateboard
pulling
thing?
pulling it out of the fucking blue. Just pulling it out of the blue.
Jesus
And
Christ.
it's fucking
blue.
It's all right. Troy, listen.
And I'm allowed to not like you.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine, Troy. I want you to listen, but you're carrying a lot of anger. I want you to go home today. I want you to really turn that house music up loud. I want you to work through it. Do a nice hard workout to it today and get this out of your system because I apologized that day and go, Troy, I was fucking around with friends.
music.
Just like we all fuck around.
Like, how is that an insult? That's stupid.
Because you don't listen to house music, right?
Well, yeah, I listen to house music. Of course, I listen to house music. I DJ house music. But why is that? Why is that? Why is it an insult? It's like
Joe, why is that an insult?
Because I thought it was. Maybe he laughed.
that's because you're not funny.
Wow. You're taking it to the level.
Troy,
Now,
now that's
all right.
Troy, I might not be funny in comedy, but it's.
I don't know how
But
you
it's
call
my
yourself
job.
a comedian.
At least I don't. Really?
Shit.
I'll tell you.
Shit.
I'll
Dave,
tell
you
you
might
I call
wanna
myself a
leave.
comedian
Here it comes.
because I make my fucking living from it. You know what I don't
can't
do?
believe
Is
people
work
pay for
at a
that.
fucking radio show all day and then pretend to be a DJ at night.
I don't pretend. How is that pretending?
Because you don't. Then go make your living being a DJ.
I make more money DJing than I
Then
do
why
here.
are you here?
Because why not?
Why are you here to promote your DJ sets?
Well, sometimes
Are
yeah.
you here to be part of the radio community? Why do you have another job if that's such? If you're making real fucking money being a DJ and that's your thing, why do you have another fucking job?
Well, I mean, it's expensive to live in New York. You know that.
Yeah, I know. No,
And I
know.
enjoy
I've been living
doing
here for
both
10
things,
years.
so what's wrong with that?
Paying bills with comedy.
Does it remind you of that show, Girls? You ever see that show? It's like a lot of tension. Guys, you gotta like bury the hatchet. You're both artists. All right.
Good,
Both
Dave.
artists.
Good.
You're a comic writer, author.
Yes.
He's a DJ and radio guy. So come on. Between the two of you, if you can't afford a one-bedroom somewhere in Chinatown, I mean, really. Between the two of you and some help from your family, there's no reason why you guys can't rent a basement somewhere in Bay Ridge.
So we
Was
shouldn't
that
have.
funny, dude, or not?
Yeah, no, it's good.
You
You're
like-
you're hysterical.
Oh, well,
But Joe
Joe's
isn't?
not. No, Joe is
He's
very, very
not.
funny.
This is
Joe's
what-
very
Wait,
funny.
so we shouldn't
But
have
you're
Joe
right
on
to
the-
have your opinion.
We shouldn't have Joe on the show anymore?
Are you asking my opinion?
Yeah.
I think Joe's on too much.
Whoa!
For Christ's sake.
What is this, Egypt?
Try. Go deliver your fucking papers and get somebody coffee or
that's
do
not
whatever the
funny.
fuck
You're
it
not
is you
funny.
do. I'm not trying to be
Get out of
funny.
here while you can.
Go fucking do what you do. If you're
You're
such a
not
fucking
funny.
DJ, go be a DJ. If you're not a fucking DJ, then work in radio. But don't fetch coffee during the day and DJ
Who's
at night
fetching
and then
coffee?
come in here.
I sit in a production studio and work in Pro Tools
What do you
all day.
do? What
I
do
don't
you
get
do?
coffee. I do all the imaging that's on this fucking channel.
My God, Troy. Oh, Jesus. The imaging?
Yeah, that's what I do. It's my job.
What does that even mean?
That's like coffee.
Of course you don't know what the fuck that means.
What do you think it means, Joe?
Wow, Bill Burr's in studio.
Why is the part-time rapper screaming at the part-time DJ?
Oh!
Whoa! Either be a fucking comedian or be a rapper.
Troy,
Troy's
bringing
Joe, it's too early to be yelling like this.
Troy's got a problem with
this is a serious thing, Bill.
Yeah,
Troy's got a problem. He's coming in with his problem.
Good to see you too, Dave.
Bill, let me explain really fast. These two went at it, I don't know, a month or two ago and made fun of how each other dresses. And it was a funny little bit. Everyone laughed, and it was a little ugly, but we got through it. But Troy Quan is still holding a grudge. So we invited him in here today to try to find out why the fuck is he holding a grudge.
He's holding his ground like a man, though.
And now he's saying that Joe DeRosa is not funny.
He said about funny. He said him on the show
He said he's a faggot. So he saw him sucking a guy's cock out by the dumpster.
I can see all of that.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, Opie asked my opinion. I gave it. That's what it is. I mean,
Troy, I get it. Troy, you wear it on your sleeve. Troy, you don't pull any punches. I get it.
Talking to Kenny about interrogation, he's letting me know that the way he's standing is a very defensive.
Very defensive.
Yet
Troy
confident.
Quan, arms crossed.
He's angry.
Well, Joe, because you're attacking his dream here. I mean, I came in the middle of it. You just sound like a very mean-spirited
You missed the whole part where he said I wasn't funny, that he doesn't get how I'm a comic. You missed all that. That was a retort.
Troy doesn't even know how he makes money in comedy.
That was a fucking retort.
That's the truth.
Oh, man.
Really
you really not know, Troy?
Many times, and he's very funny.
You really not know, Troy? Because you told me I was funny up until I made fun of your fucking stupid shoes. Now
I don't know if I've ever told you that you were funny. I don't know if I've ever thought
Have you ever told anybody that wasn't a 19-year-old hipster trick that you were trying to finger in the back of a fucking dance club?
Joe.
Jesus.
I think you said
Wow.
62.
Now, come on. Now that fucking...
See,
now
I'm a
I'm
prop
getting
comic.
insulted there, Joe.
Wow, Joe, that was a little too much. I think.
And I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Come on now. Fucking
Troy, comment?
I don't even know I wasn't even paying attention.
They said you're trying to finger...
That's what it is, communication.
Troy, you work in radio. You gotta,
You guys have to go on a zip line trip somewhere. Anyway, I don't see why there's such a big thing. You guys are both two, dudes like New York. I figure you guys would go out and hit the scene.
Look, here's why there's a thing, is because we fucked around. I apologized to him 3 times a day, and Troy, I would say, got the fucking better of me that day on the show.
Oh, absolutely.
I went after him.
Boy.
It's just...
Dr. Steve got the best of you the last time you were on.
Jesus.
I mean, what does that say? I mean, no offense to Dr. Steve, but...
Yeah, Joe. What's this world coming to?
Yeah, I know. Let me finish my point, because this guy's such a fucking hot-headed little girl that you can't even fucking...
As opposed to the even-keeled Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa.
You walked in, Joe was
Fucking
screaming.
4 hours sleep. Oh, yeah, I wanted to go back to bed when I heard that. DJing in a Best Buy using fucking... I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Just want to come in and say hi to the guys.
Yeah, have a fucking breakfast sandwich, Joe.
Well, here's the thing.
But let Joe
OJ.
finish his point.
Here's my
Joe,
point. This is why I'm fucking worked up about it. Is because...
That's why I'm hot.
We
under the collar.
We did the thing... And again, I'm saying Troy got the fucking better of me that day. And I even said on the fucking air multiple times, Troy, I came at you for no reason. You know how it is. Sometimes you want to trash people and I just came after you. I shouldn't have done that. And he can't let it go.
Yeah, I can't.
He can't let it go. So that's fine that you can't let it go. I wasn't screaming at you when you walked in here because you couldn't let it go. I started fucking yelling at you because you're sitting there now taking shots at my fucking livelihood and trying to get me off the fucking show? What kind of fucking man are you? Seriously,
Well, first of all, like I said, Opie asked my opinion, and I asked her, I said, do you want to know my opinion? That's my opinion.
I know, I love it.
Wow. All this is happening.
I forgot. And the biggest bitch move of all
And
is
you're
when
taking shots at my livelihood, so go fuck yourself.
after you took shots at mine, dude, you're going to dish it out.
Stop taking shots at each other's livelihoods.
Take a knee, ladies.
That's
Take a knee.
Exactly.
If you're so
By the way, Bill,
Joe, don't point at me in my livelihood. Don't you point at me in my livelihood. Who the fuck says livelihood? My livelihood.
Is this Boardwalk Empire? What's going on? We got to move that hooch.
by the way,
and you come in here and you're taking shots at my livelihood.
By the way,
you're going to get that tattooed on your arm, you fucking moron.
Holy shit.
Why don't you go after him a little bit? Why are you coming at me?
Because you're the one I heard screaming when I came in here.
You missed the first half of
He's
it.
keeping his composure.
That's right.
Bad
He's ready to
first
snap this
impression.
guy.
His tattoos are more colorful.
You're right, because you never scream, ever, Bill. You're a real quiet guy.
Joe, if anybody
Fucking anger
knows,
time.
Joe, you've been yelling livelihood at like 8:19 in the morning.
Here's my point.
What's wrong with you?
As soon as he said
levity lives.
Joe, I don't care.
As soon as he
I don't care. Sit down, Joe.
It got ugly as soon as he said that he wouldn't go after a guy like Patrice. That he wouldn't go after a guy like Patrice, but he'd come after a guy like me. That's a fucking bullshit
Joe,
thing.
this is supposed to be an enjoyable experience.
It is. I'm having a great time.
You're ruining
Obviously.
Joe, all of a sudden, by the way, for you listeners, Joe bolted to his feet at a certain point in this conversation.
Yeah.
You just bolted to your feet.
I'm sitting back down.
That's
I
because
thought it was going to be a
somebody
fight.
was attacking his livelihood.
Joe, is Troy wearing the proper sneakers today?
Look, I'm not going to add fuel to the fire, okay?
You don't like him, though?
Fuel to the fire and
it's like
the livelihood.
God damn it.
Why don't you two just use a little elbow grease and try to patch things up?
Joe's been yelling for 45 minutes and then goes, I'm not going to add fuel to the fire.
He should have wrote a book on puns.
Yeah, look at you.
How about this,
That's
guys?
not a pun.
Fellers.
Fuel to the fire?
Fellers.
Now I'm embarrassed.
If we take you two... And we just tie your legs or arms together in some kind of Star Trek kind of fight. With just one new iPhone,
right?
And you have to beat the other guy to death with it. Would you do it? But the winner doesn't get you wouldn't do it.
No.
Okay, good.
No, I don't think that's right.
Can we have closing statements?
I love all this fake seriousness here. By the way, this is what's wrong with today's comedy.
No,
okay? No, honestly, I'm just saying, if you go to any comedy club in America right now, this is happening to some degree, which is like somebody taking a comment way too seriously, and then the comic having to defend way too hard, and then back and forth, and And
then it gets way too serious sounding.
Yeah, there you
well,
go.
Dude,
I actually think they're just reading like a Twitter argument. Like I don't think this is any other dialogue.
Transcripts from a Twitter argument.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking pissed off.
Yeah,
it's like when a guy comes in and goes, hey man, I don't fucking take shit with this brash attitude, and then says, well, I wouldn't go at Patrice because you pick your battles. That's fucking bitch shit. Okay, he's coming in here, he's trying to bitch me out. He's fucking telling you guys I'm on the show too much. He's trying to fuck with me, and it's bullshit. I fucking apologize to you like a man, and if you had a fucking problem with it that day, you should have told me you had a problem with it that fucking day.
Well, it
and
stewed with me a little bit.
You
And-
stewed around
and
here
you
like a
know
little
what?
girl for fucking 2 months about it.
If you're so confident in your fucking comedic abilities, what does my opinion matter?
Troy, it's just something you don't do.
Why?
It's like
Who
it's like a customer that goes and complains and goes, I want my money back. I'm offended. I don't like the taste of these wings. Can I have my money back? It's just
if the
fucking
people ask
lying
me, what do you think about these wings, and you give your opinion about it,
all right.
Opie, that's my opinion. I don't think you're funny.
I use
don't
my
know why
miles.
You don't think I'm funny since I fucked with you that day.
I do.
You've come
I
to
don't
my
know if I've ever
shows.
really ever thought you've said anything funny on this show.
You've come to my shows, Troy. You've come to my stand-up shows.
I couldn't leave.
And you told me I was funny after.
Holy shit.
And you told me I was funny after. Why
DeRosa,
did
you locked the doors at your comedy show so no one could leave. Is that what you're pulling?
I brought a date. This is true.
Basically, I didn't tell him that, though.
I brought a date, and I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed to leave. I was like,
shut the fuck up.
Shit.
You were embarrassed.
This is livelihood
Then why did you go out of your way to tell me how funny you thought the show
I
was?
said, hey, great show, just as in like, hey, good job, buddy.
Troy, you know what? Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
I hope you fall off a fucking DJ riser and split your head
That's
open.
not
I
funny.
really
Whoa,
fucking
wow.
do. I really do. I hope you fucking OD on whatever ecstasy you're taking at
I
this
don't take
fucking rave
ecstasy.
tonight.
Thank you.
Nothing would make me happier than seeing you convulse and foam from the fucking mouth on the floor. It would really make me fucking happy.
This is some good stuff, Troy.
I know. He's a comedic genius over here, Joe DeRosa.
Have you ever seen him live? So let's hear your opinion on his craft.
Oh, good question, Dave.
I was there. I had
Let
my
me try to say
sticks
this, guys.
ready to go.
People have
Did you bring
stopped
your
being
date?
polite
I threw out
and
a
are
date.
starting to get real.
I felt that the beats weren't blending properly.
There you go. It's
And,
all
you know,
criticism,
what are you
guys.
gonna do?
It's fine.
Do you have respect for DJs?
I love DJs. Not what he does, but I respect. I respect like hip hop
More
DJs
the
that cut
livelihood
shit.
being shot. You're taking shots at their livelihood.
he
It's
doesn't
not
even
a
know what I did.
livelihood when you do it for free at night. That's not
I get paid a lot of
livelihood.
money,
That's
asshole.
not a job. Then quit here.
Why do I have to?
Well, I make money doing a comedy. You see me running around fucking imaging for
Well,
serious radio.
If you did two things, if you did two different things, why not do both?
That was very good.
Phil,
That was funny, right?
you walked right into the fucking, the hornet's
Storm.
nest
I
here.
literally said, I said, you want me to stay outside until this blows
No, we
over?
don't care.
Oh, I wanted you to come in here.
Yeah.
The more the merrier with
It
this
was really
shit.
just a simple question. I didn't realize it was
Wow.
gonna
It's
go this
classic
He was
case.
angry.
Classic
He's
case
angry.
of dishing out but can't take it. It's okay when we fuck with E-Rock. It's okay when we fuck with Sam. It's okay when I get fucked with. When Ant or Opie gets fucked with.
Hey, leave me
when
out of this.
When Bobby gets called fat for 90 minutes straight.
that's
That's
mean.
all fine. But Troy, it's
Troy's
okay.
shoes.
It's precious ground. I'm sorry, Troy. I didn't know. I didn't know you were off limits.
No, I'm not off limits. Take shots, but I'm going to go back after you. So.
And you did, but
yeah.
So go back after me. Don't carry a fucking grudge about it and be angry.
It's the way I am. It's just the way I am.
Well, then you suck.
Then be careful who you go after.
No.
Okay, well then you have to deal with
yourself.
Then you have to deal with this then.
Okay.
You have to
I don't
getting
actually.
bitched up by somebody that's not a fucking
No, I
comedian.
don't
You
actually,
think you're
because guess
funny.
who doesn't have to be here every day?
I mean, that's just the way it is. You got totally fucking bitched up by somebody that's not even a comedian.
No, I didn't
Yes,
get
you
totally
did. You got totally fucking bitched up.
Troy.
You got bitched up that day, and the next time you're on, fucking Dr. Steve bitched you up.
Dr. Steve served me nice.
Because
I'll
you're
admit
a
that fully.
stupid
What was the
punk
Dr. Steve
People
one?
are getting served. People are getting bitched
Yeah,
up.
bitched
There's livelihood being attacked.
Livelihood. What's going on in here?
Well, we're trying to turn this to Jerry Springer.
Go make a
Dave.
picture, would you?
Get fatter.
Go.
Like a big fat belly hanging over.
Jesus.
All right, that's too far.
That's too far.
Sorry, I don't do curls to try to fuck 17-year-olds. You fucking faggot.
There you go.
Yeah, let's look at this.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think
Sorry,
it's... I don't
Troy.
think it's
Should I
right.
stay in shape to try to fuck high school
You
girls
probably
at the
should,
rave?
because
Is that what I should do, Troy?
when you're fucking girls, like jiggle your tits.
Is that what I should do? Is that what I
That's
should do,
hot,
Troy?
right? Because when you're on top of a bitch, sitting there jiggling your tits like this.
Yeah, Troy, make a lesbian joke now. I haven't heard this before.
Wow.
Come on,
Wow.
Troy.
I'm waiting for you to make one joke.
This is the kind of
Joe
show
just
this
said
is
faggot
where
2
body
seconds ago.
image... we have to attack our body images.
I'm waiting to hear you say something fucking funny.
Troy, I joke around with people I like. I don't fucking like you. How about
Okay,
that?
well, I don't like you either.
fucking like you. You're a pussy.
So are you.
You're a fucking
Who saw
pussy.
this coming?
I didn't.
Yeah,
Wow, this is going to be the awkwardest elevator ride ever. I mean, ever.
We never ride the elevator together because he's not allowed to leave till 5 o'clock. He's not making his bits and production things.
I'll walk out with you today. How about that, motherfucker?
We're going to fight now, Troy.
I'll take you across the street. I'll jiggle your tits across the street.
You want to fight me now, Troy?
This is like
I'll
every
kiss you on your
this is
lips,
a road
motherfucker.
Is that where you want to take
like
this?
a road
I would
date.
fight. I'd love to fight you.
We're not going to fight, Troy. I'm not going to fucking fight you. Are you
This is sexual
ridiculous?
tension.
Then
What the
fuck
fuck is
you.
wrong with
Shut
you?
the fuck up. Shut the
No,
fuck
I'm not
up.
going to shut the fuck up.
All
You
on
came in here
World
asking for
International
something.
Peace
I'm
Day.
giving it to
They
you.
called me
I
in.
know, right?
Well, what do you want?
Jewish
I
New
gave,
Year.
I gave my opinion to
Just
somebody on the
dialogue
staff.
from
He
a-
wanted to the show, so
That
that's
sort of turned into
Troy,
like a
you could've-
hipster Steven Seagal movie.
Troy, you could have pulled me aside and said, dude, I didn't appreciate that. And I would have said, Troy, I'm sorry.
But if you don't think I can leave till 5 o'clock, I'll walk out with you. I'll just ride the elevator down with you. What do you think of that?
Jesus fucking Christ. Go ahead, Troy.
I blame it on
What
that
am I supposed to
movie.
be scared that you want to ride the elevator down
Well,
with me?
you said I can't do that, so watch
You know,
me
he
do it,
could hit all the
motherfucker.
floors, and it takes a long time.
Exactly.
And that would piss me
Well,
off.
I'm going to just weigh in and
Right.
say Joe is very funny, and if you guys have a problem, now it's to the next level. So I think the gloves are off. You guys should really go at it, you know? Naked.
Maybe something
That's what
for
I think so.
charity.
Really
Might do something for charity.
Maybe something for charity.
Hit
A
the tipping
boxing
point.
match. Or
So we got
something.
a agree to disagree situation in
Oh,
studio
boy,
right now.
we got an
We
agree
do?
to-
No, I think that they were working towards an
a
understanding.
solution.
Yeah.
Should we have
You know what,
closing
there was a part
statements?
of me that
Very
felt
angry.
like it tipped, and we were like
This is
kind of maybe
simmering
going to
with
get
him.
there.
I
I was being
thought you're right.
sarcastic,
Now
Joe.
it's
I was
over.
being sarcastic.
I think
Now
I really thought it got so heated that we were going to tip into like, fuck it.
Now
let's
there's
shake it.
no
Come
way.
over here like a man. Ugh.
Should we do closing statements?
Well, I would just say...
I thought Troy and I were friends, and I thought... I'm sorry, Dave, I cut you off. I didn't mean to.
I was just going to say, I think the audience should decide by downloading your album. What's it called? Sorry to be the Jew here, but might as well make a little money off your terror. So. No, go ahead. I'm sorry, Joe. I stepped on you.
No, I was just going to say, I thought Troy and I were friends. You know what, Troy, I'll say it to you directly.
You got some sad music to
I
play
thought
underneath?
you and
yeah,
I...
we do.
Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's
What
really
do you want?
dramatic
What
it
kind
up.
of sad you think?
Like The Good Wife, that kind of stuff.
Everybody Hurts?
Oh, that's not
There you go.
Oh, that's
Everybody
a more
Hurts,
of a-
R.E.M. maybe?
That's a missing somebody kind of tune.
I thought...
Hold on. We don't have the
Eagles
music
Nest
yet.
to E-Rock.
It's-
Coming.
Yeah, we don't.
Come in, E-Rock.
Troy's in charge of the music.
I
Great
was
idea.
just going to say that.
Okay, Joe.
Okay, Joe,
All
please.
right, listen. Troy, I thought we were friends. I thought I could fuck with you because we were friends. I fuck with
Hey,
Roland.
Joe,
I
do
brought
it to
in-
the tempo of the music. Slow it down. Come from the
Hold
heart.
on, let me slow down. Okay.
We started it.
Troy, I thought we were friends. And I thought I could joke around with one of my friends. Roland's my friend. I brought the tapes into him snoring. We all laughed.
Roland's his friend.
Sam's my friend. We make fun of his half black hair that he has. Makes us all laugh. E-Rock's my friend. We call him fat all the time.
Because he is.
Yeah.
He's terribly fat.
Anthony's an alky.
Glass houses.
So am I.
Go ahead, Bill.
Here's the point: is that you know, we all fuck around with each other in here. We fuck around with our friends. We were having fun one day.
We all
you walked
fuck around.
You walked by. I was like, I want to make fun of Troy's sneakers and these skateboards because we were making fun of Tony Hawk. We're digging fun of Tony Hawk. I go, I want to make fun of him. You came in, we were fucking around. You started slamming me back. It was funny. Then I actually felt bad because I was like, this is going to a real place. I was like, dude, I'm sorry, man. We were just bored, and we were looking for somebody to fuck with, and I apologized. So if you were mad about it, I would have liked to just come to me and go, dude, look, I'm pissed off about that
Pass
shit.
the mic, Joe.
That's it.
Is he being funny now?
Trying to be serious.
I know.
What song you want, Troy, for your closing
Joe
statement?
DeRosa.
No, just something nice, something sweet.
Oh.
Any other sad songs out there?
I have a feeling Troy's not going to be so sentimental in his retort.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens. We got his music now.
But that was sincere. I meant every fucking word of that.
All right, good for
Hey,
you,
Joe, the
DeRosa.
music fit with what you were saying perfectly.
Yeah. Troy, your closing statement.
That's fine. Look, we don't have to be. We can be okay. I mean, if you take a shot at me, I'm not a comedian. I don't come in here and hang like that.
Apparently, neither is Joe, according to you.
Well, yeah, exactly. But he wants to.
Just throw a little fuel.
This is my fucking problem.
Wait, you want your closing statement?
I just tossed the gas can on that one.
Standing up again.
We were going to shake
What happened to the closing statement?
He's got to keep trying his cracks in, man. That fucking bugs me.
Yeah.
That bugs me. Don't. We
Joe
can't.
is like a 4-year-old.
We
He got
can't.
a bigger cookie than I did.
What happened to the closing statement?
We came to an agreement. I
thought
said
it was said
this is the 4th fucking time
beautifully.
I put my hat in my hand to this guy and tried to apologize, and he just comes back and keeps slamming, and then he walks around and talks shit about me. It's fuck it.
Not talking shit. I'll say everything to your face.
Fuck it. I misspoke. I take back my apology.
Wow. Dave Attell, Levity Live. My God.
I don't want to apologize.
Wow. Should we still get Troy's closing statement?
If you want it.
You think I give a shit?
Well, I don't.
Troy, your closing statement, please.
It's fine. I don't have to like Joe. I don't have to think he's funny.
Oh,
wow. You know what I mean, I don't make the decisions of who gets booked here and who doesn't get booked here.
Thank
So,
God.
Yeah, we'd have orders.
we're cool.
This is like when the
How long
mob
can you
wives.
talk to Tony Hawk?
Exactly.
There's a lot of anger in that.
So
house.
Tony.
We're going to have Bam Margera coming.
How about that rap, huh?
So, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Should we go for open mouth kiss? What do you want to do?
Oh man,
It's
he's
the
a
hug.
friend of me.
Hug?
No.
Should we do the hug, Joe?
Come on, Joe.
I'd rather not.
He's gonna grab your
man.
We're
titties.
fine.
You know,
Joe, it's a
he's-
symbolism for all the countries that don't get along in the world.
We're fine. I'd like to just leave it at we're fine.
Yeah.
No
I don't
hugs.
see fine there.
No hugs. Troy, you'd hug him,
Come
right?
on, it's a
I
new
don't
year
wanna
according to the
Joe, a hug.
the Heaves.
You know what? I have been around comedians this entire little radio funny, crazy,
Adventure?
wacky thing I've done.
Yeah.
And the worst thing you could tell a comic is that he's not funny.
Yeah, that was
the bottom.
was a neutron bomb.
That is the saying nigger of comedy.
Wow.
That is.
David, tell Levity
Exactly.
Live.
Go
It
on,
is.
dude.
It
Come on.
is.
It's true.
It is. That's the atom bomb of what you could say to a comic.
It's true.
Do you feel Joe did anything that warranted such a strong response?
Yeah, that was a really mean fucking thing to say, Troy. I'll be honest
It's just
with
an
you.
opinion. That's all.
I think
I think Joe's very funny, but as you heard from Joe, I'm just a fucking drunk. So what do I know?
way to go, Joe. Way to go.
Excellent.
Way to go, Joe.
Excellent.
Troy,
Way to
that
go.
was, that
One
was,
guy
that
on your
was
side.
that was a shitty thing to say, and up until that point,
Oh,
I
back to
didn't
music.
mention the DJ stuff that you're doing. I didn't mention your job here. When you took
Is
it
this
there,
Sex in the City?
That's when it
Like a
started.
two-parter?
That's when I started to go at that shit.
That's fine. You can
Carol
keep
gets
up to you want.
upset
I mean,
with Alice.
You're
Then
missing
they
my
get-
point, Troy. I'm saying you took it to a place where you got real fucking real with it. and
Why
it
don't you
was like,
guys just
come on,
both go
dude.
to like Magnolia? You know, maybe split a cupcake or something.
Yeah, that'd
Sex
be
in the City?
Yeah.
You're right about that.
That you own on box set, Joe.
I do. I love the show.
That's
Should you
what
guys
it
do
is.
it?
Joe
There
had
you
to
go,
defend
Joe.
himself after that
Hence-
one.
There you go.
There you go.
Joe, at least a
Jesus.
handshake. A handshake.
And
something.
it started out with Joe fucking dissing shoes. That sounds very
Right.
Sex in
I
the
want
City.
you both to go in the
Oh.
other room, each draw your own flag of yourself, and then each one gets to burn it. Okay? Let's end this Mideast style. All right?
This really is.
Handshake, Joe?
Oh,
No, I
man,
just
no.
think we should just leave
No
it.
handshake.
Yeah.
Troy,
No.
you'd handshake,
Yeah,
right?
handshake.
There's such mutual
He'll
animosity.
handshake.
Yeah, of course. He doesn't
Come on,
think
Joe.
you're funny.
Come on, Joe. He'll
Shake
handshake.
your hand.
Oh.
No, I'd rather not. I'd rather just leave it.
Wow, that's
We're
not going to
fine.
help
We're
things.
fine.
Joe.
Good.
Handshake makes it all
Joe, not in 2012. Come on.
This is going to be good.
Look,
David Tell
What does that even
insists
mean?
on
I love
it. He really does.
I can see Joe's point of view. I can see Troy's point of view to some degree. But, the fact that, he comes in here, I don't think he comes in here too much. And it's always, whatchamacallit. It's not like he just shows up. He's invited, right?
yes.
Yeah.
I always wait till I'm invited.
Well, we're going to have to reevaluate, obviously.
Apparently, you're on too much there,
You're
Joe.
such a fucking dick.
We might have to reevaluate
That
because
could be funnier
we
on the
take what
comeback
Troy
here, son.
says very,
Yeah, you know
well,
what?
very seriously.
Troy has his finger on the pulse of the youth
That's right,
today,
man.
and we want to.
We're
hear
older
about
gentlemen.
them.
We like to hear the voice of someone that might be a little
Maybe
younger.
we-
I think
someone that
too much of
pass
their
us
lives
by.
overlap.
Yes,
You know, they both do the music thing.
That is true.
You know,
Yeah.
I think that's where the friction happened.
It's that
What if it
competition.
turns out they're the only two matches for bone marrow?
Oh, wow. Would that be a
would
problem?
yeah,
Oh my
whoa.
God! Here's my sitcom. I've been looking for it.
There it is.
Not even a handshake.
No, we're fine. I want to leave
Joe,
it.
if you just shake his hand, we can move
as
on.
Anthony just
Like a
said.
man.
Yes.
Like a man who has
Eloquently
livelihood.
said.
Yeah.
Would Hemingway shake Oscar Wilde's hand? Those are the only two authors I can think of right now. Sorry.
As Anthony,
Be an author, dude. Stone him out or something.
as Anthony said, saying you're not funny is like saying nigger to a comedian,
Yes.
whatever.
Right.
It's like if
Minus the 400 years of slavery. Or 200, whatever the hell.
I don't know why you're so shocked. I'm sure somebody's
Club
told you
owner
that before.
oppression. Come on, you've been through it.
Oh,
And
my
we're back
God.
in
He
it.
won't let it
Oh,
go.
my
We're
God.
back in
You
it.
see what I mean? I'm just
no.
you see what I mean?
Wow.
This
He
is why I
won't
won't
let
shake
it
his
go.
fucking
Joe
hand.
DeRosa.
We were in remission for a while, but
Wow.
This is why I won't shake his
Joe,
hand.
if you
'cause
shook
he's doing,
his hand-
This is why. Actually, this is
He's
why I didn't shake
standing
his
up
hand.
again.
Joe's up.
Joe's
No,
up.
because I got
Joe
to
is up.
impersonate Troy. This is why I didn't shake his hand. Because when it was his turn to do the thing, and you guys go, "Is it cool?" and he goes, "No, we're fine. We're fine." As if it's up to fucking Troy and Troy only if we're fine. Like he's the Godfather, and I've got to go to him begging for fucking mercy. It's like, look, we're fine. It's cool. We don't have to talk. We don't. There's gonna be any weirdness, but I'm not fucking shaking hands. I'm not hugging. And we're not going to.
He takes every opportunity to bash you.
Exactly. Every single fucking chance. No matter how many times I go, let's just fucking squash it.
But hold on, Joe. Troy, what did you think of his impression of you? Now, that was pretty good. Dead on, huh? Nothing? That's pretty good. This guy's tough.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
We get an update from Troy Quan before we wrap up this mess. Good.
Joe,
From
I'm
earlier.
going to tease you into enjoying
Told you.
yourself this morning at some fucking point.
I was
Oh, God. Here we go again. Here we go again.
I didn't mean right now.
I love how Opie sets it up and then goes, Jesus Christ, what a mess this is going to be.
I don't know what happened.
You just requested.
I'm losing control of this whole place. David Tell, Levity Live.
Hi,
Troy Quan.
Thanks so much for asking.
Mom and Dad are back in the room.
Troy, we just want like a little closure and
Everybody go to
maybe a
this
little
safe
update
place.
because it's been about an hour or so at this point.
Did you really give me the finger when you walked by? Was that true?
No,
Or you giving
no.
it to,
No,
they
we were just fucking with you.
You just, it's seriously, what's wrong with you?
Because you
what's
take the
fucking with you,
bait, Joe. Because you take the bait the same way those guys in the truck yell at you and then you go, you fucking cocksucker. You just made their day.
Your first,
I just don't understand this world we
your
live
first
in.
mistake was trusting us with the info we gave you.
Well, you know.
He just walked by. We
weird.
just decided to go with that.
Build a friendship with somebody you think you could trust them a little bit.
We had a little bonding the other day.
We
right?
did it a
All
nice
right, we
bond,
did good.
and you fucked me today.
Troy, any update as far as the problem
I'm not
goes with
standing
you and
up
Joe
to yell. I'm
DeRosa?
just stretching my pants out.
It's fine.
I think we go with a hug. I'm thinking a little hug.
Listen.
It could be one of those man hugs.
I would like to be cool with Troy again.
right.
I'd like to be friends with him again. What I don't want to happen though is after I say this, then if you're not gonna take that from me, meaning the apology or whatever, then
shit.
You know what I mean? It's like
it's sorry. I was online. I looked up and went, "Oh, this is happening again." And then Joe's like, "I don't fucking know." He jumped at me.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Joe! Joe!
I'm emotional today.
David Tell put a line of water down.
I fucking love
Let's
this.
stay on your side of the water.
Joe.
A line of smart water.
I love fucking DeRosa. Holy shit!
Jeez, Joe, you gotta relax.
I'm in
I
a
don't
bad
care what
spot.
bait.
That's coming
I don't
from
care
me.
what bait you put on the hook. Joe's biting
Every time.
every morning.
Who
Every
crossed the
morning.
line
Even
of
the shitty
water
bait.
that I put on there?
Fuck, Joe.
I'm sorry. I've been
We just
in
want an
I've been in
update.
a place these days.
And I think a hug is in
dealing
order
with
here.
some stuff.
What are you dealing with now?
I just, I'm 35.
Oh,
I
man.
live alone. I don't have a girl. I don't have a dog.
Coming to CBS this fall. Keep going. I'll put the network on.
Dave Attell, Levity Live.
I'm auditioning for that new Matthew Perry show.
Jesus, Joe. Troy, do you feel bad for Joe at this point? Seems like his life is unraveling.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
No, my point is I'm a little on edge, is my point.
Yeah,
but here's the thing. It's I want to be cool with Troy,
drag
but I just
everybody
don't
else
want
down
to
with
think
you.
where I'm saying I'm cool, and then you're
misery.
going, hey, well, fuck you, then I guess we can be cool then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
it's
we have
fine.
honest truths. You said some hurtful things, you know?
But you know what?
The comedy
Troy
thing was deep, dude. That's
Troy Quan. Hold on. Troy Quan was listening in the other room because he does.
Who's Troy Quan?
That guy.
Oh.
Did Joe make you laugh?
No. I mean,
Hey, what are you supposed to do with this guy?
I know. What do you do?
I don't have to lie. I mean, I'm
There was
gonna tell
some
you the
funny
truth.
stuff he said after you left, and I know you were listening. in.
Troy, you told me you brought a girl to my show and you were embarrassed.
Well, I mean,
Troy.
Wow.
Embarrassed.
Troy.
do you want me to talk to you honestly
Why would you
about
bring
this?
that up?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, talk to me
Okay.
honestly.
I went on.
You guys can do double Dutch.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Talk to me honestly, Troy.
You may have been having a bad night. It was a rough crowd. I don't know. I've only
It
seen
was
you once.
Caroline's, right?
wow.
Yeah, it was on Sunday night. So it was a little bit
Anthony,
of a
can
crowd.
you do like a
Right? Yes. I
tampon
remember the
read
show. It was a good
underneath
show.
this?
Good, right? Yeah.
Well, you were
fucking
complaining about the
maxi
crowd
pad.
being a tough crowd. You
I
guys,
said they were not the fucking greatest crowd, but it wasn't a bad
you're like, you guys
show.
are rough, man. You guys are tough because nobody was laughing.
When you don't feel
Troy, that's not
fresh,
true.
use
No.
That's not
Massengill,
true.
the pre-mixed, pre-measured, disposable douche.
What did you say?
I was doing a Massengill douche commercial.
Because we have pussies.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
This is like Anthony.
When you
Kryptonite
get that
right now.
itch you can't scratch, use Vagisil.
This is the worst thing for Ant.
Vagisil.
Let's just drink a beer and shoot a gun.
Yes.
Oh, he doesn't like real emotions. We know
I love
that.
drinking
We all have
beer and
problems in this
shooting
room.
guns.
We'll acknowledge that.
Yeah.
What's about your problems today, Joe DeRosa? Troy, I thought
It's
he was
all
funny.
about you today, Joe.
I thought Joe was funny today.
You just hijacked.
Phil says that.
Dude,
It's all about you
what did we
today,
say?
Joe.
We were going to come in. We were going to start making fun of Bobby. Maybe Bobby was going to call in. I was so excited
We didn't
to come
get to
in
any
here.
of that, did we?
Because you were fucking screaming. I came
What do you
walking
want?
in.
What do you want?
Oh,
I come
Jesus.
in, he tells
He's
me an
standing up
inflammatory
again.
thing.
Oh,
He's
my
standing
God.
up
You're
again.
standing up too.
I'm leaning against the wall. You just killed it. You
Bill's
just
hurting a
fucking
little
killed
bit
it. Yeah,
today,
yeah,
huh?
good
A little
Lord.
bit.
I
Can you guys hug at least or something?
Oh, jeez.
We need an ending.
It's what?
Joe, for the
We don't
listeners,
like
for the
open
listeners, just
storylines.
end the goddamn thing.
It's look.
Reach
He's
out
so
your hand for a handshake. But don't cross the water line that David Tell put down, please.
You don't like it?
No, I like
You
it.
like the jumping rope thing? No?
I have put a line of water on
David
the
Tell,
carpet.
Levity Live.
Let's
Troy?
see. You guys just get
Troy's-
together and we'll see who has the bigger camel toe. I'm getting dry here, man.
You think David Tell's funny, Troy?
Oh, fuck yeah.
There you go.
And Bill Burr?
Joe, I don't know what to say now, Joe.
Wow.
So he is a fan of comedy, Joe.
Oh, wow.
He does
I
like
have
it on
figured that
some
much
level.
out.
Now, you know
I
what
know.
the sad part is, Troy? I am the least funniest guy in this room. So
Oh,
stop
believe
it,
me.
Joe,
Dave.
hey,
No,
Dave,
I
don't
really am,
say that
please.
about
Would you
yourself.
stop it, Dave?
Don't say
It's
that.
a graveyard in here, people.
That's it.
Well, what are you
I'm
going to do?
gonna
We
fucking-
tried.
How about a handshake?
Why?
No? No handshake,
What does
Troy?
that signify?
Why? It's like
Because, Joe,
Joe's
we don't
really-
want you to ruin any more programs. We want this to end.
it's over. We're not going to fight anymore. It's fine.
That's what they always say.
Jesus.
All right, Troy. I guess it's not going to happen. I thought we could get something nice going on here today, but
What's
Joe's,
that?
it looks like Joe doesn't want to
At
do
least
that.
read something from your book or something.
Oh, an
Come
excerpt.
on. Huh?
Are we allowed to read any of this?
I don't think so.
Boy. And by the way, DeRosa,
What do you mean, no? Really?
No, I don't think. I think it's too. They told us like we're not allowed.
I don't
to,
know
like,
either
talk
way. I'm just
specific
sick of hearing
content.
Joe's
Who
voice.
published this? Amish Annie?
yeah,
Don't
right?
get it out on a big radio show.
No, they want us to
No.
plug it. They just don't want us to reveal content.
Oh,
Specific
really?
Content yet.
We kind of did that today.
Well, you know, what are you going to do? Look, you've damaged a lot of things in my life today.
Whoa!
Wow.
Wow.
You know, I've always felt that he
Wow.
felt that about you.
Yeah.
I felt that.
All right, Joe.
Just
Hey, Joe,
And
by
I was
the
being
way-
nice today, Joe.
By the way,
And I was
DeRosa,
being nice today, Joe.
I'll see you in the fucking elevator.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, you guys still doing that elevator
Might as
thing?
well.
Glare it out, Larry.
We might as well. I'm going there.
But more importantly, are these two still doing the elevator thing?
Nah, it's fine. We're fine.
Take it outside,
We're cool.
bitches.
What can we do here? A little fist bump, maybe? We're start with that.
I'm fine with Joe.
To the face.
I'll shake Joe's hand if he wants.
Joe, even though it's not, there's no meaning behind it. Can you do it?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of symbolic.
Of what?
I don't know.
Of what?
Because I just
Joe,
want to be,
just put your
the
ego
proper
aside.
way to end things.
Reach over. Comedian and DJs have to start getting along better.
When are they going to come in?
And here it is. This is like
Oh,
when
boy.
fucking
I like
Carter
this.
had Sadat and Begin shake their hands.
Yeah.
Here's
Right here.
photo op right
And
there.
we all know in the end that
Hey,
didn't mean
huge,
shit.
huge
So it's the
photo
same
op.
type
Huge
of thing.
photo op right here.
Right. Here we go.
Here it is.
Roland's ready to Instagram this shit.
I'm up to the line.
All right. David tells get out of the way.
Wasn't Carter broke?
I see his
Carter was.
There it is.
All right. How about the hug now? Hug? Hug?
Go with the
Phil,
hug.
what do you think?
Come on, Joe.
Bill.
Joe, bury it.
Yeah, come on.
Bury it, Joe.
Bury it right here now.
Open your
You're the
heart,
bigger
Joe.
man, Joe. You're the bigger man. Oh, they're hugging and patting.
Wow.
All right, open mouth kiss. Open mouth kiss.
Come on, jerk each other off. Come on now.
There we go.
There you go.
See? Did you
There
feel
you
the
go.
whole energy just change?
Docking.
Now we can do a radio show. Oh, we're out of time.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's Worst of 2012. Worst of 2012. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012. 12 continues right now.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, and in this segment here, we're introducing you to, if you don't know who he is already, Sal. He's our new employee, or the latest employee that we've hired on this show. And everyone thinks Sal's kind of a hipster. I think Sam thinks he's kind of a douchebag, and I don't know what Roland thinks, but everyone thinks Sal's kind of a hipsterish, if you will. And so we're going to do a little segment here on him. First part being about his production. Sal actually handed in a sweeper. He rushed it in. It was so important for a fight that Tom Papa was having with Roland. Sal runs in with this, and it turns out to be complete garbage. So here's the guy shitting on Sal's production right now.
This is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012.
I don't know if I like the sound effects in the Uncle Paul bit.
What?
I like the Uncle Paul bit, but I don't know if I need sound effects
Really?
splashing.
You didn't like that?
We know what a splash sounds like.
Exactly. That's true.
Sal do that?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Not a great
problem. Problem.
You know, splash it up. Yay! The creaky door.
Yeah, it
What are
was
we
a
on,
little much.
fucking Z100?
You're right.
After the
You're
Angry Panda
right.
thing, this is not,
Oh God!
not good for
What was the
Sal.
Angry
I
Panda?
heard that on your after show, Sam, the other
You hear
day. And, well, Sal, remember when Sal made, it was a little thing for Roland, who we call the Angry Panda because, like, he's a big, lovable kind of guy. He looks harmless and hey, he got a little giggle and everything.
Right.
But then when he gets pissed, he's the most notorious, horrific guy to get in an argument with.
Yeah, he's vicious.
Vicious. So, it was kind of like I would call him the Angry Panda. It's kind of a good,
It's an
little
affectionate term.
of-
A term of
yes.
affection, endearment. Guy who over-explains. A term of friendship. Okay.
And then Sal thought he was going to propel himself into the world of genius and production and show his talents off by making a quick sounder for the show whenever Roland gets mad with this Angry Panda thing. And it literally killed using Angry Panda.
If you remember, he ran in, like, middle of the segment.
Oh,
like,
yes.
Guess what? I've got the spice this segment needs. It's the cherry on top. Sal is going to be a legend after this.
Yeah, he thought he was fucking in.
Yeah.
And it stinks?
And he did. It wound up killing that. We don't even call him Angry Panda anymore because it just... It was so bad.
Okay, yeah.
Listen to this. It sounds... let me just tell you what... The voicing is terrible. The sound itself is horrible, and it sounds very amateurish.
Okay.
Yeah, well, fuck him, it does.
Fuck him, it does.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. What am I supposed to do?
Sounds like an amateur.
Fake it? Let's listen.
Don't get the panda angry!
And a lion.
That's the whole thing?
Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah, and we're supposed to play that whenever Roland gets mad, and we would be like, "That's fucking brilliant."
What do you think?
Yeah.
I wish the fucking lion in that bit would have eaten him halfway through recording that, so I never had to hear it.
It's so bad.
It looks like Jim liked it.
That's fucking terrible.
Isn't it horrible?
Yeah, because that lion's, first of all, that's the lion roar from Exorcist 3.
Oh.
Whenever the fucking demon would roar and it would trail off into a lion roar. You hear that again?
Yeah, listen to the voice, too. It doesn't have a powerful thing. It's cheesy effects are put on it.
Whose voice is that?
I think it's Sal's.
Sal had to do it himself.
Yeah, it's Sal's voice, and it's layered, right? Yeah.
Sal, it's terrible.
Yeah, it stinks.
And Sal, are you humiliated by that piece?
It was the biggest regret I have had since I've come here.
He's so humiliated by it. He's never even tried again, and he won't. He will never again try to do a piece of production.
Well, let's hear the funny Roland thing. Like if Roland gets upset, let's see what happens. We play this.
Yeah,
Roland's getting mad.
Oh shit!
Don't get the panda angry!
And it's so long. You would have to sit there. You would have to sit through that 30 seconds or whatever it is.
You guys talk. The panda is still talking.
What's the explosion?
Well, that's the explosion that turns a panda into a lion. It's a panda lion bomb.
Panda lion.
It's a gene pool explosion? That's terrible.
That's like,
it's yelling.
The sound of DNA splicing.
It's not a powerful yell. It's sort of
No, it sounds like the fucking Boy King from fucking Game of Thrones shouting. Don't get the panda angry!
Oh, God. Sal sucked.
I know, it's terrible. I apologize.
Yeah.
I hate the slow,
but by the way,
purposeful diction.
One more time.
He didn't think it was terrible when right before you said it was terrible. He didn't think it was terrible.
No, he thought it was great.
Don't get the panda angry!
Picture him, by the way, when we listen to it here again, picture him in the studio in front of the mic yelling this, because I would have loved to have seen a video
And I'll bet
of
you
that.
he held his headphones when he fucking yelled it. He probably had his hands on his stupid headphones to get the full sound of his own
That's a good one.
teenage girl voice.
Yeah, you don't have a powerful voice.
That's right.
Terrible. Let's hear.
Don't get the panda angry!
Sorry.
Oh, God.
What a douche.
Oh, man.
You suck.
That is fucking terrible.
It's so douchey.
Isn't that hideous?
I hate it.
And I just don't get, like, a drop should be like 2 seconds. Like Roland starts getting angry, then you hit a button that goes, Angry Panda, or something like that.
Yeah, whatever.
You know.
Why don't you make another one, Sal?
Jesus Christ, the Beethoven of sound drops in there.
Right? Yeah, enough.
This is my finest work. It has 7 movements.
The fucking live Leonard Skinner version.
How about the panda's so mad it should be in Mad Magazine or something? Something like that, and you play a bunch of panda sounds of a fight or something.
Good one, Chip. Believe me, I would like that more than I liked.
You hated Sal's thing?
It's so it gives me that like I'm watching Spaceballs.
Oh wow, you hated Spaceballs.
Oh, I hated it.
It is a terrible drop.
You don't like it?
It's horrible.
No, it's really bad.
Really bad?
Yeah.
What's the worst part?
Is it among the worst that you've ever heard?
Yeah, even like not including radio. It's like one of the worst things I've ever encountered.
Oh my
It's
God.
horrible. You know what recording is better than that?
What?
We will rock you.
Oh,
and we will roll you.
Going down, 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 down.
Feel the heat. Yeah.
He will rock you.
Oh, this is so bad.
He will roll you.
Oh my God.
Baby, don't you know my heat will
It's so bad.
rule your soul.
So
Come on, come on, come on. Love you today.
Someone said this sounds like Bob Kelly when he was in here singing Journey.
Oh, I see it.
All day, all night, you feel my heat.
Doesn't even rhyme.
Feel my heat.
Yeah.
think we should repeat that again.
I did this.
Feel
my heat.
Feel my heat. Feel my heat. Yeah.
I did this comedy show once where the whole premise of the show was you had to get really high.
I wish that was something you said when you were 85. This comedy show once. Sorry, Joe.
Okay. I know it was an insult. I didn't get it, but I know it was an insult. No, we did this comedy show once where you had to get really stoned before you went on stage and try to get through it, and it was very paranoia-inducing, obviously. But if you, at any point, if they were talking to you and you started telling a story that went on for too long because you were too high, they would drop that in over the speaker. They would go, feel my heat. And it was just like, yeah, it was their way of saying you're bombing, stupid. Keep fucking moving.
Dr. Steve is on the phone.
Oh. Dr. Steve.
Yeah, you know what? Excuse me, Dr. Steve. The guy, Joe in Buffalo, says the sound effects take away from some of Uncle Paul's creepiness.
Yeah.
Makes it sound too comical.
Too fun. And
Take the fucking sound out of that.
Yeah.
Hate that.
Sal, how do you feel about their reaction to your Uncle Paul?
I don't know. I just got to work on it.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I mean, that's how these guys can talk to you guys now, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. He's gonna work on
I guess these guys can say whatever they want when they come in here now.
Well, the anger panda thing was the most embarrassing thing.
What's anger panda?
Still is.
It's humiliating that you even brought it up again. Please don't play it again.
Don't get the panda angry!
Oh God, that's terrible. Oh God, oh, that horror.
It's not even a panda, it's a lion.
Oh wait, there it is.
And then after this Uncle Paul thing, it's all strikeouts for this kid.
Yeah.
God.
It fucking stinks. Fucking stinks.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Continuing on with Sal, our hipster guy here. He's at Sal617 on Twitter if you want to reach out and follow him or whatever you want to do with that information. Sal had a problem now with me because Sal thinks that anything that I was delegating to him is that why does he have to do my work? Why can't he just do things he wants to do? Picture yourself coming into a workplace, brand new. You don't want to ruffle any feathers, if you will. You want to make your way through the company, and somebody gives you work for your brand new position, and you think, I'm just going to make up my own job description and details and figure out something that I want to do. Does that always work? No. And Sal takes a beating on this one. It's Sal versus me right now.
And I hear there's a little something going on behind the scenes with you.
What's going on?
What's going on?
I don't know.
I want to hear this.
You want me to tell him? Or do you want to explain your side?
You brought it up.
Enough teasing. I want to hear.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know. Over the last 2 days, Sal has just become completely not only fed up, but just straight up disrespectful to Eric in front of everybody.
Wow, what's that about?
Like being like, Eric would be like, hey, will you do this for me? And Sal would be like, fuck you. That's his response to him.
Sal trying to get fired?
I don't know. It started, Sal tweeted a picture of E-Rock looking up some random news story, doing nothing for the show.
Oh, shit.
And he posted a picture of his watch in the photo that said like 11 whatever.
No.
As if to say E-Rock's doing no work, because Sal has vocally said he's frustrated that he has to do E-Rock work and E-Rock doesn't have to do that work. So then, I told E-Rock and told him in front of everybody, I was like, you can't let Sal do this to you. I said, you let me and Travis and Danny and all these guys do it to you, and then you get walked on. Sal's the new guy. You can't let him do it to you.
Yeah, you got to alpha male him.
So Sal was kind of, he was taking shots at him, too. He was making fun of him for asking Roland for free DVDs. He was making fun of him for getting shit signed. He was going in on him. E-Rock hit him in the head with a magazine.
Oh, shit.
That was the big comeback. E-Rock smacked him with a magazine. But then Sal...
Violence in the workplace.
Sal had a bitch fit about it, about how, I just don't understand the physical, blah, 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 blah. And through this whole bitch fit, to the point where E-Rock texted Sal, said, I apologize.
Oh, because E-Rock's afraid of the workplace.
And then the next morning bought him breakfast.
E-Rock is E-Rock's a work cuckold.
Sal, and wait to hear this. This was yesterday, now we're up to. Sal responded to having the apology and a free breakfast by announcing to me, Roland, Travis, and Troy with E-Rock right in the room. He vocally said, you know, I would have, like he was a piece of shit. He said, I would have respected him more if he hadn't apologized.
Oh, shit.
But he had to turn around and apologize to me and buy me breakfast.
Oh, man.
Then Eric comes in and he goes, hey, I got some live reads. I need you to bring them downstairs for me. That's what he said.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Sure.
Sal turns around and goes, what? And Eric goes, I got some live reads. I just need you to bring them down to the traffic department for me on 19. And he goes, what? What the fuck? No, I'm not going to bring shit down for you. You can use the exercise. Bring them down yourself. Go walk in traffic. That's what he said. Go walk in traffic.
Good one.
And we're all just sitting there going, what? And Sal leaves for the day. He goes up to Eric, and he goes, all right, Eric, I'm leaving. I'll bring them down for you. Write down exactly where they need to go. Eric took like 5 minutes. He found a pen. He found a Post-it. He wrote down exactly where they need to go. And he goes, here you go. And Sal reads it. And he looks at Eric, and he goes, good. Now you know where to fucking bring him. And he put him down on his desk and walked out.
Wow. Holy
and I'm
shit.
going like, what's going on?
What the fuck?
Sal?
Yes.
Sal.
What's going on?
That's exactly what happened.
I didn't misrepresent anything.
Now, why?
What's the problem, Sal?
Well, I'm just getting fed up with this shit, pretty much.
With the shit around here or just with him?
No, mainly with Eric. Yeah. It's just like, I used to like look down at Troy for like always bitching about Eric and all that sort of stuff. But now I've gotten to the point where I completely understand it.
Now, why is that?
Wow.
What happened? What put you over the edge?
It's just this stupid shit like that. Like he initiated a job but couldn't complete it and had to pull a power move by telling me to go downstairs to bring a piece of paper downstairs. It's like, just do it yourself. I'm working on other shit that I need to get done.
But it sounded like you started like getting on him before that point.
Yeah, I mean, you tweeted the picture out and all that.
Yeah.
That was just a.
And he is your
straw
intern
that broke the
boss,
camel's.
so
I'm not an intern anymore. That's not nice.
Oh, see,
no, that was just the straw that broke the
You
camel's
know you're going to
back.
be messing with the Iraq Army.
You could say it.
There you go.
I don't want to mess around with that army, but no, it's just that like I completely.
You feel like
understand
you're an
what
equal
Troy
to
was
Iraq at this point, right?
Not an equal, but
You feel
just
above
like,
him.
Above Iraq now.
Oh, above
definitely.
Iraq.
Do you think? Let me ask you this: E-Rock's been working in radio for a certain amount of time.
Oh my God, fucking! It's got to be what 30, 40 years now.
Well,
Something like that.
he's a he is a Doogie Howser. He started very young.
Yeah. You've been working in radio. You've been working in
big
radio.
as a houser. There's a doogie on my houser.
So stupid. Sal, you've been working in radio how long?
a year.
Oh,
Who do you think?
No, not a year. You just got hired.
Yeah, in April. So
You're counting your internship.
6 months.
Okay.
6 months. Yeah.
You be honest and don't be as you would be in the back. I don't know if you're. Who do you think is more skilled, you or E-Rock?
When it comes to O&A related stuff, I'd say Eric, without a doubt. Eric knows all those references. He has that like built up library. You know, he knows all that ins and outs of the show. But I think if like something needs to get like produced technically, I can absolutely do better than Eric.
What about work ethic wise? Just generally work ethic.
Work ethic?
And in terms of like pawning off responsibilities.
I mean, I don't pawn off anything. I get everybody's shit that they pawn off to me. So yeah, I definitely work more
than
Eric. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Bold statement there.
And then Eric's gonna play the part like, well, I got you hired here, or all that sort of stuff. And
did he?
Everyone seems to like to drop that line on me around here. So it's like, yeah, I got you hired. I got you hired.
I had nothing to do with it.
I didn't even know you were hired until I read the email.
Right.
I said it was a mistake then. I still say it's a mistake now.
Did it bother you that Sam thinks you were an error?
No, I mean, I have respect for Sam because I know the work that Sam does. He does a lot of things for the
Fill
show.
me in someday.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We'd love to know
It might
evidence
have
of
been.
this.
It might have been an error, but there were, his competition wasn't that good.
No, it was very bad.
No, it was horrible. I'll admit that.
E-Rock, what's going on? Why aren't you saying
E-Rock,
anything?
comment.
I was letting him speak. This is the same shit he pulled when, before he was hired, when Kenny was constantly going to him and said, I need you to do this, I need you to do this. And then Sal blew up saying, why do I have to do everything?
Oh, boy.
Are you entitled?
Well, I think
You're entitled.
No, people have confidence in him to do certain things. So when they constantly go to him to do it, then all of a sudden he starts pulling this shit. But why am I having to do everything?
But why do you think he's getting on your shit?
Because he thinks it's an easy way to carry favor with the staff and maybe with the show, because he doesn't feel like the show likes him.
Really?
That's not the case. It's you're the one who's directly giving me the most amount of work on a consistent basis that you could easily just do yourself.
And I'm told from other people, hey, delegate it to Sal. So I go, great, let's do that.
So
who are these other people?
Yeah, who are these other people?
Who
Name
are
names.
these people?
Name names.
E-Rock doesn't name names.
Name names, stupid.
You talking about Rob Cross?
Rob Cross is one of them, and he'll openly admit that certain things, he said, we should delegate that to Sal. Okay. And that's what I do.
So you think that's a good thing by making you do less work and giving me more work?
No, it's you're the new guy, so shit that other people don't really want to do after this point can be given to you, and it's accepted.
Oh, boy.
Maybe not by you, but by management saying, yeah, give it to Sal.
Okay. That's fine.
But it's not fine because you complain about it.
Well, no, it's I think that's a dumb mentality. Why would you want to take more work away from Eric?
Okay, so you're saying that the bosses in the back are having a dumb mentality.
Wait, are you saying that Eric does not have too much work? Like,
oh, absolutely.
Oh,
so the little he had, he gives to me.
So you're saying like generally people with a lot of work will then be like, you know what, you take care of this for me. But Eric doesn't have that kind of work,
right?
Because I'm sure there wasn't a meeting when Sal was talked about being hired and then was finally hired. What would Sal's responsibilities be? What could we give to Sal?
Mm-hmm. And why wasn't I included in that meeting?
Because
or even
they
an
hadn't
email?
hired you yet. And it's their call to decide what you're going to do here.
So you were instructed to give me work that you previously did?
Yes.
Okay.
You think Eric went to the meeting and said, well, we'll just have Sal do my work because I don't want to do it?
Well, I'm sure there were things he mentioned that, yeah, he wanted to not do anymore.
And
Yeah.
there's things other people around here were also told, hey, you should delegate that to Sal.
Right, and
that's
like
why he's here.
More importantly, I don't give a shit about this fucking situation whatsoever.
That's fine.
What the fuck is that? Well, I started to think I should have been driving home. This sounds like the after show.
I was going to say this
Want me
is
to talk
so.
like Roland?
Holy shit! No, I don't understand Roland.
Yeah, this is.
I realized listening to Roland, he slides his words together, and that's
Makes
what
new
makes
words.
it impossible to understand him.
Yeah, it's like Roland has a series of mini strokes while he's talking.
Oh my God! I just heard you guys cackling like hens.
Yeah,
this is
about
after
this
show
whole
shit.
thing.
More awkward moments.
Ice Cube.
Epic fail. And foul-mouthed rant.
It's fucking terrible.
Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Continues next. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, and this segment features Bonnie McFarlane. To start off with, Bonnie McFarlane versus Andrew Dice Clay. Dice had a little bit of a misunderstanding when they were in Las Vegas. Dice wanted to take a picture with some of the guy comedians, and Bonnie wanted to get in the photo. Dice like, no, I just want to take one with the guys. We'll do one later. And Bonnie, I guess, went online and said that Dice doesn't like female comics, which, of course, pisses off Dice. And he goes into this whole rant thing. We try to resolve it as Dice takes on Bonnie McFarlane right now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
We saw Dice at the Riviera in
I
Vegas.
heard. It was a
Fucking
good time, huh?
hilarious.
Really, really funny.
We had such a great time. Thanks for having us down there, Dice. It
And
was
that
so much
fucking
fun.
scumbag talking about that.
Who?
Talking about that fucking scumbag,
Oh, that
Franny.
asshole.
No, Franny, what the fuck her name is? This motherfucker. Who opened for me in Vegas? I just want you to say who opened for me.
Your boys.
I wasn't even, besides that, who
Eleanor.
did the comedy?
Eleanor Wheels.
That's right, Eleanor. Right?
Yeah.
Right? So this fucking piece of shit wants to put on Twitter looking to get publicity off my fucking name. I'm alerting the news. Dice doesn't like to take pictures with girl comedians. He hates like girl comedians.
Oh,
I'm
I
going,
saw
this
that.
motherfucker, Fran Suck Dick, I call her. Right? This stupid fuck.
Jesus.
You know who I'm talking about. What's his name's fucking wife? Franny, what the fuck?
I have no
I
idea.
don't know either.
Voss, right?
Bonnie McFarlane.
I don't even know this fucking chick's name, right?
Franny, it's Bonnie
So
McFarlane. What happened?
I want to take pictures pictures with just all the guy comics.
Where was this?
You
this is
know,
at my wedding.
This is at
Oh,
the
at the
wedding.
wedding.
And then this motherfucker.
What happened in Vegas?
No, wait. This isn't Vegas. No, I'm bringing out a point.
All right, go ahead.
That, you know, when I was taking a picture with all the guy comics, you know, she's like jumping in there. I'm going, no, just the guys, right?
Right.
I just want the guys. And then I'm calling her over, and this classless piece of fucking shit that talks like a fucking truck driver is giving me the fingers. I'm going, number one, I don't like girl comics. I like girl comics that are fucking funny. I can't help that this motherfucker is talentless, okay? That is not my problem. I work with Roseanne Barr. Rosie O'Donnell used to open for me. Eleanor, the girl, Eleanor Kerrigan opens for me now.
Yeah.
These are great stand-up comics, so don't put a thing in the media like Dice hates girl comics. I just hate the ones that fucking stink at what they fucking do, and she's fucking awful, and I think she's a scumbag for fucking with me.
Wait, you sure she wasn't kidding?
No, she wasn't kidding. She put it on her fucking
We're
Twitter.
talking about Bonnie McFarlane.
Yeah, she thought I wouldn't see her little fucking tweet, this unknown piece of fucking shit. How about while your husband's out there trying to break his balls and do the kind of comedy he should do, how about you stay home and actually raise the fucking baby you have rather than trying out for a fucking Tampax commercial, you dumb fuck. Don't fuck with me.
We got the actual tweet. What is it, E-Rock?
I got it. Hold on. I'll read it to you right now.
Oh, you got it too?
I know Bonnie too.
We do know Bonnie.
Fran, don't call her Bonnie. I don't even know.
Fran.
Because you want to know the truth, I never knew this. She is so fucking forgettable.
Hold on. It says Dice
You know
Clay.
what I mean?
Dice Clay refuses to take picture with female comic. Alert the press.
Yeah, for who?
I'm telling you, honestly, I know her. She's joking. That's not real.
Oh, then my mistake.
Maybe I had a peg drawing. I'm just going to call a friend then. You see what I mean? My hard feelings.
Just
I'm
a
busy
misunderstanding.
fucking guy.
A little misunderstanding.
Something got to have thought on the wrong foot. I get that. That happens sometimes.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Continuing on with Bonnie McFarlane and the worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony show. And surprise, surprise, it features Joe DeRosa. Apparently, Bonnie and Joe had a bit of a falling out at this point. Bonnie and Voss are in studio, and Bonnie reveals that, you know, she shot one of those shorts that Joe was doing for Warner Music, and I guess they kind of butted heads, and Joe, being ultra sensitive that he is, didn't like what Bonnie had to say, I guess. I don't know. This is all girl talk as Joe DeRosa versus Bonnie McFarlane happens right now.
Bonnie and DeRosa had a falling out.
Really?
We're no longer speaking.
Why? What happened?
I was an asshole, I guess, according to him. And,
yeah, you don't believe that.
Wow, Joe has a problem with everyone.
When were you an asshole, Bonnie?
Well, I did his.
Everywhere she appeared.
I did a short for him where I played.
I was in one of the shorts.
Yes, that's right.
Mine did way better than yours.
Okay,
Wow.
fantastic.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Things out.
So
Why didn't you call me and tear me down for 20 minutes?
Did you and him have a?
Wait, he teared you down?
So I went. I did.
By the way, your short was very, very funny.
I didn't watch it, but
you play a boss.
Yes, I wanted to play.
I
wanted to play the character a little differently, and he didn't want me to, which I thought was a little weird. That he wouldn't just let people do it.
They know
however they wanted to do it. You know, he was like,
sure, whenever you do a
Cecil
movie,
Beast DeMills. So he. So anyway, I got there. He's a little more serious than I.
He's a little intense.
He was intense, but I was joking around.
You guys did it intense?
And yeah, we did it intense.
I'm gonna go.
Terrible.
I'm not doing. I'm not doing this.
It was a good story, and he
I'm not
interrupted
doing
with
this.
intense?
You
It's a
did it
joke.
intense.
It's terrible.
I know it's a joke, but the problem is it's a bad one.
But it had none of the
deal.
makings of a joke.
Go ahead.
It was wordplay. Let's give.
Go ahead.
All right, it was good wordplay.
That is
It's
That's
kind of
just a
uncomfortable
step up
story.
for
I'm
him.
trying to get
He's-
out of it.
He's starting to love words.
Is this really an uncomfortable story?
I feel bad. It's my wife and a friend.
I want to hear
And it's a
what
real
your wife's more
situation?
important than your friend.
So
what
as soon as
happened,
Joe
Bonnie?
gets here, he comes in.
Bonnie,
It's
what
gonna be
happened?
great.
So I said to him, he was telling everybody what the rundown was going to be, and I said, when do we order pizza? And I was, half joking, but half wanted pizza, you know what I mean? But I would have went and gotten my own pizza. I was just
of course.
I mean, trying to kind of bust his balls about it, and then so that was irritating to him. He had to order pizza now. He said I put him in a situation.
You got mad because you asked for pizza?
Yeah, he had to buy the whole crew pizza. I said I would have paid for it.
Joe's a chiseler.
What was the whole crew? How many people were on the crew?
I don't know. There was a lot of people there.
Like 12? No, it's a real.
Yeah, like
real
there's one
set.
person that just gets you to
Sam?
sign shit. I mean, I don't know how.
There's 5 or 6.
But how many pizzas is it?
I think he was going to come in.
You're nervous,
I don't know.
huh?
There was Well, this was the other thing. So then we wanted half cheese, half peppers and onions, and he wouldn't do it. He's like, no, you'll get all cheese. And there was like 3 of us that were like, well, we want peppers and onions. Just do it on half. And he was like, no, just cheese.
What?
Because he was controlling it, and then finally I was like, Joe, just get it. And then he was like, fine, and he got mad. And then it came, and then I guess I might have, in front of the crew and everything, that made, I was disrespecting the
the director,
the director
leader,
by forcing him to get half.
But he's really mad.
So
they
then,
don't talk.
So then, they don't talk. Yeah, no. So then I spilled a little piece of the one of the peppers on
It's all over pizza
in the thing. Well, no, it
gets
more
worse.
than that.
All right.
And then I went to clean up, but Joe started losing his
What'd
mind,
you
and I
spill
got
it on?
On the
embarrassed
chair.
in front of everyone, where he was like, "Jesus Christ, Bonnie, you're getting it all over!" And I was trying to clean up, and then I go, "It's not my fault," which I guess I shouldn't have yelled that and walked out. I was just whatever. And so then he was I find this all out later, by the way. I don't know this is happening.
Okay.
And then he was mad that he had to clean up the pizza, and then I didn't
Off the
go.
chair.
Yeah, I didn't go get water or anything. I just left because I did. It was a bad move on my part. I didn't.
Well, it's like I heart Huckabees.
Yes. So then stuff just kept happening, and then and then he wanted me to play this really angry character. So then I had to be angry, like whatever, and I would be angry. And then he got mad that I was angry at the shoot.
But he wanted you to take it seriously.
Right, but I wasn't allowed to be angry in between shots. But I kind of had to, because it was like a very...
Yeah, you play the
it was like
the
exhausting to try to just be like...
Right.
whatever.
Method.
So he was kind of getting on my nerves,
He's
too.
kind of intense.
And whatever. And
I showed up unprepared.
So, this is what happened at the end.
Really...
I knew all my lines. I was like, I had a character ready to go that he wouldn't let me do. Anyway.
What do you mean he wouldn't let you do a character?
I wanted to play the character a little more like Valley Girl.
And he wouldn't have it.
No, he wanted me to just be an angry...
He didn't even want you to have peppers on your pizza.
Right, no, he's controlling. He's like a real director. So anyway, this happens. It's fine. I leave. I know we didn't have the greatest shooting relationship. I guess at one point while he was telling me what to do, I go, I really hate you. And
but you're joking.
I was, but I was also trying to break the tension because it was getting too intense.
Yeah.
And that's my fucking, I don't know why I think that'll help break tension, but I did.
Somebody.
So I did that. So this all comes out later. So he calls me. I'm in LA, and I get a call from him, and he's, the build up to that he's going to tell me off is 20 minutes. So I said, you know what? Can you just email it to me? Because I don't have time.
Email to tell off.
Yeah, so he got mad, so then he started freaking out, and then whatever. So we're having this back and forth, and I kept hanging up on him, and then there was he kept texting me, and then. But every time he started,
it's really funny.
There's an attraction there.
Every time he started to tell me what was going on, he would I'd defend myself, and he'd go, I don't want you to talk. Don't talk. Or he let me talk for 5 minutes, and then he'd go, I let you talk. Now you let me talk.
But what is
and this is not on the set anymore. This is days later.
This is days
so
later.
He's not controlling.
I said to him at this point, I said, look, I know what's going to happen.
Right.
I go, we're probably never going to work together again. Okay. But now you're risking a friendship. So do you really, what is going to be the end result of this?
Right.
Do you really want to go through with this? And he did. So I had to sit there for 20 minutes while he told me literally every asshole move. He even went back to Cheat, and he was like, you're an asshole on Cheat.
He said no one liked you?
No one liked you on that set. He said, no one liked you on this set. He said, no. He goes, after you left, everyone looked at me and was like, what was her problem? You know, like they had a meeting about me after I left. Here's where we thought she was an asshole. Everybody put why do you think she's an asshole on a piece of paper, and let's talk about it.
We got to get Joe DeRosa's side of the story.
Absolutely.
Because
he's got a side. Believe you me, I heard it for 20 minutes.
Hold on. Let me get in here because I like breaking shit down. It doesn't.
I got to just add one more thing.
All right, yeah.
So that was how long ago?
I don't know. We were in L.A.
Well, it was like months ago.
That's a couple months ago.
A month and a half ago?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
No.
I got a phone call from him. I didn't pick up. I was like, oh, shit. Now I think I should have picked up and went, well. But I didn't pick up. And he left a nice message about congratulations on your movie and good luck. And it's a great movie.
Yeah, so he wants to be friends. And I told her.
All right, but can I break it? What the fuck is this really about? It's not about
really about that
pizza.
here's the thing.
Are you an
I really
asshole on
am an
sets?
asshole, but
Why,
it's
do you
my
get
sense
nervous?
of humor, and I feel like my friends will know that. And I also, and you know, his problem was that I disrespected him, which I didn't know that I was going into a situation where I had to see Joe DeRosa as a different person.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought I got to be myself and he got to be himself. I didn't realize, like, from the jump, we're going to.
Well, I got experience. I mean, I did one with him, and I'm like, wow, that's the same Joe that comes on our show. Holy fuck!
Why do you think it's sexual tension? That's what you said.
It's obvious. Oh, Bonnie's a good-looking lady.
Come on, Joe likes old
Guys.
ladies.
Oh, what? Oops. I mean,
well, so then
ladies.
that's 2 for 2.
No, but he's definitely intense on the set. I showed up unprepared. I don't think I've ever told this on the air because he changed the script and stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just go there and wing it. And I didn't realize like this was a real fucking thing.
Well, you guys
sound guy, light guy. It's like people you have to fucking fill out forms, and he looks at me and I'm like, what? I thought we'd just wing it. So for half of my shoot, we were practicing lines in the hallway until I got it right.
Because you guys were just thinking it's like a 3-minute YouTube video.
Like some of the dumb stuff I do. I'm like, oh, he's doing one of my dumb things,
It's
but
a
it's his
webisode.
thing. Right.
Oh, yeah, when he was yelling at me, he's like, I do stuff. I make things. You know, it was like, I was like.
He looked at me like he knew he couldn't tell me off, I guess. He could have, but I guess because of the show or whatever. So,
Right.
but
Yeah.
I could see in
You're
his
holding
eyes.
something a little more important than I am. I'll get my husband to talk to you.
I could see in his
better
eyes.
watch it.
I could see in his eyes he wanted to
Well, he
probably
co-
fire me.
Why did he take it so
or tell me
seriously?
off?
He called me, but
He wants to be a
see, it's
director.
weird. I'm
This is
friends
his
with
thing.
him. I'm friends with him. You know, when he called, I go, look, I got to side with my wife.
Okay,
but
first of all,
but
I
said
was
no.
crying when
I
I
said-
called Rich to tell him, and he goes, "Oh, come on, you're an asshole too."
I didn't say that when you were crying. I know.
You were crying.
No.
because it was
It's emotional.
it was hard to
'Cause they go
take
way
someone
back.
telling you. I mean, I didn't know that everyone thought I was an asshole on either shoot. By the way, I mean,
Well, the
I
other
didn't
shoot, the
realize
first shoot, you
that
didn't
my
think he was-
personality was.
But Rich,
You didn't know he was the director.
What does she act like on these sets?
I'm not there. I'm not on the show with her. But I know
What is it?
Bonnie.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Is it nervous energy?
No, Bonnie's a funny person.
No,
She's
no,
funny
no, I'm
anywhere.
just fucking around.
So then why
but,
wouldn't he pick up on that? Because you guys have been around forever.
It would be like if when I come in here and sometimes I'll make fun of you guys a little bit or whatever.
course.
Like hey, you're disrespecting me.
We wouldn't say that.
You know, it's like I have to be careful. Sometimes I
Well, we
don't.
wouldn't say that.
No, you guys wouldn't, but I'm saying
He did.
some people have an issue with that I don't give the right amount of weight to things.
It's a comedian.
Respect.
No,
Bonnie-
that's why I'm trying to jump in here a lot because I've seen it a few times now. He really wants to be like a director. He
Yeah,
takes
but there's
that shit
other ways
really
to be a
seriously.
director.
Yeah, when we
You don't have
directed
to
our
be a-
movie, there was no way.
But he wears different hats. Yeah,
But you
he's a
can't-
comic, and you could go at it with him. But when he's doing this stuff, he is focused.
But a
man.
director can't start pouting over pizza toppings
do.
if one of their
No, because he's
actors-
intense and nervous and wants to make sure it all works out in the end.
He has to be fair to him,
And he
on
has a
this,
lot to worry about.
He has a lot to worry about.
He has
got,
to worry about his lines
Yes.
because he's acting, and he knows how he wants the thing done because he wrote the whole fucking thing.
He's doing it in a very short amount of time.
And then he's picking people he thinks could do the role, so it's a lot to worry about.
But
and then when I show up and go, and he looked at me like, "You don't know your fucking lines." I got Bill Burr here, and
he said that he goes. I've had Opie in my shit. I've had Bill Burr in my shit.
Me.
Like I'm like
first thing I've done.
I'm directed. Like these are people that I've directed.
Like he had Pacino and fucking Dustin.
Will somebody pick up the hotline in the other room?
Why? Who is it?
I don't know. It's just ringing and nobody picks up the phone
It might
here.
be. Why? I could just pick up the hotline.
But now somebody else did.
Because you told him to. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Pick him up.
But here's the thing I just want to say about it is that I'm not mad at him for being mad at me for whatever at the shoot. I apologize for that. It's what I am upset with is if you're a friend of mine, then you should probably know a little bit about who I am. Like as a person, I'm not a person that comes in and shakes people's hands and is completely appropriate.
Oh, so you are an asshole.
Yes.
I am that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Why would you be an asshole?
It's my sense of humor. I think it's funny.
I'm not going to side with DeRosa because I know that I know how Bonnie is. Like I know you're just trying to be funny and like I do stuff, but it's like remember Patrice was shooting something and he said after he shot the project he goes, "Oh my God, I've been an asshole." He goes, "Anybody on your set who's asking like questions or being that guy is an asshole." Like he felt bad about the way he had acted on all those sets when he was shooting something. So Joe's just a new director. He was probably overreacting, but he's just stressed because he's a new director.
Right, but my problem is how he went about then afterwards, trash. I mean, he gave me a trashing.
Well,
for 20 minutes about my character. I mean,
but he sets it in a way where you realize quickly you got to take it very seriously. So when you were messing around with the whole pizza thing, that probably drove him nuts.
I didn't know at that time. I honestly was not aware that I was.
Well, pizza wasn't in the budget.
Yeah,
he's also not an experienced enough director. Like he's done a few things to know how to handle that. Like whereas when you're dealing with an actor who wants to do a character their way, the best way may be to go, let's try it a few takes your way and see how it works. But he might not have had enough experience to do that, so he might have just panicked a little bit. I did one with him, and it went really well.
Yeah, he's a nerd.
Oh, well, I knew you and
mine went
him
well
are
in the
fucking
end.
lovers. Isn't that wonderful?
But mine went well also, so maybe Bonnie is the problem.
Well, I mean, I saw
I'm not saying I'm not the problem. That's the whole point. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that believe me, I know from past experience that I tend to rub people the wrong way. It happens, and I don't know that it's happening a lot of times until I'm in too deep.
I got enough info.
Okay.
Joe's a nervous Nelly. He wants everything to work out. I'm serious. Work out well.
He's controlling.
You show up on the set. He is really nervous because he wants everything to work. He wrote the script. He has the vision, and he wants everyone to take it seriously as well. Bonnie taking it seriously, but comes across like she's not.
Yeah, like I had my lines memorized.
But he should have realized it's just Bonnie being Bonnie, and that she is taking his project seriously in the end.
But why did he taken you aside and said something to you and said, "Hey, look, I'm a little nervous. Can we,
Right.
He should have talked to you privately instead of having a blow up in front of people.
Right.
Did you ever get the peppers and onions?
We did, and then I spilled it on the floor.
Yeah.
Then
I thought it was just
on the
a regular
carpet
pizza. Okay.
Smeared it all over the
All right, guys, I added nothing. Take care.
Okay, bye-bye, Jimmy. Bye-bye.
But why, during all of this, would you look at me and go sexual tension? Why would you say?
Oh, thank you.
Just
though.
to fuck with your head?
Yeah. Why would you do that?
Why do you like?
You don't fuck with him when you do that. You fuck with me.
And did you see Brian Regan rubbing her arm?
I don't mind Brian
Why
Regan.
are you doing
Brian
this?
Regan's a big headliner.
I noticed that.
He has
saw
a tour
that.
bus.
And he was like, if you get
He
rid
would-
of him,
he
wink,
would-
wink.
Are you kidding me?
It all went down.
I almost gave Brian her number.
And he was making believe he was giving Bonnie a phone number.
But he really gave me a phone number.
And he did it in such a way like, look, I'm not kidding, but I got to make believe I'm kidding in front of him.
It doesn't matter. See, I can't.
But
I don't.
the Joe
I think he
DeRosa
liked
sexual
how-
tension bothers you?
No, I can't control other people. I can't control her. I can't control. I've given up.
Very
I
healthy
let,
attitude,
I let go and I let God.
First
People
of
do
all,
what they
hold
want
on,
to do.
Can I just look?
this
I
becomes a
respect
real-
you, and I think that you are right on a lot of things. When you, psychologically, you break stuff down very well. But sexual tension is not
Oh, no, I'm
always the
joking about
case in
that.
every
But I'm joking about
guy
that.
girl.
That was to fuck with him.
Yeah, but it doesn't, because then later, he's
Is that
yelling
real
at
with
me.
him?
Yes, it's real.
No,
Let it go.
it's not real. Let's not turn this into me. She's having a fight with DeRosa.
She's telling me it's real, and you asked me why the sexual tension. So somewhere in your head, you think it's real.
Well,
I'm
listen,
playing off what you said.
all right,
Yeah,
listen,
yeah.
doctor. All I'm
Bonnie.
saying.
That's what I live with, man. That's what I live with.
Holy fuck!
Is it any
What?
wonder I go to places and act like an asshole?
When you asked me what do you mean by sexual tension, you meant that.
No, I'm saying why you said that just to fuck with me.
He
That's
keeps
why I
bringing
said
it back.
But you meant why you think sexual
Yeah,
tension.
in
and
his
they-
head, he's like,
and
did
you
they
weren't
have
going for the
sex?
joke or any of that
Yeah.
shit. You really were trying to, pick my brain over it. And,
Not your brain.
the only reason I said it was to fuck with you. Rich, what's up, man?
Nothing.
What's up with that?
I got a question.
And he does keep bringing it back to that. You mentioned that like at the beginning of the story, and then we move on from
it's
that.
a throwaway
and Rich
line,
brings
to
it
be
back.
honest with you.
Listen, I know it's your hour, but you shouldn't
I would
be
never
talking
sleep with
this much.
DeRosa. I don't like
Take
his...
me seriously, Rich. This is my hour, and I see it going a certain way. Don't insult me.
Officially, it's not your hour.
Opie, stop. You're insulting me, too.
Officially, it's not your hour.
I need to be respected.
I've decided that I...
Can we get a pizza?
No, Bonnie, we're not getting pizza.
I got a trip to L.A., so I got to waste some time.
Oh, can I just add one more thing?
Yes.
There's no waste of
Joe was
time.
late to the shoot.
What? His own shoot?
Yes. Yes.
And you're not taking it seriously.
And I didn't bring it up in
Where is
the
Joe?
phone call or anything.
Where's Joe?
No, he doesn't take my hour seriously. He hasn't showed up
Yeah,
yet.
he's late. He's a chronic
Does he know
late.
you guys are here and he's not going to show up?
I don't
I'm
know.
friends with him.
He called yesterday, and I meant to text him thanks.
We're all
But I
friends.
didn't.
By the way, you were great in that short.
I was?
Yeah, I thought so.
You didn't watch it? Did you not watch it out of spite?
No, because I thought I was overacting at that point when he kept saying, be angrier, be angrier. I felt like I was just like
I like
in a
it.
silent movie walking around,
Now everyone's got to check it out just to see. Now that they know what was going on behind the scenes.
You show what's it called? What are you waiting for?
Yeah,
what are we waiting for?
Warner Sound, I think.
Yeah, Warner Sound. It's the
YouTube
Metallica
channel,
episode.
Warner Sound.
It's all his movies have to. All his
one where they're
movies are.
going to a concert. Not that one. The other one where they're waiting to go to a concert.
Yeah, it's all his movies about concerts and.
It was the theme for this little.
It's a series.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
Because
Bonnie's
I saw him in Norton. I saw him in Norton's
See,
one.
but I'm fucking around. I don't mean
I was-
that
I
with
was
any
a ser-
malice. And then
I was at the backstage door for Sheryl Crow. That's what I played.
Oh.
And then
Okay.
Norton was for
Cat
Williams.
Williams. That's the one I saw.
And then there was one for Lindsey Buckingham, Metallica, and Ant did one Phil Collins.
Yeah.
I think that's
Okay.
it.
wow, he's directed all those people. I should have probably taken it a little more. I should have been a little.
That's really his thing, though, man. He wants to do that shit.
Bill
full
Burr.
time.
I directed.
You see how fucking great Bill Burr was in
Breaking Bad.
In Breaking Bad? He's fucking good in it, man.
He's gonna have a fucking career out there.
He's
big time.
He doesn't have to. As a comic, he has
I wrote
the
him
biggest-
off early on. I was
you?
like, I remember seeing him and like, no. No, this guy's never gonna make it. Done.
Oh, Bonnie's an
I really
asshole
was.
on
I
the
really
set.
was wrong.
She's an asshole, right?
He's one of
an asshole
my
in
favorite
everything.
comedians in the world.
No, I know,
He's
but I'm
so
just
great.
going back to the asshole on the
Yeah,
set.
like she's.
I didn't say that
I
to
told you-
people. I didn't
well,
walk around to his audience. We might as well go home now.
Yeah, this
this
isn't
guy.
gonna
We had a meeting with 4 big NBC executives, and there was the black lady, the Asian guy. I mean, you couldn't get more executive than this meeting.
Benetton.
So
Like a
we're,
Benetton ad.
so we're in the meeting. They walk in. We introduce, and they said to Bonnie, "Where are you from?" And the first thing she says to him, "My mom's pussy."
That's good.
Not to
I'm
these
a
people.
comedian.
No, it's not good.
Oh, you got to read the room.
Not to these people.
I said it with a British accent.
But that's the shit. But that's the shit I would do. So that's why I think
See?
it's good.
Yeah.
See,
I don't like reading the room. I like just doing my shit.
Yeah. Well,
And the more uncomfortable I can make someone, the better. I didn't stick around for nothing. I want the Bonnie Joe DeRosa conflict now.
Yeah, well, if
When
Joe
the fuck
DeRosa
is
was
he? 'Cause he
here,
doesn't-
but
because like he wants to be
he's
a director.
disrespecting you.
I want to be a radio show
Hold on,
host,
before you
right?
guys leave.
Right.
And he's respecting
Never
what
gonna
disrespecting
happen.
What I,
Done.
You're an asshole. You're never going to be on my show. Expect a phone call.
what about the
and an
girl? Why don't you
email.
bring the girl and guy in at least? I feel bad.
Bring in Kelly. Where's
No,
Kelly?
I don't want
No.
Kelly. In
Okay.
You know, you insulted her
Boring.
last time. Bring in
Who is
Kelly.
she?
Eric, get Kelly in here.
She's,
All right.
she's like a wannabe.
Why do you say this? This is why people
Well,
think you're an asshole.
Let's just be mean to her then.
Yeah, no problem.
Bring her
And this is
in.
why
Hold
people
on.
think you're an asshole.
I said get her
You're a
in.
nice guy, Rich.
Joe,
Why isn't he doing my show?
are you coming by the channel? Because I'm still here.
What's up?
I'm still on the air. You coming by or
Sit down,
what?
Kelly. Sit down.
No, I'm going into another meeting. I was trying to get over there, but I don't think I'm going to make it.
Oh,
I'm
brother.
not sure if I'm going to make it or not. You're still on the air, though?
Yeah, Bonnie told some whacked out story about you.
What did he say?
No.
It wasn't good, man.
What did he say? What's the story?
Well, Bonnie said that you're really, really hard to work with.
Oh Jesus.
Bonnie McFarland?
Yeah.
Summing up.
Yeah, her and
Oh, I hear fucking rotten laugh.
No, that's me.
Rich is here and Bonnie's here, and she told a horrific story. I feel really bad for her.
Don't listen to him. Don't fall for it.
That's tough. it's funny, Opie, that you bring that up on the air because, yesterday I called her and tried to say, hey, we've been talking a long time. And
Oh, she's not over it.
you think somebody call you back after you leave a message like that, Opie?
I've been really busy. I'm sorry.
Joe, she told
Tell him to call the hotline.
She told that whole story, and trust me, she's not over it.
It's not true.
Well, guess what? I'm not over it either. She's hard to work with.
Why are you doing this?
Hey, Joe, was I easy to work with?
Oh, pure breeze. You know what? You were a lot of fun. You were all laughs.
Thank you.
Remember your lines.
I wasn't prepared, though.
You know what? That didn't matter. When somebody's got a good attitude, that's all that counts.
What's happening over there, Sam?
Turn hers up.
What? Oh, hold on. Bonnie's playing the message that you left her.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe, can we call you on the hotline and make this easier?
Yeah, but I got to go in like 2 minutes.
All right, we'll call you right back. We'll call you right back. E-Rock, call him right now. His number's 917.
Don't do it.
What? What happened? What happened? All right, I hung up on Joe. Call him back. Let me hear the message he left, Bonnie.
Okay.
It's Joe DeRosa. I know we haven't spoken in a while.
Put the bottom to the mic.
But I just wanted to call to say that good luck this weekend with the screening. And Rich, and I'm sure it will. It's a great movie, and I'm really proud of it. You should be. It's really good, and I'm proud to be a part of it. And I just hope everything goes really well.
Hey, Joe.
And, yeah.
Bonnie just played the voicemail you left.
Wait, you gotta wait till the end.
All right, hold on. We're still listening to it.
I miss being friends with you.
See, and I told you, and I said to you that he's reaching out. Okay, obviously you're my wife, and I'm going to take your side. But I said he's reaching out, so maybe now it's time to bury the hatchet and mend ways.
In your head.
No, I don't care.
I don't see it that way. I don't think the voicemail was sincere.
It was like he was reading.
Yeah, it was kind of like he read it.
I think that
Oh,
it's
my
hard
God.
for him. It would be
You know
hard
what?
to say
You know what?
that,
I
and that's why.
retract. Hold on a second, guys.
Hey, you don't
Hold on a
believe
second, guys.
what he's saying to you. First of all, you don't know what I said. So if you're going to backtrack on it, you should know
What?
that I fell on the sword. I said I was an asshole.
She said she was sorry about dripping the peppers on the chair.
I didn't hear that part.
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Well, I thought you were just saying that you didn't think I was being sincere in the message.
No, that's. I don't know if you can tell the lady voices from the man voices, but that was Opie.
It's very confusing. The sirens going out. Listen, the message was very sincere.
Yes.
I miss Bonnie.
Yawn.
Yawn. Aw, Opie.
Yeah, it's the truth. What do you want from me? I feel bad about everything.
So you're admitting you were wrong?
But wait, we
Is
didn't
that
get
what
Joe's
I'm
side of the story. Joe, so what happened on the set? Because she told her version really quickly, because I know you're going into a meeting. What happened? And be honest.
Oh, this is what happened. Bonnie spilled some stuff on the chair. I got upset because it was like the head guy at Warner Brothers chair. And I was like, Bonnie, come on, man. And she kind of like snapped at me a little bit and was like, whatever. And then she walked out of the room and didn't help me clean it up. And then I got mad.
See, I told exactly. It's exactly the same story.
I gotta take Bonnie's side.
I told the exact same story.
You wound a little tight, Joe. I'm thinking. How bad could the chair be with a little pizza on it?
It was a fucking velvet chair.
Joe, I just want to go back a little bit to when I was an asshole asking for peppers and onions on half of the pizza.
I think you're missing the point, Bonnie.
But Bonnie, you didn't do it on purpose, right?
I didn't do it on purpose.
All right, Joe, if she didn't do it on purpose, can't you understand that a little bit?
Of course I can, and I didn't. It's not like I screamed at her and went, "What the fuck?"
You made her cry. You made her cry.
She did cry in the end.
Well, wait a minute. Bonnie cried 2 days later when we talked.
Exactly.
She cried that night.
No, that night I didn't really know that it was like that bad.
Is that Sam? Sam, you're really bugging me.
Well, listen, if you would
Don't disrespect
don't
him.
disrespect me. I'm trying to do a show here.
your show yet.
It is. Yes, it is.
Fuck?
And
I gave you a break, and now you're trying to push me out the door. Go fuck
he
yourself.
He was booked to do my show, and he just decided not to show up.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He was late to his own shoot too, guys.
It's disrespectful. He's not going to get back on the after show.
Joe, it seems like you were wound a little too
Joe,
tight.
I just want to go over one more point.
You had a lot on your mind that day, right?
Now, Opie, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. And I'm not saying this to be provocative anyway. You were with me that day when we shot.
Oh, no, you don't want to ask this. You don't trust me.
No, I'm not. No. I wasn't. Opie, would you say I was wound tight? Or
Yes. Yes. But
there's a lot to think about, so I'm a little stressed.
I said, Joe, I did kind of.
We all said that.
I kind of stuck up for it. I said he absolutely is wound a little tight on the set, and he's definitely a different Joe DeRosa. But I said I respected that because I know he wants it to go well because you wrote it. It's your vision. You got other people there that you hired. I get it. But no, my answer was you're wound a little tight.
Well, no, and Bonnie agreed with him. But here's
and then on top of it, you got to act out your part of the whole thing too.
Here's the thing, Joe. Here's the thing, and Bonnie agreed with that too. That you're stressed out. It's a lot of pressure. But say you hired an actor, just a regular actor, to lead in one of your shorts that are great, and that actor didn't come prepared and didn't know their lines, you would fucking lay into them like no tomorrow. But being that it's Opie and he has the Opie and Anthony radio show, you didn't attack, you didn't go after him like that. So but hey, hold on. So with Bonnie, Bonnie's an ass from Jump Street. So you should have realized that's her character. She's just trying to have fun to play with her. What?
Rich, first of all, let me swat down your first statement because we didn't yell at you when you didn't know any of your fucking lines on the cheat set.
First of all, I didn't have Whoa. First of all, I didn't have lines.
Yeah, first of all, Joe, you had 18 people cancel before you got rich.
Okay.
So
second of all, I didn't have lines. They told me to ad-lib it. But go ahead.
But my point is that I didn't like the one thing I'm joking with you about the cheat thing.
Oh.
The thing that I can't agree with you about.
You should see Bonnie's face because she doesn't look at. She's not looking at it like it's a joke.
Go ahead.
No, I'm used to a more funny kind of.
No, I like talking to Joe. Me and Joe talk things out. Go ahead. Let me hear what you say.
But Rich, you said I wouldn't lay into anybody. I didn't lay into Bonnie. We got off on the wrong foot. I got mad at something she did. And then I felt like there was this weird tension, and she was being like shitty to me.
2 days later, we didn't even talk. But I don't know why he thought there was anything going on. There was not one bit of communication on my part to say, "Hey, you were an asshole" or whatever. You just sat in your apartment and stewed until you picked up the phone and said, "I have to tell you I have to get this off my chest to make me feel better."
Bonnie,
yes.
Bonnie, that's not true. What I did was I sat and tried to wait until I was level-headed enough to talk to you about it, and unfortunately, it didn't go well. But what I wasn't going to do was call a friend when I was at the height of anger.
Well, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have called at all.
But
I don't agree with that.
But wait, here's
No, it is true because you know why, Joe? We're not married. We're not fucking. There's no reason to have this kind of relationship where we have to get along on every single level. At some point, you have to go, "Hey, you did it out of selfishness. You did it because you wanted to get it off your chest and you wanted to let me know." Rich does it all the time too. It might be a guy thing where you need to unload.
Don't put me in on this.
Bonnie, hold on. I got to say this.
Oh, here we go. Because stop talking, Bonnie. I'm going to trash you now for 20 minutes.
No, I don't, Bonnie. I don't agree with what you're saying, and I'm offended by it.
Yeah, I love that. This is exactly how the conversation went, by the way. Yeah.
Now I can leave, Sam. Now I can leave.
Bonnie.
Yeah.
Bonnie,
yeah.
Honestly, quite frankly, I called you yesterday to try to smooth things over.
Yes.
And instead of calling me back like a friend and talking to me about it, you just go on the radio and try to make a bit out of it, and then start acting like you were in no way wrong in this situation.
Joe,
that's not what I said. That's not what happened at all.
She apologized for the pizza.
Joe, I did tell her to take it a little more seriously than she was. I must say.
All right.
I did try because I'm like, whoa, you're not taking this seriously.
That
And Bonnie didn't
I
try
don't
to...
have a
welcome,
problem,
Joe. You know
Joe.
that-
I don't
you
have a
know I'm
problem
there
with you
for you,
being
Joe.
mad at me. I don't have a problem with you telling me that I was a jackass. What I have a problem with is that you felt the need for some reason to go over every fucking flaw that I have on that phone
you
call.
asked me to, Bonnie.
No, I absolutely did not. I couldn't get you to get off the phone. I begged you to stop. That's not true,
Bonnie, that's
Joe.
not true. Verbatim, your exact words to me were, Joe, I don't know what I did to piss you off, so I want you to go through it and tell me exactly what I did. You said that to me. I
That's
said, all right,
ridiculous.
Bonnie, if you want me
This
to, I will. And I started with the stupid pizza thing, and you got really hung up on it. And I was like, Bonnie, it's not about the pizza. And you're like, well, why are you bringing it up? And I was like, because you asked me to tell you
See
exactly
how he does my
everything
voice?
that will happen.
Sounds annoying.
So I,
But wait, but
It's
here's
not
the
true.
thing, Joe.
I begged him to stop, and then I did say, are you sure you want to do this? You went for it. And the other thing is that I need to know, did everyone hate me on the cheat set? And did everyone hate me on the, whatever the other thing was called?
No, nobody hated you on the cheat set. Nobody hated you on the What Are We Waiting For set. I plan on making everybody on my next set hate you, even though you're not a part of it.
Am I part of the next project, Joe DeRosa?
No, hey, Joe, Bonnie
Hold
didn't...
on, I want to know if I'm part of the next project.
Oh, of course you are. Rich?
Yeah, of course.
I got a nice part for you.
Nice.
Wait, listen, Joe. Bonnie didn't try to make a bit out of this on radio. Opie, who has no material left for the day, saw an opportunity to get you. All right, okay. So you know how Opie, who instigates, Bonnie didn't even want to tell the story. Bonnie said one little thing, and then Opie.
I said he apologized. I didn't have time to get back to him yet.
But Opie
maybe she didn't want to tell the story, but she was telling the story within 15 seconds.
No,
okay.
Stop it.
I heard there was a problem.
He said, "What did you do?" I said, "I was an asshole on his set."
Okay, I think this is headed towards the right direction. That's all I see. It
is.
I'm probably never going to talk to you again. But thank you for that message.
Wow, you guys really are not friends anymore.
No,
it's hard to be friends with someone when they trash you like that. It's hard to go back. It's like I was crying on the phone call and he wouldn't stop. It was like this thing in him that he had to get it out.
Joe, you hate women?
True. When you started crying, Bonnie, when you started crying, I was like, Bonnie, please stop crying. Come on, I'm sorry. And you wouldn't listen to me. I was
because she was crying. Don't you understand?
I told you to stop.
No, I do this with my baby all the time. I say, hey, come on, stop.
When women get to a point they're crying, they're not
keep on-
listening to anything. They got to go through their thing.
All right, well.
Don't make this a gender thing. I mean.
Well,
I gotta
it's been
go
my
to a meeting.
experience.
Bonnie, I meant
Well, I don't cry like that. I don't know. I'm sorry. Wow, me and Bonnie are not friends anymore.
Hey, Joe, are you coming tomorrow? Or are you out of town?
Oh, we cut you out of the movie.
No. Are you coming tomorrow?
I'm gonna try to stop by, but I'm out of town. I'm gonna try to get back.
You're out of town. You're in Nyack.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try to get back down here for.
Oh, Joe DeRosa is at Levity Live.
He's at Levity
That's
Live.
a great little club up there in West Nyack.
It's not a little club.
I just say little club as a thing, not meaning it's a little club.
Oh.
All right.
All right. Good luck on your audition.
Joe, I'm sorry it got to this point, man. I was trying to smooth things over.
Oh, my God.
Sure, you're heartbroken, Opie.
How good was I for you in that short? Let's bring it back to me for a second.
Listen, you were great. I'm going to bring your name up in this meeting I'm about to go into. I'm going to tell them what a good job you did. And,
Oh, yeah.
they should show you some acting work.
Really?
Yeah. It's going to help you, not him.
Bobby's going to go, I know.
All right, Joe.
You really have a
guys,
part
I'll
for
see
me? You have a part?
Not really.
Yes, I do. All right. I'll see you guys.
Wait,
Bye.
that means you don't have a part for me for real.
I'm not a lead.
You got 2 parts?
I'm not a lead.
All right, Joe.
I got you in here. They won't get
Good luck with the meeting.
I invited her here.
But who
Thanks,
said
Joe.
bring her
See you
in?
guys.
She's
Bye.
sitting out there. All right.
You and I both. I think,
And she
are the
brought
nice guys
she
in the
brought
room.
her friend, right?
Right.
Because she brought her friend from Australia
Right.
to make it look like she's
No,
doing
that's
something.
Nick from Australia.
Yeah, I
He's
met him
famous.
the other
Yeah.
night.
Nick is famous.
And she brought him. Is he famous in Australia?
No.
No.
We just know him around the O&A.
So here's the thing: she brought him here to make her look like she's really doing stuff in New York
And
now.
she's standing in the hallway.
Yeah. So
being
that's
like,
why
I can't believe I'm not
I
getting
got her in here so it doesn't make her look bad. When he goes back to Australia, he's going to go, yeah, she does radio and everything.
Right.
You guys turned Joe DeRosa me.
Oh, I didn't even know he was in studio. That's how unimportant he is.
12 months worth of shows. More than 1,000 hours of audio. Trimmed down to just 20 or so hours of essential listening. What's that? That's 20 hours of mind-blowing radio. Translation, we wasted close to 980 hours of your time this year. Sorry. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment, we're featuring some highlights of Tom Green. Tom Green has really become a favorite here on the show for the year of 2012. He's come a long way. And he's doing stand-up comedy. He's doing television. He's doing all sorts of things. But in this particular segment, to start off with, we asked Tom, why doesn't he have @TomGreen on Twitter? Turns out some douchebag up in Canada has it. We decided to take it upon ourselves to explore this, and maybe we can convince this other Tom Green to hand over that Twitter account to the real Tom Green. It's Tom Green versus Tom Green right now.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Tom Green live on Twitter.
Nice.
So who has Tom Green?
What's that?
Who has Tom Green that you had to go with Tom Green live?
Oh, Tom Green has it.
Who's Tom Green?
Oh, who is he? Well, he's this guy in Canada and actually another Canadian. And he's, you know, I mentioned it one day to him. I tweeted him and I said, hey, is there any way I could possibly get the Tom Green handle? And he's a college. I don't want to get into it too much because he gets real mad.
Oh,
and then
does he really?
Yeah, he started to create some campaign. He went and did an interview. I don't want to say anything about it. He got mad. It turned into a Twitter war. I don't want to be in a Twitter war with Tom Green.
He has 200 followers.
No, but I don't want to be in a Twitter war with Tom Green.
I'm going to
mention
it to him.
No, I like Tom Green.
No, I'm going to mention it to him.
Let's talk to Tom.
Tom Green on Twitter. Nothing nasty.
Nothing bad, Tom.
Yeah,
Don't you worry.
I know, but it always turns
we can handle this. Don't worry about it.
I like Tom Green.
Listen, motherfucker.
a Flash computer guy. But it always turns into this thing where he sort of makes it seem like I'm trying to start a war. I'm not trying to start a war.
You need us to take care of that thing?
We'll take care of this
thing.
When you asked him, what did he say?
Take care of that thing.
I said, no, I'm Tom Green. I'm keeping my name.
All right, cool.
He has 200 followers.
Yeah.
Listen, motherfucker. I'm tweeting right now. Listen, motherfucker. What happened?
Tom doesn't want to have a fight.
I'm holding back, Tom.
Open up a whole can.
I'm holding back here.
Tom is a peaceful man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm handling
a man
this
of peace, a man of humor.
But I'm Tom Green live, so just to avoid any confusion to your listeners here, Tom Green
lesser
live.
Tom Green, who has 200 followers.
Tom Green live.
I think if anyone goes to that Tom Green, they're going to know he's not the guy that's going to be at Caroline's, right?
Yeah, probably.
It's going to be you.
I sometimes wonder if my following would grow slightly quicker if I just had the Tom Green, because people can't find me, right? So,
well, no,
that's all right. I'm giving him a little tweet here.
I'm tweeting too. I can't stand for this. Tom.
It's just you're going to see he's sort of not very receptive. He will be.
He will write back.
Yeah, he'll
not very receptive.
He'll fight.
Okay, good. Why don't you let the real Tom Green have this name? Stop being so selfish.
Now Tom Green, I'm not.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, what happened?
What happened?
What happened?
I'm doing a search, and Kevin from Connecticut says Tom Green. Give Tom Green his name back, you douche fuck.
See, that's not bad.
Oh, boy.
We're taking care of the problem for you, Tom.
Douche fuck.
Oh, boy. This sort of...
I think we could use fuck.
This is probably going to be...
That's going too far.
Yeah. This is funny that you bring it up, though, because it did at one point. There was... yeah, okay.
See, there's Jim Norton's Tom Green. Why don't you let the real Tom Green have this name? Stop being so selfish.
Oh, boy.
That should help the situation, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be happy about that.
We're on a delay, so it might take a minute to get a few more Tom Green tweets, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's cool.
Somebody just wrote poor at Tom Green as if this is going to hurt.
Oh, yeah. We've been known to have some listeners maybe get a little overzealous and say things that probably aren't very appropriate.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that, how that could happen.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, well, hopefully, it'll all work out in the end.
Okay, now the tweets are coming.
You'll get a few.
Hold on. All right, now they're coming.
Hey, asshat, give at Tom Green live his name, or we will bra bomb your house O&A style.
Oh, God.
At Tom Green looks like a douchebag motivational speaker.
We're taking care of this. You're going to have that name by the end of the day.
Yeah,
Tom
well,
Green.
we'll see. He's been pretty
surly,
pretty set in keeping it.
Yeah. What a dick. What a fucking dick. You're a much bigger celebrity name.
Well,
surrender the name Jizz Lips. Why must you be a cunt? Give up the name Scumbag. You're being an ass.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
See, Tom, we're keeping this highbrow. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry about this. We got this. You can count on us. I'm telling you.
Hey,
what do you got, Sam?
Hey, fucking cunt. Fuck, give Tom Green his name back.
For the record, Tom Green, I didn't bring this up. I know.
No.
Because he got mad about me tweeting about it about a year ago.
Yeah. Oh.
And then he sort of made it seem like then his followers get all like, they make it like it's sort of like some guy from Hollywood comes in
Well,
and
I have no idea
is
how-
taking advantage of me and my thing and what and he sort of makes me seem like some sort of
They will be outgunned, his followers.
Yeah, he only has 200 followers.
They're really not going to like, if that's the sentiment, they're not going to like.
What?
Like his
he has 1,000 followers.
His followers will fight back. His whatever his. I think he's got 1,000 followers now. They'll fight back.
Not
So
for
they're
long.
going to come in and fight your followers, and it'll be
like Braveheart.
Well,
it is. It's sort of like a Twitter Braveheart.
Right,
Absolutely.
yes.
We should all paint our faces blue and
if this leads
get
to everyone,
swords.
if this leads to everyone following Opie Radio, then that's fine.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
fine in the end.
Yeah.
I
What
don't
do you
know
got?
if-
Oh boy, 25 new tweets.
If the Hollywood, if you being from Hollywood and everything, hey, at Tom Green, you're a nobody cuntwad. Why don't you give your Twitter name to the important and famous Tom Green Live?
See, these guys know how to get things done, Tom. Don't you worry.
Our
We got your
listeners are
back.
industrious.
We got your back.
You're a
We'll
poop
see.
face.
We'll see how it.
We got your back.
I don't like his profile
See,
picture.
you'll see how it all unfolds.
I'm going to tell him.
It certainly,
wow.
it certainly will be interesting watching the energy of it all.
What's you can't keep up with it now?
At Tom Green, you egg-headed fuck, give Tom Green Live back his name. Alternative Twitter for you would be moronic cock blocker.
You might be back on his radar.
They are,
there, Tom Green.
yeah. That one's pretty funny.
At Tom Green, I'm going to pee in your butt, fart, cunt, fuck.
That's mature.
Give Tom Green his name.
What are you gonna do?
Give it up, twat face.
I'm sure he doesn't know how to barrel roll.
Die in a fire, shit dick. Give Tom Green his name back.
So far, I think we're all right. I think we're handling this with class.
Hey, at Tom Green. Tom Green personally started an attack on your
Oh my God!
I did not personally start this.
Why would a listener write that?
That's just maybe that's going
good.
too
He's
far.
he's sort of like nailing us both at once. There,
Your mother
very
was a
clever,
newfie.
very clever, Finton Guckian.
Give this at Tom Green. Give the celebrity the name you cum dumpster slut monster.
Wow, this is going to be really.
What, Tom?
Yeah.
Hey, cunt bucket. I hope you get bit by an AIDS monkey for not giving Tom Green Live his name.
I'm starting to feel like you're ungrateful, Tom.
Yeah. No,
we're trying to get your name
I think
back.
this is really funny. I just know that that then I'm going to basically for the next month, his followers are going to be coming to my page every day, calling me a cum bucket.
How many followers do you have?
About 100,000.
Okay, so you're way above him.
He's got
You should
nothing.
crush him.
Yeah. He's got nothing.
It really is
And
fun.
he's being a dick.
And Tom, the beauty of this, by tomorrow, we're going to forget that we even did this to you.
He's. No, I think Tom Green has the other Tom Green.
Yeah,
has a pretty good sense of humor about it. Actually,
That's good.
His followers, not so much.
Does he have a page on YouTube? A YouTube page with his motivational speeches?
I don't even think he has his own YouTube page.
No?
I have two.
Does he have a Facebook page?
Let's see if the real Tom Green's motivational speeches.
Well, this one isn't even going to make sense to him. It says, at Tom Green, you look like you're green, ... with envy, exclamation point.
That doesn't even make
Don't
sense.
ask Tom.
It's not
I
funny.
Don't ask.
I didn't fucking catch that.
That's way inside.
With envy.
AIDS.
There we go. That's pretty good.
I hope you choke on your AIDS medicine, fall in a bucket of AIDS.
Wow.
I'm going to torture your turd tunnel if you don't get the real Tom his name.
Oh, yeah,
back.
he's on tomontheweb.canada.
Well, I really must say thank you to all of your followers.
Yeah,
here,
you're welcome,
guys.
Tom.
This is
We've been waiting for the thank you.
You know, it really does.
Yeah.
You know, it's
No, hey, at Tom Green.
It's nice to know that
Tom Green Live hates you with a passion. He wished death upon you. Also, you are an AIDS-infested Peter Pumper.
Yeah.
Wait, how about what's his webpage? Tom Green on the web or .ca? Look it up as
Okay.
I don't.
I don't want to hassle him. I mean, he's got a Twitter.
Again, Tom just trying to be a nice guy.
Yeah,
I just don't want it to look like
Tom's from
this
Canada.
guy's a college professor in Canada. I'm not trying to
All right. Who is is this guy? His website is called Who is this guy?
Yeah, I'm not trying to start something with him.
I know who he isn't. Tom Green.
That's right. The Tom Green.
He's been involved.
It is funny that and interesting that he's sort of does similar things to me. He's got the web show and stuff, or web thing. He's a teacher at, interesting, at Humber College. I didn't
How
know
about this? How about if he?
I was just up at Humber College this week.
Would you give him? Would you take the name?
So you could have talked to him.
Yeah.
How about this?
I was just given an award at Humber College for comedy, a comedy award. I was asked to speak to their comedy and film class up there. I was at Humber, and they were all very nice to me.
Wow. Fuck them. If he gives you the name,
right there.
Would you agree to follow him and retweet him at least once a day?
What's that? If
he how about that?
I would do that.
Here's the deal.
Somehow
he gives Tom Green the name.
Yeah.
Tom follows him and retweets him once a day.
I already tried to do something like that.
He's got videos, Tom.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see
he does.
videos.
Wow.
What is this?
That's not him, is it?
This is his blog called Hangin'.
Yuck.
That's a commercial for GoPro.
Yeah. He's just posting.
He's just posting other people's
He's
videos.
just posting GoPro's fucking trailer.
Let's see what they're saying about him on
Boo,
Twitter.
Tom Green. Boo.
That guy. Boo, Tom Green, other Tom Green.
Boo.
Hey, fuckity fuck. Give the fancy Tom Green Live his name back, you fuck.
You are the fancier.
You are the fancier one, Tom.
Yeah. This is good. Well, we'll see how this unfolds.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
This is good. I certainly appreciate the support, guys.
Well, it's the least we can do.
Absolutely.
It's the least we can do.
We're good at this thing. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Trust us.
Chip will get it back for you.
Yeah.
Just keep tweeting him and telling him stuff.
Oh, that's good, Chip.
Hey, we were going to make a video, right? I got my camera. I got my little video camera.
Oh,
Yeah, but
you
we
always
gotta-
got to carry a video camera around, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
What kind you got?
It's this little...
Oh, that's nice. A little Nikon. Yeah.
Nikon. A little Nikon. This might be a funny part to tweet. This video. You guys are...
Yeah.
I'm making a little video right now about you guys are defending my Twitter...
That's right, Tom.
On Opie and Anthony here.
There seems to be another Tom Green
Hi, Tom.
on Twitter that isn't you. And you should be the one with the name just Tom Green. Not just Tom Green. Tom Green.
You bring celebrity power, and I don't like when some anonymous scum takes what a celebrity should have.
Exactly.
You're famous!
I mean, in fairness, his name is Tom Green.
I'm sure it is.
But he's not you.
No.
And he's not special like we are, being celebrities.
You're a famous Tom Green.
Yes.
So our listeners are tweeting the other Tom Green, and he's helping you out to get your name back, Tom.
That's right.
Sam, any examples of what the people are saying?
Yeah, it says, at Tom Green, are you hearing this? Now at Tom Green Live, just called you a kid toucher on international satellite radio.
I don't think that happened. I don't remember hearing that.
That's not true.
Yeah.
I was talking at some point, so perhaps I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
But I don't think Tom Green's the kind of guy that would say that.
You can't believe Twitter. It's not a good place for news.
Maybe that's one just...
I didn't want to start a big war, but,
But, Tom, maybe that's just one bad apple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that was just one bad apple.
Try another one.
You have
I like to be
another...
friendly with
You have another
my fellow Tom
example?
Yeah, Tom Green says he wants his fucking name back, so stop being a cunt, hashtag
All right,
fake
well-
Tom Green.
All right, maybe we got two bad apples at this point, Tom. You can trust us, though. We're gonna get your name back.
This one says, hey, at Tom Green, rape, cunt, AIDS, rapity, rape, ass hat, fart tunnel, tis. Wow, fuck shit, twat.
That guy is angry.
Wow, we just made a video with Tom Green.
Yeah, I'll tweet this later.
Could be the highlight of my fucking career.
This is awesome. Thanks, guys. I'm going to tweet this later.
We got a Tom Green update. Not this phony Tom Green in front of us, the real Tom Green.
Oh, really?
Chris, South Carolina.
Yeah, Tom Green, the fake one, just tweeted, "Here we go again." The last retweet was a pleasant one. Gosh, these people are beyond Crow Morgan.
What?
Wait, could
Oh,
maybe
is this
Sam read-
Roland?
Yeah, Sam, you read the tweet.
Makes sense.
The real Tom Green, not this one.
See, this is what I'm saying.
It's now fighting back.
This is what I'm saying. Tom Green's going to turn it around, and he's going to make it seem like I'm some sort of,
Hollywood bully.
Yeah, a bully.
You're a cyber bully,
Yeah.
Tom.
But really, he's the bully. He's the bully.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Wow.
He writes, Tom Green Live, you really want to start this Twitter name thing again? I had it first. Tell your files
He's
to grow up.
saying that I'm starting.
Oh, boy.
And then
He
this one.
misunderstood.
Here
Tom.
we go again. That last tweet was a pleasant one. Gosh, these people are beyond Cro-Magnon.
Cro-Magnon, yeah.
Magnon. All right.
Very,
Well, you know what?
Using the big words.
We might have to take it to level 10.
Yeah.
We might have to.
DEFCON 5.
We might have to, Tom. For you, Tom. We feel like we're friends now.
Yeah, people are proclaiming Twitter war.
Okay, well,
is it officially a Twitter war?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, hey, it'll be interesting.
Although there is one guy that says, "Hang in there. You have so much more to contribute than some comedian."
Oh, you're just some
there
comedian.
go his fans.
Yeah, see, his fans are going to come.
How does he have fans?
Yeah,
he
they're his students, I think. His students.
This one
They're
is,
trying to get A's.
Yeah.
They're brown nosing.
AIDS?
Yeah.
Oh, AIDS.
it just says, this one's weird. I don't understand it. It says, "Tis Cro-Magnon." What's that French for Big Bird? I don't understand.
I don't know either.
It
updated, Sam. Move on.
Cro-Magnon.
I need the password. It's wrong.
Early Neanderthal.
Jimmy.
Oh boy.
Wow. Hey, Mark.
Let me see if I can help
Ellipses
Jimmy here.
AIDS.
This is O&A's worst of 2012.
Continuing on with Tom Green for the worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. In this segment here, we're joined by Amy Schumer, and Tom talks about the road that he's traveled so far on developing himself as a stand-up comedian, as far as his comedy, people stealing things, and just growing as a comedian altogether. It's Amy Schumer and Tom Green right now.
See, I know all the stuff now. I've been
You
doing
do
this
know
for
all this is
I'm doing a show at Helium in a couple of months too. Helium.
Look at you.
I'm doing a one-nighter. Yeah. Doing a one-nighter at Helium in a few months.
You doing a showcase?
He knows all the lingo now.
He didn't know any of
all
this.
the lingo.
A couple years back when you first came on the show.
No, you were a babe in the comedy woods.
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Fancy.
Yeah, that's
it's a lot
pretty
of fun.
goddamn cool though that you've been doing this now for a while,
I'm
and
having
people
fun.
seem to like. Do you bomb though out there sometimes?
No,
you
I
don't
never
bomb
do.
anymore.
Never do. Don't even worry about it. If you're thinking of coming to my show, don't worry about it. You'll have some laughs. Could be fun. I never bomb.
Who opens for you? Do you bring somebody?
I just usually get someone local. Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh,
Get someone local. Just
local
Take
guy.
a chance.
Yeah.
And they're all great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Actually, I've met a lot of cool people around the country.
sure.
And,
Wow.
and sometimes I travel with a friend or something, but usually not. Just
Yeah.
I like
The
just
local
being,
guy that you know probably never ever leaves that club.
Yeah, I find when I like for a
Amy's
while
shaking her head.
when I travel with people, then you got to talk to them and stuff and hang out with them.
rather
and
just be by
I'd rather
yourself.
just be by myself.
Yeah,
wouldn't you?
I'm doing
Yeah.
that too
Yeah.
lately.
You can always just leave, go, okay, it's bye, and you go back
You're
to your
like,
hotel.
are you hungry? I'm hungry.
Oh.
Let's go together. In Charlotte, the first night, this dude, it's such a gamble who they pair you with. This guy went up, right before he goes up, he comes back to the green room. He meets the guy opening for me. And he doesn't even look at me, just sort of puts his hand out like to give me like a kind of high five, like a brother, like a, hey, it doesn't even look at me. I go, no, I'm a girl. Hi. No. And you can look at someone when you meet them. I think he was just nervous and trying to play it too cool.
Yeah.
And then before
Well, you
he leaves
shot
the room,
that right down.
oh yeah, I'm like,
You
no,
turn that
just
into
treat me like
now
a
I
comedian.
feel like an asshole.
Right.
And then I'm like, and before he leaves the room, I'm like, and you have a sensor on your shirt. And he goes, "Oh, I was in a rush." And I'm like, "Okay, great."
You mean
like,
he stole something from the
his
Gap?
shirt
And
from
the
Urban
sensor was
Outfitters.
still on?
His sensor was on a shirt. And he goes, "I was in a rush." I'm like, "Oh, that's why you didn't pay for it."
Yeah.
Like,
What do you mean? How does Amy know? She's told the stories.
How do you know you're not like a prop guy? He's not a prop guy.
I
That
thought
was
I
part of his
thought
act.
maybe it's part of the act.
He'd be like,
and then
look, I got this sensor on my shirt. Anyone ever walk out with a sensor on their shirt? Right? I'm not
I
alone
thought
here.
maybe he did
I'm not
that,
alone.
but he did not do that. It was
No.
not a part of the
Oh,
act.
boy.
Wow.
It's a gamble.
Oh, it certainly is.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes.
And then they explode ink when you when you break the
Yeah, how do
it
you
shoots
get it
ink
off?
all over it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
And then you'll see someone with ink all over their shirt. You know what
Yeah,
happens.
it's like when you rob a bank and then the money has an ink thing in it.
Right.
That's sort of like that.
Right.
Yeah, the dye packet.
When I shoplifted,
Yes, I watched those shows.
I never stole anything with a sensor on it when I was shoplifting.
No. When I was
didn't have them
stealing,
back
when
then,
I was
really.
stealing stuff as a youth, they didn't have any of that.
No,
shit.
they didn't have
No,
any of
they
that shit.
they had it when I was doing it, but not.
They had.
not-
You know what the deterrent was when I was a kid? Fear.
Yeah.
Fear.
That was
Did
it.
you ever do any shoplifting growing up?
Oh, fuck yeah.
The
Yeah.
obligatory candy,
Yeah.
shit like that, but never anything big. And you were petrified that either your parents are going to find out or the store owner. Even back then, they didn't call the cops. They fucking whacked you. They threw you out of the place. You couldn't go back in, and that was like the place that you went. That was like your bar as a kid. Was the candy
fear
store.
is the best part.
Fear.
The fear is the best
That's
part.
what it was.
Not from a mom and pop shop, like, you know.
Well,
like a
It's a nice
department
adrenaline
store.
rush.
Yeah.
Sort of a cheap adrenaline rush shoplifting.
Totally.
yeah. You definitely
What
get
have
a
you
little-
stolen, Tim? Tom, sorry.
I don't do it anymore. But no. No, I was really, it was just one sort of week, I think, in high school where some kid I was hanging out with, who was a bad influence. We would go up to Dairy Queen every day at the mall
DQ?
for lunch, and and then he'd say, he started. This guy was like stealing stuff all the time. Then he was sort of like kind of, peer pressuring me into stealing something. So I went into the department store and I stole like a Pope John Paul spoon and a Duran Duran cassette. Because it was just like it was in the back in a sort of a bin somewhere.
It was in the safe area.
Yeah, it was a safe area. So I just stole some stuff I didn't want.
That must have been the time where the Pope was coming around.
I don't feel bad about, because nobody would have ever bought that stuff.
No.
It seems like you feel a little bad about it.
I do feel bad about it. Yeah, I do feel bad about it.
I never felt guilty about stealing anything.
Nope, never.
I never stole again though since then.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Never have stolen anything since. Yeah.
I stole out of like the thrill, and then out of necessity. After I got old enough where I didn't have money, and like the drive shaft went on my truck once. I had a Ford pickup truck, and the drive shaft fell right out of it. So I didn't have money to fix it. So I went out that night with my friends, and we found a truck that was exactly like mine, and I just went under with a wrench.
Wow. You hooligan.
Took the drive shaft, and all I could think of, and it wasn't a guilt thing, it was him starting the truck up in the morning, putting it in gear, stepping on the gas, and just hearing, whoa, and going nowhere, and wondering, and it probably took him so long, because the first thing you think is not, my drive shaft must be missing.
Was stolen.
You think, like, there's a problem with it. So, but it made me laugh more than feel bad at all. I wasn't like, oh, the poor guy. I was like, I'd love to fucking see his face.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
Yeah. Let me clarify my story just real quickly, because I'm feeling a little bit of guilt right now for telling the story. And I'm realizing, actually, it wasn't a Duran Duran cassette. I just said that to make the story easier to understand quickly in the radio.
Yeah.
It was Arcadia. Remember Arcadia? Had the Duran Duran offshoot where John Taylor and
John Taylor
and Simon Le Bon or something went off and did a side project. So it was in a bargain bin, and I figured no one was ever going to buy that cassette. And then the spoon, it was no one would ever. It was a spoon that had Pope John Paul II on it, right?
Who's buying
I just figured no one would buy it anyway, so it didn't really feel like stealing because no one was ever going to buy it anyway. It was Arcadia. It was not Duran Duran. That's all I'm saying.
What,
it was Arcadia.
Tom Green's got some guilt.
I don't know. I don't know. Arcadia had its time.
Just want to clarify it was Arcadia.
People love religion and they love spoons. I don't know that you're right about nobody else wanting it.
Well, I feel bad.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go back to that department store. Except they turned it into an indoor go-kart track. Years later, they turned the department store into an indoor go-kart track.
So you were onto something.
I'd probably put them out of business.
So when did you steal a go-kart?
Yeah.
You thief? Yeah.
That would be the funniest thing to try and steal.
That would be really fun. Oh, man. Could you even get him out of there? That would be great. Just down the street. Maybe. I love those things. Who doesn't love a good go-kart track?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that fun?
This is O&A's Worst of 2012.
Continuing on with Tom Green for the Worst of 2012 and the Opie and Anthony Show. In this segment here, we get Tom's mom on the phone to talk to us about some of the things that Tom did during his years of the Tom Green Show, both up in Canada and on MTV, and maybe some of the things that were so bad that she wouldn't give Tom permission to air. And so we talked to him about that. And also, what about the Jackass guys that stole all his material? Well, we're going to explore that right now with Tom Green and Tom Green's mom.
I still have the hood of the Slutmobile hanging in my in the wall in my garage, but that's it right there in the video right there. That's the Slutmobile. But I told my mom we might call this morning.
Well, we could do that.
I thought it might be fun to call and see how she's doing. They live on a lake.
Oh, really?
They live on a lake in Canada, and they just kind of are retired, and they golf, and don't really do much, really. I think they really...
Retirement sounds awful.
Trying to encourage them to get out there and get a job there, eh?
Retirement seems to smell weird. I just always picture it smelling like milk.
Old milk or no?
Old.
Oh, okay, because fresh would be great. Fresh milk.
Well, that's the beginning of retirement. And then a couple weeks in, just...
More like soy milk, or
you start thinking,
whole
why
milk,
shower?
Or what? What are we talking? Fat-free?
Fat, the real stuff.
Yeah, the real, just nice solid whole milk. What's your mom's name?
Mary Jane. Mary Jane Green.
Yo, Mary Jane.
Mary Jane Green.
I know, what a name.
Weed all over.
What's up, Mary Jane? We got your son in studio. This is Opie. We got Tom Papa and the great Ron Bennington.
Oh, hi, Hi, everybody.
Were you
Hi,
listening
Mom.
to the show today?
I was, and then our connections in the car, and then my husband took off with it to go golfing. So I've listened till about 15 minutes ago.
Wait, what do you mean? You were listening in the car?
Yeah, with
What?
my coffee.
Really?
Yeah, really.
What? How's it in the car? On the
On the radio in the car, but we don't have it in the house.
I see.
So when we drive,
So she's got satellite radio.
Got the
That's
satellite
nice.
radio,
but in the car. You got to sit in the
Very
driveway.
cool.
So you're not listening to it on the internet. You're listening to it in the car. That's neat to think of you out there in the.
internet.
No, I guess not. Probably. I don't know.
What's the internet?
I just assumed you were listening to it on the internet, but
Wait, where do they?
I just did. I didn't. I wasn't visualizing you sitting out in the car with your coffee in the woods. That makes
His first appearance on the radio.
Yeah, that's a good mom right there.
That almost makes me feel kind of bad, Mom, that you would go.
But
out
that's
and
a good
sit-
mom supporting you.
No, thank you, Mom,
You're welcome.
for listening in the car.
My mom's talking to a wall somewhere, Tom. So you should appreciate this. You really should appreciate it. What area do they live in that your dad's golfing?
They're in Quebec, just outside of the city of Ottawa, in the province of Quebec,
Nice.
French part of Canada.
Beautiful.
In the woods. There's
Wow.
bears.
Yeah?
Jeez.
There's
On a lake, it's lovely.
Seen any bears lately?
No, actually, we haven't, but
Yeah.
they're out there.
Are there mooses?
Lots of deer. Not a lot of moose in our area. I don't think deer and moose like to live together.
People often ask me if you guys are angry at me still because of all the shenanigans.
No, it's ancient history, Tom.
See, everything's fine, right?
Everything's cool.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that why they got a house on a lake somewhere?
No, they
Did they make their own money?
They bought the house, yeah.
And we didn't leave a forwarding address.
Yeah.
What was the one Tom Green stunt that really drove you nuts at all of them?
Maybe when he painted my car.
Oh, the slutmobile.
No, there's actually ones that you actually are more angry about than that one, Mom. You're just not saying it because you don't want to say it on the radio.
Absolutely, Tom.
Wow, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, there are some that she is very, very, very
Worse
angry
than the
about.
slutmobile.
Why?
Worse than the slutmobile.
What
Yeah.
could have been worse?
Mother.
Well, you know, Tom.
You know, Tom.
There are certain segments that we did that, to this day, she is very angry about.
To this day.
She doesn't like to talk about them. And I wasn't actually planning on doing this, but sort of seems kind of funny right now because I can tell that you're a little bit...
Wait, you guys actually don't talk about this, do you?
Well, I mean, there was just certain bits that she did get angrier about. It was really... Why were you so angry about certain bits, though, at the end of the day?
Well, they were somewhat disrespectful.
Disrespectful, yeah.
Oh, boy.
And that's why we don't talk about them.
You guys really don't talk about them.
But you got to go on Oprah.
Yes, we did.
Got to meet Oprah.
Because of you?
did.
Yeah.
Because of your son?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
She sent you to Tahiti,
She did.
and that's why you signed the release form that allowed me to air the bit that you didn't like.
Yeah, I hadn't really made that connection.
Wait, she would allow... It got to...
Well, because after this one particular bit, which I won't talk about specifics, but anybody who remembers the bit will remember that when we aired the bit, Dad, I just moved to New York, and to do the show just started, and we went back to Ottawa, and we filmed this particular bit that you're angry about, and Dad called MTV and left a message and said that if we aired that bit, he was going to sue you bastards for $1 million. So I'm sure Viacom was pretty concerned about that $1 million.
I'm sure they were very scared.
So I had. We weren't allowed to air the bit because you were going to sue us bastards for $1 million, right?
Right.
And then that was when everything was kind of popping with the show, and it was very exciting. And Oprah invited my parents and I to go on Oprah and play the Slutmobile and some of the other sort of tamer bits that had already aired because it was for their Mother's Day special, and Oprah wanted me to
Very
come
nice.
on and apologize to my parents. And I'd been living in America for like 3 weeks at this point or something, so it was all very odd and crazy. So we go down to Oprah, and I had the release form in my back pocket, knowing that maybe the Oprah energy might soften you down, and you'd sign the release form, and we could air the bit. And
it worked.
It worked, but then what really happened was
but she didn't know what she was signing, I would assume.
No. What happened was on the show on Oprah, Oprah sent my parents. You know, she always surprises people and gives people cars and stuff, right? Well, this was, I think, the first. She sent my parents to Tahiti. She said, "You guys are
on Oprah."
On Oprah said, "Well, I'm to apologize. I'm sending you guys on a 16-day cruise to Tahiti." Right? You had fun in Tahiti, right?
We did have fun. Yes, we did. Thank you, Oprah.
And then after we went out and had dinner, and you had the knowledge of this Tahiti trip, and I asked you to sign the release form because Oprah thought the pranks on the parents were funny, and you signed it and went to Tahiti.
Yes, we did.
Which
and it was worth it, right? For that bit?
Yeah, because we were kind of worried that if we didn't, you might end up back in the basement at home.
Yeah.
Living.
Can I make a guess of which one it was?
Mom, can we guess?
Well, Tom, you can.
I know. I'm not going to guess. No,
Did it have to do with a statue?
Yeah. That was the one.
That was the one. That was a funny one.
The domestic abuse statue.
That was the deal breaker right there.
The domestic abuse, and
that's a little worse than the slutmobile.
Yeah.
This is great.
A little too close to the truth. Is that what happened there? Suddenly now.
That was the one.
Yeah.
Did she not like your description of it?
Now let's ask Mary Jane.
Accuracy.
Why did that one bother you, knowing that most people would know it's some kind of goofy joke from your son?
Well, I don't know that people do know that things are. I mean, people kind of got mixed up between truth and fiction, I think.
Yeah.
There's a lot of lines blurred there.
And you guys really just don't talk about this one, huh?
Well, no, we'll talk about it privately, but not on the radio ever.
Right.
But I just figured that would be kind of a fun thing to throw out there, just to kind of throw at you.
But you guys got past this, Mary Jane?
Can you tell?
The other one the one that I was the most surprised that you were really angry at me about was the first one that you got really angry about was when I showed up, and we used to wake my parents up at 3 o'clock in the morning all the time because they would
very funny, by the way, Mary Jane.
More realistic, authentic reactions in the middle of the night. But when I brought the decapitated cow's head and put it in your bed,
so gross.
That one you were very, very angry about.
Yeah, I thought I was going to throw up.
I didn't see what the big deal was about that one. I thought you would have been impressed with the sort of creativity of it. How'd you find that cow head or whatever? You were really angry about that one.
Yes, well, very creative, Tom. But
your mom sounds really sweet.
Yeah, she's trying to.
Does she make a good pie? She make good pies.
There's the cow head there on the video, yeah. There's the cow head. I'm putting the decapitated cow's head in your bed.
And, Tom, when you wake someone up in the middle of the night, it's, you're not thinking, oh, wow, how creative someone is. You're thinking,
no, but it was the next day that you were you didn't talk to me for 3 days. You were angry. I was surprised that it really sort of stuck with you for that long.
Did you like it any better when Bam Margera did the same bits a few years later? Did that help at all?
Same.
What do you think, Mom? What do you think of that? I think you guys were much funnier than Bam Margera's parents.
Oh wait, I thought that wasn't done before. Well, did you always know that you had a
Led Zeppelin?
Mary Jane? Did you always know you had a weirdo in the house, or what?
Well, there were a few of them.
The dog.
Dad and
Yeah, Dad's a weirdo too.
pretty weird.
Yeah.
Do you have siblings, Tom?
Yeah, I have a
Green?
younger brother, Joe. Yeah.
Was he in on some of this stuff?
Not so much. He just sort of observed.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Quiet one.
Yeah. We're watching the video now on my new YouTube channel, Mom.
What's YouTube?
Oh, really?
It's on on the new YouTube channel, YouTube/Tom Green. You can subscribe and watch me putting the decapitated cow's head in your bed here.
What happened? What
you have
happened
to sit in the driveway for it?
Yeah.
What happened to the comforter, Mary Jane?
I think Monica Lewinsky took it.
That's right.
Oh, the famous Monica Lewinsky episode. I forgot about that.
That was the last bit, actually, that I did with my parents because I realized they were becoming jaded to these surprises when they didn't even know we were in town, and we walked into their bedroom at 3 o'clock in the morning with Monica Lewinsky.
And you had her on your show when
Yeah.
she was fucking
The only
massive.
person to have it. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
She was dating one of the writers on my show. I believe they were dating or something like that. And so she agreed to come up to Ottawa with us, and we had the media sort of on a wild goose chase, chasing us around because we were going to make an announcement, right? The announcement was that, she was starting a handbag company, so we were there looking for fabric. We had a stupid announcement, but we had like literally the international media came out. It was
they thought
fun.
you were getting engaged.
Yeah, we were sort of psyching them out to think that we were getting engaged. So, but yeah, then when we walked into your bedroom at 4 o'clock in the morning, and Dad leaned up and he just looked at us and he said, "Oh, hey, Monica, how you doing?" Wasn't surprised,
anymore.
nothing.
Was he hoping for something? Or?
Yeah, I don't know. Mom, I don't know. That's,
I hope not.
you field that question.
You field that one. Well, we love your son there, Mary Jane.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks for listening, Mom.
Okay, have fun in New York.
All right, bye.
All right.
The worst is yet to come.
Dollar shots coming out, everybody. Dollar shots. Oh, I need to know.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel. Must-hear moments from the past 12 months. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. E-Rock Radio on Twitter. The year 2012 was not really that kind to Penn State University. Their football program has been shot to shit. They've lost all credibility because one of their assistant coaches for a long, long time was molesting boys. Well, what happens here? Well, the head coach doesn't say anything. The people above the head coach doesn't say anything as far as the school's involved. It becomes a whole big scandal. And this school looks like total shit. So we've been talking about that for a while, but in this particular segment, it ties into Jimmy not liking marching bands and college stuff like that. Tying it in with Penn State, there's molestation humor somewhere in this. Penn State school song with Jimmy Norton right now.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
When I tell people I went to Geneseo State University, they go, "Whoa, hey, whoa. Wow, that's a really tough school to get into."
No one said that, have they?
It's they call it the Ivy League of the SUNY system, all the shit. But my point is this: when I did go there, it was a shitty drinking school.
Yeah.
See, I luck out now.
You look like the hero.
Yeah, I look like I'm a fucking
Scholar.
A scholar. But as far as the Penn State shit goes, you had this nice university, and guess what? It's tainted.
Now it's
you
tainted.
You lose, I win.
And that's what you get for associating yourself with a college. Like this guy, if you're so married to where you went to, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, who gives a
Oh,
fuck?
and by
the flag.
By the way, I'm not married to that I went to Geneseo. Whatever, it is what it is. Although
I hate it.
You're not a fan of
I love that.
Yeah. Go home team. Referee whistle. The school song.
The school
we
song.
here have blue and a Penn State pride.
There it is. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at Penn State University. Here comes the football team out on the field. Give them a big cheer. There's Jerry Sandusky fucking a young boy in the ass in the shower. Look at the blood running down his thighs.
And there's Joe Paterno holding a sheet up in front of him going, nothing to see here, folks.
Why is he wearing horse blinders?
Yeah. But don't take down the statue.
Should be a big day for football today, folks. Oh, boy. Yeah, the pride thing. Oh, stop it.
Yeah, I fucking hate alma maters. Like the fact that you got to go back to where you went
How
to
about
school.
all your fathers?
Oh, fucking! Well, how do I get any work done in this fucking kooky house?
But that's because you didn't go to college, though. I kind of like it. I don't obsess about it, but it's kind of cool.
I didn't go to college, but
no, because I don't know if you could relate to it. Is all I'm saying. I'm not taking a shot.
No,
at you.
I know you're not.
You just come from a different place.
You might be right
as far as this goes.
School of Hard Knocks.
I have no allegiance to a college, so if I went, maybe I would feel like, Yeah, no, I get that connection because for a lot of people, it's a huge coming of age. Like, it means more than I'm giving it credit for.
Yeah.
But I hate the obsession people have with it. Like the guys that have to be involved with everything the school does, and they want to say in what the school is. It's like, just get on with your life.
Those are the creepy people.
Yeah.
You know, you go back to some of these things and you see the 60-year-old with the fraternity shirt on. You're like, huh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little
like I'm too old now to go back.
I hate that. And with the school song was always
We're the Diddley Lions, and we will always be true.
Whatever the dumb song
whatever the
is.
dumb songs are. It's about pride and how you never forget the
Because if you come to
times.
Penn State, you're going to lose the game.
Shut up. Really?
Yeah. Well, treat your hiney like a pincushion if you're a little fella.
And now, since the sanctions, it is kickoff. He's running the wrong way. He doesn't even know how to play the game. What a team they have now this year.
I feel bad. I mean, your university is extremely tainted. They should change the name of the place at this point. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad for a long time. And then this asshole comparing it to 9/11.
9/11.
Or 9/11 today. You know, I just saw planes crashing into towers.
Sally Price feels the same. She says what hurts most is the fact that the NCAA took away 14 years of football victories under Joe Paterno.
It had nothing to do with the Sandusky scandal. They played hard, they worked hard for those victories, and to take them away, we will always feel that he is the NCAA victory leader.
It's like the Titanic and the Hindenburg all wrapped into one. Oh my God! It's like that school that the Chechnyans fucking blew up with the children in it. Oh my goodness!
This reminds me of the Nazis going house to house, and they're weeding out victories. Right now, the NCAA is having a cold glass of milk while they shoot Joe Paterno's victories underneath the house. This is the same thing. 6 million points wiped out, and we're going to hunt down the people, the boys whose little heinies are responsible for this.
This is absolutely football's version of Hiroshima. I feel that the team, you could literally see the team members' images burnt into the field where they were just incinerated. It's... Fuck this fucking overdramatic bullshit.
The bottom line is they wiped out all those victories. Think about it. What does it mean? You just don't feel like a winner anymore.
No.
It means nothing. And again, Ope said it yesterday. That's because that would have affected people's decision to go to that school. And the NCAA was saying, you know what? Here's your wins. They're gone.
It makes complete sense now.
Yes.
I guess
because if Paterno talked back in the day, that potential recruits would have went somewhere else and all that shit.
He was a twat who cared more about his own legacy and football than he did fucking kids getting fucked in the ass. It's just mind-boggling how that whole fucking university, like the upper echelon people, behave like just pigs.
I guess when you're from Factoryville, Pennsylvania, it's a big thing.
I get that.
To have Penn State. Fight on state, strike your gate and win. Victory we predict for thee.
We're ever true to you, dear, old white and blue. Onward state!
Onward state!
Roar, Lions, roar!
We'll hit that line, roll up the score, fight on to victory evermore.
Fight on!
Fight on, fight on, Penn State!
Oh, fuck yourself. How does it sound when they sing it?
Oh. Yeah, da 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 da! Yeah, da da da! Win victory we predict for thee. Wherever true to you, dear. And our coach is a queer.
Finger in the air, stick it in a boy's hiney, and we'll cry when the victories are taken away, because it's a reflection on us here in Zilchville.
Yes. Yeah. Points
we will gain while blood runs down the drain and the boy's hiney is in pain. What the fuck are we, insane? Go, team, go! Make the young boys blow! Watch Sandusky's erection grow as he removes that youthful glow.
Fucking delusional idiots. Oh, Tyson's on. Do they need to say former professional boxer who Mike Tyson is? Does anybody not know who he is?
I don't know who he is. Here's a guy not happy with this.
Oh, that deaf, dumb, and blind guy sure is Joe Paterno.
Jesus. Tim in Pennsylvania. What's up, Tim?
Tim.
Hey, guys. So I understand the whole reasoning behind bashing Sandusky. I went to Penn State for 4 years, graduated last year.
Of course. Yeah, the university's now tainted. That's got to suck. Huh?
Yes, sir. But
taint.
You know, it does suck a bit, but the thing that sucks more is the grouping and the basic bashing you guys are doing to the university as a whole now. I didn't have any hand in that, but...
We're not bashing the students, dude. Just to interrupt you, we're not bashing the student body, the athletes, but it wasn't just Sandusky. It was the head coach who kind of represented the university, who was beloved, and it was also the president. It was like all these
the
higher
figurehead
up.
of Penn State.
It was a lot more than just one guy, dude.
Right.
Right, but what's bullshit is...
It's a team effort. Huh?
I understand.
That means you don't understand. So why don't you just say what you need to say?
Can I explain?
You go
Can I
ahead. Explain, sir. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, go
Thank
ahead. Explain.
Spock, explain.
So, from the top, there were definitely some issues. But when media outlets like yourself...
See, that's downplaying it. Some issues, some little issues.
Yeah, they did kind of, dude, they ignored
major issues.
Child fucking.
A lot of major issues. Not just some
I'm not
issues.
done explaining.
But in a way,
We don't
have
like
to
your
jump
semantics.
in. When you said there are some issues up at the top,
like you just pushed that aside.
Right
All
there.
right,
You're
well,
not-
now
that's not accurate.
It's like the mayor of Amity. Some bathers were injured.
Exactly. Those boys' assholes look like the Kinder boy.
It's called downplaying it, sir.
I was kind of being sarcastic, but I'm sorry. There were a lot of issues.
Okay. All right. We'd like that.
The point I'm trying to get at is media outlets like yourselves pulling these clips from fucking loonies saying about how basically the whole Sandusky issue was our 9/11. He doesn't speak for me. He doesn't speak for the 50,000. Excuse me. No.
We never said that.
Hey Tim,
I never said
I
that,
think
Tim.
I think everyone knows that. We found this clip and we think he's an idiot.
Exactly. Just because
we don't think the whole Penn State thinks this way.
Well, I don't think so, because you were just sitting there singing the fight song that the whole...
Because we're trying to
the
make
fight song
jokes.
stinks.
Fight song.
The fight song. My hiney hurts. Quiet, kid. Can't hear the child's cries over 100,000 people yelling field goal.
Fight on state while I masturbate. Fight on state.
Boy, this kid's ass feels great.
That's what I'm talking about.
Come on.
Well, get used to it, because we're not going to... I want to congratulate Tim for buying another 20 minutes of this.
Yes.
And Tim comes in his pants whenever he thinks of victories.
I'm all for a joke.
No, you're not. That means you're not.
But-
Shut the fuck up.
Tim, but you're all for a joke, but let's get to the brass tacks here.
Right.
Yeah.
But what's that, Tim?
We've had enough. We've already gotten our shit kicked in 20 times over.
Well, you should have gotten your shit kicked in. You need it for 13 more years, you're going to get it.
How many years ago did you graduate?
A year ago.
Oh, all right. It's still fresh for you.
Yeah, you still feel Penn State pride. Okay,
You're
well,
all
correct us. How
fucking
does
proud.
the fight song go? I've never heard it. What is the? I mean, if you really have loyalty, how does it go?
I'm not giving you any kind of material, so
You don't know.
Oh, Tim.
You don't even give a shit. You don't even know the fucking your song.
Fight songs suck.
He doesn't know.
They're not special.
Yeah, where's your pride?
Yeah, man. Where's your pride, man?
Have some pride.
Have some pride, Tim. Put on your Nittany Lion.
Are you wearing the
lion
Penn State
head.
colors today?
Yeah.
look, I'm gonna hang up. But what I need to tell you is if you could move on from maybe some of the
Nope.
What
Just Dave Douglas?
Half hour on. Nope.
We're going into a dangerous area. guys.
Paterno was
Paterno
a twat. And what you're saying right now makes me more convinced that I'm right to bash that shitty place than anything anybody's ever said. Congratulations.
Look, you had pride in your university. It's now drastically tainted. I don't know how you deal with that, but
we've taken enough. Like, again, look at this self-obsessed. We've taken. It's not about you. And then he hangs up.
Okay.
Well, you said you were going to. You said I'm going to hang up now.
You haven't taken anything.
What have you taken? You didn't get a dick stuck in your ass.
The kids took a lot.
Look, at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, you went to university where there was a massive kid fucking scandal.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, that's what you got to deal with.
That's right.
And it probably sucks, but I would go to Kinko's and update your resume. And,
exactly.
And maybe kind of make it say blank state.
Gloss over that.
I graduated from blank state.
Or move the letters closer so you went to Pence. Where's Pence?
Right.
Oh! Fight song! Oh, here comes the lion! Everyone's dressed like a lion!
Where's the song? I want to hear the song.
Oh, good.
Fight, state, fight. Mrs. Sandusky didn't see a thing as I plowed it in his leather ring.
Oh, it sounds like, when he screams, it sounds like a sing. As he wraps his tight hiney around my ding-a-ling.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Thank you, Steve from Bayshore. Come, in the young lads. Come.
Don't you feel glad? Come, this boy's hiney is rad.
Hit him again, deeper. Fight,
but it won't help because I'm older and the floor is slippery from soap.
Tim,
block that dick. Block that dick.
Tim hung up.
Oh,
come on,
sweetie boy.
Hey, it's gotta suck.
Shut up, Tim.
It's gotta suck.
Yeah, too bad. Shit.
Fuck him.
I'm not the kid fucker. Sorry.
Not supporting the kid fucking institution.
I'm sorry. I'm not the one that cried about the statue. Your fucking university handled it terribly. Don't take the statue down. Joker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues right now.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock Radio on Twitter if you want to follow me. In this segment here, it's a guest we've always wanted to have in. We never thought it would happen. And then, surprise, surprise, DJ Who Kid walks in with Iron Mike Tyson. This was great because it was also a little uncomfortable. The guys have a history of making fun of this guy. And then now he's here face to face. Do you think they're going to make fun of him? No, because they're chicken. Mike Tyson is here, and he's actually really cool. We have a great time. Iron Mike Tyson, right now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
What's up?
So you're young, getting that. Oh, man. Yeah!
What do we do for this?
Iron Mike Tyson!
Holy shit. They then violent. They stuck together?
Yeah, they're Siamese twins.
Yeah,
Holy shit. What a surprise this is.
The Japanese guys that stick together, yang and yang.
Yeah,
we were just showing them.
They were connected by the chest.
But they had a lot of children, huh?
Yeah.
Can you imagine the bed, he's with one wife and he's with the other, and they both going to stroke out.
We're trying to figure out how you do that shit, you know? Like,
you guys are shocked.
Because they got that new show now with these two girls that they have like two heads but one body, and we're wondering like how they handle the sex.
One stomach,
one vagina, one.
No, get out.
Swear.
One vagina,
Swear.
Mike Tyson, who's in studio. Holy shit!
Unbelievable. Just walk right in.
I told you guys I was going to bring a nice cool.
You are the
Who
shit.
Kid, thank you. Jesus, Mike, we've been trying to talk to you for years.
Oh man,
I love Who Kid. Who Kid's the most non-threatening black motherfucker I've ever I love him. You know, you go on a meeting with him, you know you're all right with some white people. Shit, who cares?
Yeah,
I'm trying to get that art down.
Can't get any whiter than me, man.
I'm so glad someone
Who
is
kids?
saying
The
it.
American dream right there.
Hell yeah.
Non-threatening. Holy
What
shit.
the hell, Mike Tyson? You got a play going on?
Yes,
on
I do.
Broadway?
On 48th and Broadway, the Long Acre Theater. And
What's this about?
I saw it last night, and I can tell you it's fucking awesome.
About me.
Oh, it's
awesome.
about me.
Wait, you went last night,
I
Jimmy?
went last night, and I saw it. It's
Nice.
Thank you very much.
It's hilarious,
Right.
and it's
not meant to be hilarious. I'm saying this is not no fun. I'm not no damn stand-up. I'm just explaining some shit I went through.
Right.
You know, and life
But
is funny.
to us laymen, that's pretty funny shit. Like some of the stuff you went. Of course, it was probably painful at the time. Some of it.
Oh, at the time I wanted to commit suicide,
No shit,
motherfucker.
You know, I'll tell you why it was funny. Because the way you explained it and the way you went through it was so natural. I felt like this is what it sounds like if you're hanging out with Mike Tyson and he's telling you these stories. It didn't feel performed or forced. It felt very genuine,
Very
and very
natural.
honest. It was very, very honest.
That's great, man.
Well, that's why it's undisputed. It had to be true, you know, because there's people out there that know the truth, and if it's not true, they're going to come up and say, hey, I was there, motherfucker. It's so cool to be able to curse on you.
I know, right?
I was right? Back, I'm doing something wrong.
He was made for this show.
I know, right?
Tyson was made for this show.
Whose idea was this to come up with the play?
Well, me and my wife, we went to witness Chaz Palminteri.
Amazing, right?
And man, we watched this stuff. I'm like, oh, and just like my show with different emotions and stuff.
Yeah.
And I said, I can do this because this is basically what I do when I'm in Europe and Asia. You go up there, but not as detailed as Chaz was. You know, I go up there and they talk about you. I talk about my life, and you know this happened. But normally when I did this stuff, I'm always high. I was going through my high season. You know what I mean?
Season.
It was my high season, so I'm always high, sweating like a pimp with one hoe up there. Right? I'm just sweating like buckets of water, and so now I'm clean. So I'm telling my wife, hey baby, I can do this and stuff. And my wife is the entrepreneur business person. Okay, let's do it. So we meet this guy Adam Stuck that does, you know, Men Down Under and all the hunks from Australia,
Right?
And him and nature. So he said, let's make a show, and then we did the show in Vegas for a week. It was a sold-out crowd for a week, and then Spike Lee got in touch with us and wanted to do with the Nylanders on Broadway. And I said, wow, we're getting ready to go on a world tour in little basements and stuff. And they said, yes, you really do? Yeah.
And then it's Broadway.
Yeah, and I'm just very grateful, and that's what I'm trying to convey, like a lot of gratitude. I'm just really grateful.
I can't wait to see the show. I didn't know you were going last night. I would have went.
I only got one ticket. They had one ticket, and I went, and it was fucking so good. Because the stuff, like, I saw the documentary that James Toback did, right?
Which was amazing, by the way.
And it didn't feel like a retread of that. It was like everything had a different angle than that. So I didn't feel like, well, I saw this already. It was amazingly different.
But I explained during my not to mention, but the introduction that I know you saw James Toback, but I was in rehab and I was really dark stuff because I'm high, still got dope in my system, and I'm just coming at you full speed ahead.
Yo,
so, it's gonna be a lot lighter tonight, you know.
And it was, but it felt very honest. None of it. You didn't once feel like, hey, there's a guy giving me a performance. That's why I loved it. It's like this is what it feels like to hear you tell these stories for real.
Yo, but they gotta hurry up because the last show was Sunday, so you better hurry the fuck up.
Let me tell them where it is. It's on.
Why such a short
Donald
run?
Trump came, 50 Cent came, a lot of people, man.
Jim Norton came.
Jimmy.
He's a biggie.
Jim Norton. Ain't Norton. Ain't Norton. I did a Norton impersonation too, right? I did some Ralph Cramden stuff.
Oh, yeah, you did do a good Cramden line.
Yeah, I did some Ralph. Oh, it's coming at you, buddy. It's coming.
We met years ago. You don't remember. I was hosting the Porno Awards, and you were on the
I'm not like that anymore, guys.
No,
okay,
he just gave you
it's
some
a long
love.
time ago because I was really big in the porn world back then. A long time ago.
Do you
social event.
Mike, do you consider yourself like the same person you are now, like the sense of humor and the gratitude and appreciation for what you have and what people do with you and for you as you were back then, or are you? Do you?
It's funny you say that.
Hilarious.
No, really, it's funny. You say, back then, I took myself too serious.
Yeah?
I thought you couldn't make fun of yourself. You're going to be the world conqueror. Genghis Khan didn't make jokes around him and stuff. So I didn't understand. I didn't understand art of fighting. I used to understand this is how you get this accomplished.
Right.
You know, and I would have. Oh man, I wish I was that way.
Well, I ask that because there is such a distinction between that Mike Tyson and who we've grown to know, at least through your performances and movies and interviews now, it seems like a very different person. You seem a lot happier and in a better place now.
Well, I'm not as desperate as I was back then for glory as I am.
But isn't that part of being a great boxer? Is you kind of have to have that desperation for glory?
It's part
right?
of becoming a great anything.
Anything, yeah.
But not great doesn't necessarily mean good. So you get in a lot of troubles because I know a lot of great people, but not all of them are good people.
Right.
you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to interact with that stuff. I'd rather be remembered as being good because you're only a person for a small increment of time.
Right.
You're an athlete or entertainer. Small. So you're gonna be a person longer than you're gonna be an entertainer. So you want to be pretty much a decent person.
I don't even know if you can grasp how big of a change it is in people's perception of you over the years, and how you actually pulled it off in these days, now being who you are. Because there was a perception of you that you couldn't even, like, if you were sitting in this room years ago, we'd be fucking petrified.
Yeah, me too. Right? I remember the repercussion. I was like, God, now what's going to happen? Fuck, I'm going to go in death row for this one. Shit, I'm going in death row for this shit. God damn. You did what, Mike?
Was it a thought out, kind of a reintroduction of who you are, or was it a natural progression?
No, I wanted to live. I was going to die. I wasn't going anywhere nice. I was really dark. I was really bad. It comes, listen, this is me, big time entertainer Mike Tyson, this big top guy, big undisputed youngest champ of the world. And I'm down to telling the dope man, you tell your boss to come see me about this.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm going from that.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm going from that. No, of course this, Mike. No, my boss wants his money. Well, you tell your boss to come see me about this.
Wow.
It goes from that.
Ugh.
Fuck.
Yeah.
It was a great part too. I love this the Mitch Green.
Everybody loves that part.
It's great. It's hilarious. It's fucking because I didn't know all the facts.
You don't have no idea that a guy like Mitch Green exists.
Yeah.
You have no idea. You have no idea. You see people do this on television, but you don't see people do this. Well. You don't have nobody in your family. Well, you know Mitch Green. You don't 50 know Mitch. You're from the same. He represents y'all. Queen's ass.
Can you explain Mitch Green?
Crazy ass people.
It scared me, Mike, man.
Jimmy, explain the Mitch Green thing.
Well, it's a very famous story. I mean, they fought. Of course, Mike beat him, and then there was a fight in a place called Dapper Dan's in Harlem.
Yeah.
And it was a big story because Mike really fucked up Mitch's eye and nose, but he goes through the whole story from your point of view.
Because I don't know.
So good.
These are some different kind of niggas out here. I'm thinking Tom Buford, some tough ass guy got walked away. And so all of a sudden I'm getting here, all of a sudden I feel the energy good, and I feel the energy stop dead. But my back is turned to him. I turn around, it's Mitch Green. They scared as a motherfucker. So I'm not scared because I just kicked Mitch's ass. So why should I be scared? So I'm trying to figure out why these guys are scared. And then Mitch start that shit again, right? So I'm like, man, I don't want to hear this shit, Mitch. And I'm around, I'm looking at the successful Jewish guys. I got Jewish managers and stuff. And so I'm putting some Jewish linguistic skills with my ghetto stuff, right? Bravado, right? And it's like this. And I'm like, Mitch, fuck this shit. And Mitch said, and I go like that. I said, well, Mitch, you really need to, look, this is my, Mitch, you really need to stop this because this is not going to be advantageous to your barometer. And then I go like that, Mitch, because I already kicked your ass, Mitch, right? So don't start no shit. I beat your ass, Mitch. And then once I said that, forget it. Nigga, you ain't beat me. Don King didn't give me my per diem. I couldn't eat, motherfucker. I would beat you, grown man. I ain't eat, motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga. Why did I say that? I shouldn't even said that shit. I'm thinking I'm learning some stuff from some white people. I'm being articulate and people are respect my skills in Harlem. I'm thinking people are respecting AD. I'm thinking some black people are respect that shit. Once I said that, he lost it. He said, what, nigga? You bitch ass Sicily Tyson. Fuck.
That must have fucked him up.
And he wouldn't stay down.
I shouldn't have said that. Once I said, you Mitch, now stop. I already beat your ass. It's not going to be advantageous if I fucking lay you out here, right, nigga? My brother was respectable. I said, you shouldn't have used nigga and laid you out, but anything else was cool. It could have been handled in Congress. I could have said it without those words.
Hilarious, man.
He said, what?
Classic, man.
Holy shit.
He's a scary guy, Mitch Green, because he fucking seems crazy, man.
No, because he's 6'5", right, and he has big hair back in the 80s. They had big hair, like, New Jersey people. They had big hair back then.
New Jersey people.
No, really, back then, you remember the big hair in Jersey in the 80s and stuff. Billy, Piano Man. Billy Joe. Yeah, he's the baddest one in the 80s. He had the big hair crew. But listen, right? But, he had big hair, so really he's like 6'12", 7 foot, 6'12". No, he's really big.
Yeah, and he's a fucking guy that just, even though Mike is beat him, he wouldn't stop
This
coming.
guy got a hole in his head, and he's still looking for me.
Wow.
Who do you know? Yeah, no, oh, God, no. I saw him not long ago, and he came. I said, oh, no. And he wanted some money. I just gave him some. Take a couple $100. Take all this shit, all right? Like $2,000. Take this shit, man. Just don't talk to me. It's go. Go.
I want to see the show.
It's fucking
Are they going to
so
extend it?
good,
Nah, it ends on the 12th. But
Why is it ending?
It's only
I
a
got
short
other
run,
jobs.
Mike's busy.
They should make it into a movie or something, maybe.
God
film it
willing,
for HBO.
I'm just very grateful what's happened last year, the year before. Thank God didn't make things happen this year. I'm just happy what happened last year and the years before that put me in a position to be here. Just all about being grateful. Because man, I was almost out of here. My last case, man, if I got convicted, man, I'd have been gone. I got like 20 felons, man. I'm the only guy. I got more felons than anybody that's out on the street. Ain't nobody on the street with more felons than me that's on the streets. I'm very grateful. That's real talk.
Yeah, that's real
Ain't
shit.
nobody on the streets with more felons than me walking the streets. I'm very grateful.
Do you have any regrets about not having as many years in boxing during your prime that you could have if you weren't in so much trouble?
I don't know. Maybe everything happens for a reason. I was getting pretty dark in that moment during '91 and stuff. I was getting pretty dark, and going to prison was probably the best thing that happened to me. I was out there sleeping with strangers, unprotected. I'm saying, I could have been in the AIDS program. And I'm not saying that means I'm just very I'm very grateful and very lucky in life.
Yeah,
very lucky.
What was the song? I wanted to ask you. There was a song. There was a great montage scene of you, it was black and white footage, and it looked like it was sped up. You were punching so fast, and there was great music playing over it. Do you know what the song? What they used for that was?
Hey, let me explain something to you. It's not speeded up. That's
no, I know. That's what I was. No, I was.
Don't make him demonstrate.
No, I was complimenting you. I knew it wasn't. I wasn't implying it was. That's what I'm saying. How fast you punched. That was almost my fucking jaw coming off.
It's just that I was so extreme back then. People don't believe that it was moving that fast.
No, but that's
my whole life. But that was good. But my whole life was like that. My head moved fast. I never examined anything. You look at it, I was like a cyborg. You look at it, you made your assumption. And your assumption didn't have to be right, but that's the assumption you made, and you just work on that.
Was it hard to just live life, or were you constantly in fighter mode?
Constantly in fighter mode.
Constantly. Yeah, wow. So it was hard for relationships or just friendships?
Hard for anything.
Man.
If somebody came in a room over 200 pounds, he could be a lawyer. I'm sizing him up.
You're sizing him up?
Yeah.
Jesus
What did you say? Instead of saying, excuse me, so I said, what did you say?
And how fucking scary would that be? God damn, Mike.
That's just how custom model programmed me.
How many street fights did you have during that time?
A few hundred.
Jeez. No joke?
My whole life, yeah.
A few hundred when you were...
When I first started fighting and stuff, you fought every day, 3 times a day. You fight every day.
You ever get your ass kicked back then?
Yes.
Really? Who kicked Mike Tyson's ass?
Some girls jumped me and beat the shit out of me.
Go on.
No, really.
Is that a true story?
2 sisters jumped me and beat the shit. One of them bit my finger. I'm like, fucking fuck you.
Classic, man.
The stuff about the ex was fucking awesome. The way you talked about your ex-wife, you covered that, but it was like brutally honest and really, really. That was people loved hearing that.
Nobody could really be angry because they stole their stuff. She did her stuff. She did a little symposium and all the college. It's not like she went to some place in Brownsville, some little WIC center. She went to university doing a symposium on my ass, right? In the university, and I'm walking down the street and you see these nice, sophisticated white ladies moving to the side like it's back in segregation. Like, what the fuck did I do? I didn't even meet her yet.
Wow.
Where were you sitting in?
I was in the aisle seat, probably about 15 or 16 rows back, and it was just from the second you walked out, it was very, very casual. It obviously you had put a lot of work into it, but I loved not feeling like I was being given. You were hearing a guy talk very honestly, and that to me was my favorite part. It was like you
And
didn't
when I'm
sauce up
talking
the
about
language.
my ex, right? The fact that I'm talking about my ex, I'm just talking about what happened in my life. No doubt about it. I brought everything on myself, cheating on her, probably kicked the ass for doing some whatever the situation is. You know, everybody knows that it's my fault. Even though she did real bad things, she was married to a real rotten guy at the time. You know what I mean? I was just a kid. I wanted everything, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm just telling you from my perspective. I'm not saying, well, hey, they're all bad and I'm all good. You know, they already said their part about me, and I wasn't always
this is your
good. I wasn't
angle
a
on the
good
whole
guy,
thing.
but this is my angle.
Yeah, sure.
Well, it was very. That was the funny part. Was the honest language. It was nice to hear someone just talk that openly without worrying about. Like there was nothing you said where it seemed like you were worried about getting in trouble.
Like we do understand, men and women. Sometimes we break up, but we still having sex. We just have sex and then we go on our way.
Still banging.
Yeah.
Shit, that's hot, yo.
Oh, listen. You talking about the guy that's the honest. If that never happened in your life, that you said it's over with us, but we still working it out sexually. It's not over sexually. That's why you see these girls and these guys. Well, I broke up with my boyfriend last week. No, it's not over yet. You come and see me 60 days from now. You need 60 days after the breakup to get over sexually. All right, that's going to be last time.
Still getting that dick.
That's going to be last time. After this feeling, I can live without the feeling and I move on. That's how it is. Everybody know. You stick with your ex even though you break up till you find somebody whose sex is better or just as good.
Wow.
You know, that's just the real deal.
There's a tip for everyone.
Yeah.
Well,
now.
that's only if you can do it. Some people
right.
can't do this. So let me just stick right here to 2014 and shit'll be better.
I'm always willing to keep fucking, but they never are. Like I'm always trying to fuck a couple more times.
Trying to get a couple more in.
Why is
Jimmy?
it like that? How can we still have that connection sexually when you hate their guts, you despise them?
Because what makes them dirty isn't what makes them a good person. Usually, it's usually what makes them their lack of inhibitions. But it's true, the lack of inhibitions makes them a great fuck.
Yeah.
It's the thing that makes them hard to fight with, makes them willing to be dirty in bed, which is what I kind of need. So. I'm expecting craziness. You know?
I love the girls looking over like, really getting an education. The lovely ladies on the couch are like, really, Jim?
I'm sorry, I didn't even know you were here. I apologize.
That's hilarious.
But it's true. I'm attracted to crazy girls. I'm not attracted to nice girls.
No, listen. When I see my fans, you know, and people say, "Hey, what do you think about these people coming dancing now?" I said, "Listen, everyone, any celebrity, this is what you really have to know. This is what we don't want to do the self-examination. This is real scary doing this shit. Fuck Aristotle, right?" When we see our fans, believe it or not, we don't even your fans, they're a reflection of us. And sometimes we see ourselves, we don't like that shit. We don't like who we are. We don't like that these are some crazy motherfuckers. But we got the breaks. Because our circumstances make us put on some breaks. Not much with Cyrus Radio, but we got some breaks.
Right.
These people are uninhibited. They go to other lengths
That's
that we're capable of going.
Amazing.
We're capable of going that length, but we're conscious about, but they're not. They continue to go.
They keep going.
Yeah, and that's
crazy.
us.
Keep
We
moving
think,
forward.
God, we don't listen to fucking rules and shit, but we do because we know we got shit to lose, but we don't want to listen to rules and fuck yeah! Fucking do it! Yeah! That's what I really want to do. That's what I know I better not. My wife is going to kill me. I want to say, fuck off, dude! I'm your fucking ass! And don't bother me no more! Holy shit! You can't do that. You can't do that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tyson
No,
is
sir.
hilarious.
You gotta check the show,
Yes,
man.
ma'am.
Ends on Sunday,
no,
man.
ma'am.
Come
Yes,
on,
sir.
man.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
no, ma'am.
people. I'm sure it's
Let
sold
me
out.
yes, sir. My diction
No,
to
he can get you
carry for
tickets
your
up.
comprehension. I will endeavor to exclaimate more profound than yes, ma'am.
And you know what was funny too? You had some great interactions. I didn't see Spike there, but you kept blaming certain things on him, which was really funny, man.
That's the shit he blamed for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All my you know, I don't want fucking when I'm talking about white people, then you flash Mitch Grummer. You got the baddest white motherfucker in the country on your ass. I'm just let everybody know this is Spike shit. You know, we always got that interracial shit going on. This is Spike.
Yeah.
It was still funny though, because I think you said something about he asked me, "Are you scared of white people?" And then a Romney picture flashed behind him. I turned around and went, "I'm scared of that white motherfucker." It was funny.
I don't want any trouble and stuff.
Shit. But it was it's almost like when you're that honest, there's no way for people to criticize you because you're being brutally honest. What can they do to you if you tell the truth?
And it's really just it's like being in the mob. If you're the mob leader, you can't tell on nobody but yourself. You're the leader.
Another great thing was you shitting on people in Staten Island who want to act like they're mobbed up when they're not.
Do you know people in Staten Island that act like that?
A little bit. It's a weird place.
No, it's weird, right?
Yeah,
and
we don't know much about
it.
it.
They all got the jackets, the blader, and the fucking sweatsuits. The young guy has the sweatsuits, the fucking, what's that stuff you shoot yourself up with?
Steroids.
The sweatsuits, and the steroids, and the chains around their neck, the tight chokers. With their wife beat on, just looking around flexing on the corner all day.
Yeah, they point with their pinky and ring finger.
My friend, I'm sure you're not aware of who I know. If you knew who I know, you wouldn't be so uppity right now, my friend. All right? Oh, I don't want to start this.
No, it's good. It's great, man.
Tyson's
hilarious. Yeah, that's what was so funny about it. It was just this great way of fucking just blasting these people.
You know what? I realized with myself, just like all those guys we talk about, Teddy and all these gangsters, they're afraid to be vulnerable. Everybody's afraid to be. Once they're vulnerable, once we see them vulnerable, they can't be who they think they showed they were before. Once you're vulnerable, you can't be the tough guy no more.
Right.
And that kills them more than anything.
Do you think you're in that boat right now? Like you've shown your vulnerability, that you're, more of a regular guy than we ever thought.
Yeah. But just like the mob guys and those guys, they're regular guys that could do extraordinary things.
Yeah.
And I never leave that in perspective. I want to be a regular guy. Yeah. But the world won't let me be a regular guy, so I have to look at it for what it is. I can do incredible things for the betterment of humanity.
I think more so now,
for myself.
I think you've shown more of yourself these days recently, over the past few years, and I think more people are seeing you're a regular guy, you're a fun guy. You like having a good time, and it's not just Mike Tyson that goes and rips people's heads off.
I feel, and you have issues with my kids. You want to develop a relationship with your kids. My oldest daughter was there. We're estranged a little bit. We periodically we keep in touch, and it was just so awesome. This is the first time she brought a boyfriend. I never saw with a guy, so she had a boyfriend and stuff up there.
Oh, that's got to be fun.
And it's this African guy, so everybody's looking at him and stuff. and we just all comedians, and we want to go booga booga booga, booga booga. But we don't, he's an African guy. He's very studious. He's very educated. Most Africans, they're very educated and very studious and stuff and respectable. But we want to go booga booga booga. Oh my God. But we wouldn't dare. I do it.
Tyson rules.
Hilarious. They tell us we have to wrap.
That sucks.
But we have to thank, of course, we would love Mike Tyson, man. And I saw this. And it's easy to plug it because I loved it. I genuinely loved it.
It sounds amazing.
It's honest and funny and smart.
I never thought about it, but imagine coming home with Mike Tyson's daughter and you're not a big guy. You're like, 150-pound guy.
Yeah, who's going to want to do that?
And you're an African, but you're smooth. You're telling you, articulate. I'm a 9th grade special ed dropout and I'm looking at you. Thinking booga booga booga.
You might go on tour. You might go on tour with it.
I want to plug this. It's called The Undisputed Truth. It's on Broadway.
Uncontrollable.
Oh, fuck. It's this Sunday. It's through this Sunday. Longacre Theater, 220 West 48th.
My life is ruined. I'm trying to build a relationship with my daughter. This is the shit I do. This is the first time I meet this guy. You go.
Fucking Mike Tyson.
No, but listen, no one is being an African and black man. You're African American, you're black. You know what's going on. You have understanding. But imagine being an African American, and you're around a bunch of African American. They're looking at you like you're a rare species of blackness. They don't know if they're gonna really go. How about Mugabudu? How about? You know any Boris from South Africa? Mugabudu. You don't know what the hell to say. I hope the guy.
My nigga right here. I'm telling you.
You don't know.
That's awesome.
And they look jacked up, but they're so smart and intelligent and educated and high IQs, but they look like they're famished, right? This guy can run a Corporation 500. God damn.
You can't make this up, man.
Oh, hell no. You envious and stuff. This guy looks like but he's smart as a motherfucker, right? I got all this money. I'm a 9th grade special ed dropout. Fuck, you don't like him? You're envious now? The kids don't like you. You educated your kids. They don't like you because you're illiterate and shit.
I don't think you're illiterate.
I'm going to say Mike Tyson, best guest we've ever had.
Absolutely.
Best guest we've ever
I am
had.
illiterate. Listen, I send my kids to all these schools, right? And I text them, and I misspell something. They come back right. Dad, that's not how you spell my name. That's not how you spell this, Dad. Dad, you don't spell it that way, Dad. Why can't they? If they know what the word it meant, why can't they say, yeah, Dad? Dad, you don't spell it that way, Dad. That's my only insecurity. They can rip on me, right? Because normally I say, I'm sent you to school to learn, girl. I couldn't go to school because I had to work to send your ass to school to get these Ivy League education. That's why.
You sacrifice.
I sacrifice. God damn, Dad. It's Gina, Dad. You know how to spell Gina, Dad? God damn, Dad. It's an E, it's an I, not an E, Dad.
We're trying to get him out.
Mike has to go.
We are trying to get him out.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, we don't want you out.
Sorry shit, I'm liable to get locked up. I'll lose a couple of endorsements. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. God damn.
Can we get a quick picture?
Mike, thanks so much, man.
This is part of being bad. You feel you can get away with it, but you can't. People are going to hear this shit, right? They say you're going to get away with it because it's legal. Yeah. And this is what you can't call me because that was Cyrus. You were allowed to do that, but then they do this, Opie and Andy, but you're a responsible adult, and you know no matter where you're at, if you're in hell, you don't curse.
Oh, yeah. Well, here you do.
Fuck that.
This is worse than hell sometimes.
And listen, the show I want to be on is Wosby Wosby. What's that show again? What is it? Wosby. The Wosby show.
Wosby.
Oh, I know it.
Fresh Beat Band. Fresh Beat Band. I want to be on the Fresh Beat Band.
Wow Wow Wubsy.
Yeah, I want to be on a Fresh Beat Band because
I got a kid.
My kid loves that stuff, but I have to be on these shows. I'm never going to be on that show. I'm never going to be with the Wild Beach Band and make up my new dance, The Stroke. Right? You can't make that with the kids, The Stroke, man. I'm coming, Elizabeth. I'm coming to get you, Elizabeth. The name Stroke doesn't even sound like it's a good dance, right? They think it's something perverted. The Stroke, I'm coming to get you, kid. I'm coming. Okay.
Mike Tyson. Fuck, Mike Tyson. Fuck, Mike.
Yo, look at this shit right here, dude.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, we had a nice chat at the Porn Awards.
Yo,
To Jim.
you perved out a little, though. You got some perved.
Yeah, I'm dirty.
Cause you see my tendencies of flirting right here. I don't have them now, but I got this little tendency. And so at this thing, it's a picture of me, right? What year is this?
That's 2004.
So 2004, the picture of me. Listen, the picture of me at this place. I'm wearing a picture of me grabbing this girl. Her titty is as big as this room, and I'm playing. What the fuck is this shit? I'm like examining and stuff. Somebody. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can't do that in public. They're all going to grab photos of it.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Thanks.
Back then, I didn't care back then.
That's a great guy, right?
Don't care now.
Can you sound to Jim?
Nah, this is the best
Okay.
one. Silver touch me. I'm a pro. The silver and red.
Thank you. Oh, perfect. Wow.
I know how to take a camera with it. We gotta take it up. You don't take it like fuck.
Thanks, man.
Mike, can I get a picture real fast?
Thank you so much.
See, I know a who kid. We're here. Right there.
My stomach hurting.
I know what your
Fucking
problem
who
is.
kid, man.
Around here, when you have some niggas now, you like, motherfucker. Kid. You get around some niggas, some non-threatening, you like, God damn, thank
I'm not
God.
threatening, man.
Yeah, but
I'm
when you're around 50, you gotta put on a look.
Oh,
You
yeah,
gotta have a look.
I got my tight
You
shirt
got
on,
to look.
tight
You
shirt,
gotta
all that
You gotta have a fucking look now.
Yeah, I'll get him, man.
And you know, if you with these guys and the cops show up there on your side.
Yeah, it's like lawyers. It's like homeboy lawyers. Man. This guy got like every gun in the world.
I got one, but I'll...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you already do it?
I'm a strong believer now. If they take all the guns away, we fucked.
That's true, Mike. Yes. That's what I say.
You take the guns away and see how happy you'll be. Taking the guns away in this country is like taking the cops away, having no cops.
Yeah. It pretty much is.
All scared to hug you and shit.
Thank you.
That was good, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Who cares? Motherfucker. That's fantastic.
I love this guy. Where you get this guy from? I love this fucking guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Coming up. This is O&A's worst of 2012. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
I just want to say hi to Stanley Tucci.
Just want to say,
We're on the air,
definitely say
yeah.
hi.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're very big fans.
Huge fans. How are you, sir?
Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Yeah.
What do you,
On the mic, yeah.
We don't bite. We're big fans
We'll be
of
very
yours,
nice.
sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry,
What is?
I think we forced him to come in here.
I know.
That's not right.
Nice. He smells something. Sorry, Robert just ate. He just ate eggs by where you're sitting.
I had eggs. Egg whites. I've never smelled egg whites smell like that.
Yeah, terrible, right?
Speaking of egg whites, he's got a cookbook.
Yes.
See,
Is that what you're
I know
promoting?
what Stanley's up to.
Cookbook?
Yeah.
Are you a good cook, or are these recipes from other people?
The recipes from other people, but I'm an okay cook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I suck at it.
What kind of food are you cooking? Is it Italian food?
It's Italian food, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I like
Best.
Italian.
What's your favorite Italian dish?
I don't have one.
Really?
There's so many. I just got back from Italy. I went on my honeymoon, and we went to northern Italy, like to Piedmont, and the food was incredible. But they had this pasta with just simple pasta with mushrooms and then truffles on top. Oh my God!
Good.
Nice.
Yeah,
Is the difference between American Italian food and Italy Italian food like really that big? Because I've heard it's not really similar.
It's not. It's more similar now than it used to be. Because before it was just a lot of like really heavy sauce and like kind of really gross stuff, you know. But now it's people understand a little bit more what real Italian food is. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's simpler over there, though. Their food is kind of simple.
Yeah, yeah, and the portions are like human, as opposed to where it's like.
It really has become that here. Like people just feel that if you don't get a huge portion, you're getting ripped
Well, it's
off.
a gimmick to get people in the restaurant.
You don't see
pasta with every meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see the words family style in Italy.
No, you don't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Family styles for one person after all the vendettas.
What's the name of the cookbook,
It's
sir?
true. It's called the Tucci Family Cookbook.
Nice.
So you guys are having a good time, aren't you?
Yeah,
This is like a great job.
Yeah,
right?
It really
It doesn't
is.
suck.
You just
Doesn't
come in.
suck.
The worst part is just getting up early.
Yeah.
But then after that, it's all downhill.
What time do you have to be up?
5-ish.
Oh yeah.
And then once you're in, it's just goofing around. So yeah, it's not like a real work. I had a real job, so don't look at me like
I've never had one of those.
Silver spoon in my mouth. You probably did. I bet you.
Before acting, there was nothing? Or
What did you do? You must have had a trade.
I tended bar. I painted apartments.
All right.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Stuff like that.
See, a lot of times actors will have early calls. We'll have to be there.
Are you putting yourself in the same category as a Stanley Tucci?
A couple of men of similar ilk just talking about show business?
I don't believe it's similar ilk. I don't think you're in the same ilk park.
You're probably right.
He's in the ilk part.
We're a member of the ilk.
Yeah.
Yes.
How did you go from painting apartments and stuff to acting?
I was trying to act, and I'd have jobs intermittently, and then when I needed money, I would paint apartments.
Okay,
because I was. It was something that I did when I was a kid to make money.
Yeah.
So then, it was something to fall back on. And if you didn't want to, and I was trained as a bartender too when I was in college. So
what a great way to
that
just
was
get
great.
some extra cash.
Yeah.
So
if I needed, I could bartend or whatever. But ultimately, I ended up painting apartments. I actually liked that better.
When did you
control my hours?
When did you realize, like, wow, I don't have to do that work anymore? I could act full time.
I'm not quite there.
You're not there. You're still, look, I do have a wall that's peeling a bit at the house. If you want to come by and take a roller to it,
I'll do it. That's why I have a cookbook. I'm nervous.
There you go. Yeah, diversify.
All right.
Yeah, he's got to go.
Oh,
all right.
okay.
Yeah, you got to go.
Guys,
Thanks for saying hi.
I'm so flattered.
Big fans, man. I mean, it was very nice of you to just pop in and say hi. Very cool.
Thank you, Stanley.
Good luck with it,
sir.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, best of luck with the book.
Yeah, please.
Thanks,
See you soon.
Well, that was very cool. That was very nice.
I give Opie credit for making it happen.
Yeah, I give Opie credit too.
Because Opie,
I made pirate face at him.
I think Opie's quote of "Yo Tucci" is.
You think Yo Tucci did it?
Well,
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's Worst of 2012. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012. 12 continues right now.
Yes, Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment here, we speak to Damien Echols from the West Memphis 3. Damien has been out of jail for a little bit. He wrote a book. He's doing a book tour here, and we talked to him, get some in-depth information as far as what this guy has gone through all his life in prison, and how is he adjusting to being outside of the prison system. Damien Echols from West Memphis 3 fame right now.
This is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012.
Well, let's get Damien
Bring him
in
right
here.
in, yeah.
We've been very excited about this all morning.
Yeah.
One of the Memphis 3, Damien Echols, promoting his new book. Hey, Damien.
What's up, man?
Welcome to the show.
Take a seat.
We've been looking forward to this all morning, sir. All morning.
Thank you.
How you
Nice
doing,
to meet you,
man?
brother. Nice to meet you. There you go, bro. Oh.
Good to see you out and about.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
This your first one of the day? It is, yeah. I'm getting to the point where I'm sort of sleepwalking through everything.
Really?
So I can't even remember
It's gonna be a
anymore what I'm
drag.
really doing.
How many interviews have you done? I mean, it's got to be 100 interviews since you, or more than that even.
I can't even count anymore.
Yeah.
I think originally, just the day of the book signing, they had me scheduled to do 14 in one day.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But I mean, even going far back to the time where you were in jail, I mean, it just seems like, everybody wanted to talk to you.
Mm-hmm. It's well, it's what got us out of prison. Just the fact that the media and the people on the street cared. I never had any faith in the system whatsoever. I knew beyond a shadow of a doubt they would kill us.
Wow.
The only thing I did have faith in, that I never lost faith in, was the people who kept following the case, who cared about it.
No, you have to know also that there are people in prison right now that know they're innocent, and there's really no recourse. Why do you think you guys really kind of got where people picked up your case and put it in the public eye?
I think it started off with the Paradise Lost movies. People would see those and identify with them in some way. They would think, this could have been me. This could have happened to me. I could have been in this situation. But then
can I stop you for a second? Because Aaron makes a good. But how did the movie even get made? There's probably a lot of interesting stories with guys in jail, but they're never going to get their documentary.
Right.
Going back to Ant's point.
Well, that actually started because of the initial media reaction whenever. Well, it started off when the head of the HBO documentary division saw a small article in the New York Times about a satanic killing in Arkansas. So she sent a film crew down there thinking it was an open and shut case, that they're going to get this case on film of these guys who had committed these murders as an act of as part of a satanic ritual.
Let's get the monsters on video and
exactly. They thought it was just going to be this huge sensational thing, and then whenever they got down there, they started filming, and they said, "Wait a minute, that isn't
Something's
what this
up here,
This is
right.
something else."
Yeah.
The first documentary, though, really doesn't show you guys as innocent. So how did that kind of get the ball rolling where people wanted to come to your defense?
Yeah, I was up in the air after the first one. I didn't know how to feel. It didn't look like, it was like, these guys don't look really guilty. I wasn't 100% convinced.
Right.
Though.
It wasn't like, oh my God, what are they doing in prison?
Yeah. That was kind of the whole point of it. They didn't want it to be biased in any direction. They just wanted to capture exactly what was happening in the courtroom. And that's what spoke to so many people, the fact that they came away not knowing whether you're guilty or innocent, and that's not what the court of law is supposed to be. The court of law is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty.
That has to make you chuckle at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You when you look back on the whole process, and is there anybody you can find that you dislike the most out of that whole thing? I mean, would it be the original trial judge or the prosecutor? Or the appeals, the prosecutor who finally came out at the end and I guess offered the Alfred plea. Who among all those people do you kind of really have the most dislike for, if anybody?
I guess if I sat around thinking about it, it would be all of them.
Yeah.
There were so many of them that played a huge role in trying to murder me, and that's a hard thing to get past. That's a hard thing to get over. The judge, especially, even to this day, even after the DNA evidence started coming out, he still to this day denies that there is any new evidence.
Because it makes him look bad.
Exactly.
And to exchange your own saving face for people's lives is amazing. And this is a person who supposedly is in a place of, power, respect, and supposed to be fair and equal. Just astounding.
Well, he's a politician. In society, we're sort of fed this belief that these people, judges, prosecutors, attorney generals, they have these jobs because they're somehow moral people. And in actuality, they are politicians, the same as senators, the same as
advancing their careers.
They will do and say anything they have to in order to win that next election.
Literally leaving a wake of dead people.
Exactly.
To try to get up that next notch.
Exactly.
Disgusting.
And when you're dealing with the local media, I mean, you have to take into consideration that the media is under no obligation to tell you the truth. They're a business, and just like any other business, their number one priority is to make a profit. So come election cycle, these politicians are pumping millions of dollars into this local media pool. I, on the other hand, am giving them absolutely nothing. So whose side are they going to spend this?
That revenue coming in during election years. I mean, they're spending, like you said, millions on advertising. amazing.
When you were sentenced to death, too, I was wondering this, too. Like, the original moment they had said, okay, this is when we're going to give you the lethal injection. And obviously it passed. What were you doing at that moment when you knew that that's what was, quote unquote, supposed to be happening in the system's eyes? Like, were you looking at the clock, or did you just sleep through the night? Or were you aware, like, right now, I should actually not be alive if they got their way?
My original execution date was May 5th of 1994. And it was one of those things that, you don't know what to do with it. You know, there are very few things in life you're ever going to have of that magnitude. And you just, it's like you can't get handholds in it. You know, you try to think about it, but you can't get your mind around it. The fact that at this moment right now, these people are supposed to be murdering me. Wow. That if not for getting the stay of execution, these people would be murdering me right now.
And you feel like you know, the worst part is that you know you didn't do it.
Yeah. That and I mean, that's the everyday thing. Every time you're beaten by a guard, every time anything bad is going on, it's the fact that you know I was never supposed to be here in the first place, and that's almost worse than what it is you're going through.
Man,
how were the guards or the inmates? Because, you know, I mean, I've never spent time in prison, and what was their reaction to you? Because it was such a high profile case. And who did you find treated you with some respect or dignity, and who didn't?
Well, when you're on death row, the prisoners there, it's different than every other part of the prison. There's a sort of solidarity there just because you have a common enemy. You know, you're sort of banded together more than the rest of the prison just because you're all fighting for your lives against the people trying to kill you. So anytime I was in fear of my life in prison, it was never from a prisoner. Every single time it was from guards.
And they took out their anger.
Yeah, a lot of times it's just because they can. You know, whenever I first got there, they decided they were going to give me a welcome to the neighborhood party. Oof. So they took me to the part of the prison they call the hole. It's like this really dark part of the prison where in the summer it can get up to 120 degrees and you're in complete isolation and they can do anything they want to you. And for the next 18 days, they beat the living hell out of me. They used to come in at about midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, and they'd chain me to the bars of the cell and beat me with nightsticks. And they beat me so bad at one point I started to piss blood.
Oh, fuck.
And the only reason they didn't kill me was because a deacon from the Catholic Church who used to come in bringing communion to the other prisoners found out about it, and he went to the warden and said, I know what you're doing. I know you're killing this guy, and if it doesn't stop, I'm going to go public. I'm going to tell people about it. And that's the only reason they didn't kill me.
Didn't you have an incident with the warden, too, himself? Didn't the warden himself participate?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He choked me. They took me up into the warden's office one night. It was the warden and 2 guards, and while the guards were beating me, the warden was choking me, kicking me.
Unfucking believable.
It's, you know, that was one of the reasons that I took this. People asked, did you have any reservations about taking this deal, you know, the Alfred plea at the end? And the answer is no, because I was dying. You know, my health had gotten so bad over the years. I've gained 60 pounds since I've been out of prison.
Wow.
Did your relationship with the guards ever get better as the case got more notoriety and people started thinking, well, you know, maybe this guy is innocent? Did any of the guards change their opinion on you?
No. They don't care. They don't care. One way or another, it's all the same to them. You know, you're just somebody else there.
What was the warden thinking? Were you acting up in prison?
No, it was just because he saw me on TV. The prisons, they hate whenever any sort of media attention is drawn to the prison whatsoever.
Sure.
And like you were just saying, you know, people were wanting to come in and do interviews and stuff with me from the very beginning, and he did not like that at all. He saw that as me bringing attention onto the prison. You know, right before I got out, the past year before I got out, the brutality had escalated like 100-fold because one of the guards at another prison had been involved in a beating where an inmate was beaten so bad he lost an eye. And the media got wind of it and wrote a few newspaper stories, and the administration said, okay, we got to get this guy out of here. So instead of firing him, they promote him to warden and send him to my prison.
Oh, man.
And that's the reason they don't want, you know, the media attention.
Yeah.
You talked to, by the way, your book, where he's promoting, Damien's promoting Life After Death. And I'm almost finished. I got like 30 pages left. You're an amazing writer. And I know that you talk about not wanting to be a freak show. Like, you don't want people just looking at you like, okay, here's the guy who went to jail for this. And I have to be honest, the writing stands up on its own. Like, it was really interesting to read about these experiences before the murders, before with that truant officer driver,
right?
And the time you spent in a mental hospital and didn't even know you could fight it.
Right.
And it's kind of mixed in with just your these things you wrote in jail. And I think it was fascinating. I guess, did that keep you sane?
It did. Writing and meditation and my wife, those were the things that kept me alive in there, kept me from losing my mind. I've loved writing ever since I was about 12 years old. It's like it scratches an itch somewhere deep inside of you that nothing else gets to. And that was my hope with this, is that if I thought this was, just a car wreck that people would want to gawk at, then I wouldn't have wanted to put it out. I wanted to make sure it was something that stood on its own merit. And my hope is that, people will like the writing style, people will like the voice enough that they'll want to read about something other than the case.
Yeah, you guys have been humanized, though, to a point where people will and do read it and read about the story and not just say, okay, here's person A, B, and C. Like, you're people. Your personalities are out there. It really isn't just like a freak show, because a lot of people feel they know you, they can identify with you. So, I don't think you have to worry about that freak show aspect of it.
Thank you.
You mentioned your wife in there, and I saw the Anderson Cooper interview yesterday.
Right.
I was amazed to see your wedding pictures from death row. That was so strange to me, because obviously an extremely happy occasion, but it's happening on death row. What was going through your mind that day?
Just shock. A lot of it, really, I hadn't had human contact in like 7 years, something like that. We've been married, we've been together for about 17 years now, but whenever we were first married, that was the first time we'd actually gotten a touch.
Wow.
So, just that we had, it's a weird thing to know this person, to see this person all the time, to have these, conversations with this person and this relationship with this person. And it's almost like you forget that you haven't even touched until you do touch them. So it was a very surreal experience.
Were people mad that you were getting married on death row?
I don't think they knew. Most people didn't know at the time. It was, the case wasn't nearly as big back then as it grew to be in later years. So most people didn't pay it any attention.
But I mean the people around death row.
Oh, yeah, the guards.
They were like,
oh, yeah, they don't like that at all.
They hated it, right?
I would imagine.
Yeah.
And also, were you ever afraid being married? Because I'm so paranoid in a relationship, like when I see a girl every day. Is it hard when you're married and you think, like, you don't know if you're ever going to get out? Like, how long is she going to stay with me? Are you constantly afraid if she doesn't call on time? Like, has she met somebody? Is she, did that ever play in your head when you're locked up?
Not in that way. What I worried about was not that Lori would ever leave, but that she would become so worn down by this situation that it would completely steal her life. She... At one point, she had to take out 2 loans just to pay off legal fees. She quit her job to work full-time on this case. She did, or had a hand in, at least 85% of the work that was done in this case. She did more work than the attorneys and the private investigators combined. So what I was scared of is that it was just going to wear her down, that she was going to reach the point where she just couldn't do it anymore.
Can we ask Lori a question? Did you leave a mic for her? Because she's here. I was just curious because you have been such a big part of this. When you first heard about this case, what were was it from Paradise Lost, the documentary, or had you heard about it before?
It was from Paradise Lost.
And what did you think?
Well, there were so many questions that I had about the case, and just that were brought up from the film, and there wasn't that much out there at the time. That was in '96, so I just knew I wanted to find out more. And I knew I wanted to help Damien.
And did people question, because your family and all these people around you question, why are you communicating with this person?
My friends were all supportive, and the only way I know how to answer that is I just didn't give him any room to question me. I knew I just was just hell-bent on, for whatever reason, I just knew this is what I wanted to do. And no one, I didn't even tell my family that for 4 years because...
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to have a sense of be established in what I was and understand what I was doing before I put it to them.
The interesting part is that you really do get a stronger relationship, I think, and at least the two of you could know that it's not based on some kind of superficial thing. I mean, if anything could be taken from that, wow. I'm sure Damien knows that you authentically love him to have to go through that. And again, without the contact, without things that people normally take as a relationship not being there, there has to be something pretty strong between you two.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, and our relationship is based on communication. It had to be. And I think, so many people forget about that, or they get busy in their lives and they forget to even sit down and talk. We'd sit down and talk for 3 hours, at least a week, but wrote every day, talked every day. So, not that that's everything, because there's a lot more to relationships, but that's a pretty strong foundation.
And the book is honestly fantastic. You talked about things in jail which I would never have thought of. Like, I'm literally almost done, and there's a part right where I just read where you talk about the mosquitoes. Like, I've never heard anybody talk about the mosquitoes in prison. But what are the things?
Gang?
Yes, a bunch of guys with little dicks.
Jimmy.
What are the things about jail do you think that people just don't talk about?
Well, I think that is one of the things that most people wouldn't think about, because whenever, most people get their information about prison from movies, and that's not going to be a very fascinating part of the movie to focus on mosquitoes.
Yeah.
But I mean, you take into things like that, like the rats. You have a rat season and a cricket season in prison, where in the winter when it gets really cold, the rats and you're out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of all these fields, so the rats all start coming into the prison to try to get out in the cold and to try to get away from the lack of food and everything else. So you'll wake up at night. Whenever I first got there one night, I kept hearing this noise like somebody was rubbing styrofoam, and I kept thinking, what the hell is that? And then I rolled over, and there was a rat looking, directly into my face. It was chewing on my hair, was what it was. You can't let your blanket touch the floor at all, or they'll climb up onto the bed with you. You can't leave anything to eat laying around, or they're going to swarm in there. That, and in the summer, for some reason, these big black crickets come in, and the whole floor at points you can't even walk without crunching them, because they're just, covering everything. The mosquitoes, the same way. You're in the middle of all this field. So at night, they breed out there, and at night, that's one of the things that will drive you to the point of madness. They're biting your lips and your eyelids, and they're buzzing in your ears while you're trying to sleep. And, parts of the prison can reach 120 degrees in the summertime, so you can't put on clothes. You just lay there covered in your own sweat and filth while these things are eating you alive.
Oh, my God.
And the whole time you're just going, I'm not even supposed to be here.
That's the part. It's like these people have no right to do this to me. Fuck. I'm not supposed to be here.
Did you go through waves of, because I got angry watching these documentaries, especially as they went on and your innocence became even more and more apparent. How do you deal with what should be just constant rage? What does that flow into? And
in the beginning, it got to a point in the first 2 or 3 years where I would wake up in the morning furious. From the moment my eyes would open, I was just furious, and it was making the situation even worse. It was eating me alive inside, and I knew I had to find some sort of way to deal with it, and that's what made me turn to meditation. I received Jukai ordination in the Rinzai Zen tradition of Japanese Buddhism, which is the same tradition that used to train the samurai. And that's what I turned to get control of that. Also, there's almost no medical care in prison. They're not going to spend a lot of time and money taking care of someone they plan on killing. I had no choice but to turn to a lot of energy work, Qigong, Reiki, things of that nature, just to deal with the pain and the sickness and suffering and everything else that I was going through. If I were out and I could have went to see a doctor or something, I probably never would have devoted myself to those things the way I did in there, but I didn't have a choice.
What kind of illnesses did you have?
Oh, God, I don't even know, just because there was nothing diagnosed. I think I was becoming pre-diabetic at one point, just because I was dying of thirst all the time, having to piss every 5 minutes. I would wake up in the middle of the night and my kidneys would just be hurting, but I think that was a lot due to the beating. My teeth were really bad. I had a lot of nerve damage from being hit in the face so many times. And, in prison there are no root canals, there are no crowns, there are no caps, there are none of that. Your choices are live in pain or let them pull your teeth out.
Now, you took the Alfred plea. Well, obviously, it was understandable why, because they're going to execute you. Is there any, I'm watching the prosecutor in the third documentary, watching this guy fucking stand there and going, well, the lawsuit was definitely, and it's not the same prosecutor from the entire trial, but the guy who's representing the state now, I guess. But to watch them consider a lawsuit, how enraging is it that that's a piece of his motivation in giving you your freedom is the fact that he doesn't want you to be able to sue for what they stole from you, which was almost 20 years of your life.
That was also another reason that I knew I had to take this deal, because he admits in West of Memphis, our documentary, that one of his considerations was the fact that were we acquitted, the three of us together collectively could have sued the state for about $60 million. I knew also they could have me stabbed to death for $50 any day of the week. You know, I wasn't going to live to see outside those walls. They were not going to pay that money, whether it was, you know, just from degenerating health conditions or them having me killed. Either way, I wasn't coming out of there alive.
And now, what would it take for you to be able to sue them? Now, I know you signed it. To me, that's like signing a contract, like, you know, the way Luca Brasi got the band leader to sign it over. I mean, that's a gun at your head, and it's not fair to consider that a value or a viable contract. What would you need to be able to go and sue? And in this case, I think being able to sue is completely justified.
They would have to reopen the case, which they're not going to do because they don't want to pay the money.
Right. How about if you were pardoned? Is there any way, would that take a presidential pardon, or is the governor able to do anything about that?
I don't know. I think the governor probably could, but at the same time, I'm not asking for a pardon, because a pardon means you're asking for forgiveness for something wrong you've done. I haven't done anything, so I don't want shit from these people as far as a pardon is concerned.
So you're okay with the Alfred plea?
No, but right now it's the lesser of two evils. We're going to keep digging in. We're going to keep fighting, keep working on this case. You know, one of the things right now we found out that the FBI has about 200 pages of information that no one's ever seen before. So we're trying to get a hold of that, you know, trying to invoke this FOI Act, all of that sort of stuff, to get this information turned over. And
Isn't that amazing?
There's something else in there we could use.
That you have to go through hoops to get information on your own life and what you've
Well, I mean, even the DNA testing, the state said, okay, we'll pay for half of the testing if you can come up with the other half. Still, they haven't. We had to raise the entire thing. We had to pay for all of the DNA testing.
Which was how much, do you know, roughly?
I have no idea, but it was a lot. I remember, like, the initial round of testing, the very first round was $200,000.
Oh, wow.
And we didn't have that. The only way we even got that was because Henry Rollins went on a tour just to raise that money to pay for that DNA testing. You know, if not for the people that were helping us out, I would be dead right now.
What do you think? It's probably hard to speculate, but what do you think you'd be doing right now had you not been through all of this? Had no one ever accused you of anything? You're a kid. You're growing up in you know, a small town, pretty much. What do you think you would have done? Where you'd be right now?
It's impossible to say.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I would have ended up stuck there, or I would like to think that.
Have you ever thought of what you would have liked to have done then? Like, what were kind of your dreams back then before this happened?
I wasn't absolutely positive. I loved writing, like I said, but at the same time, I would just have this feeling when I would get up in the mornings that there's got to be something more to life than this. You know, I would look at everyone around me that had just been so worn down and were already dead inside, and that looked like they were, you know, somebody's grandparents by the time they were 30. And I'd think there's got to be something more to life than this.
Yep. Holy shit, you sure didn't belong in small town USA like that. God damn.
There's a funny part of the book, too, where you say, like, one of the things during the trial is they took all your writings and read them, like these private things that we do as teenagers. And you said the only thing immortalized was my bad taste, which made me laugh because we've all looked back at our awful, melodramatic teenage...
Jimmy, you have some horrid things.
Dude, I wrote a poem when I was in rehab. Kevin Smith actually read it on the show. It's fucking hideous. I mean, it really is humiliating, like, to have that stuff read publicly.
Especially when it's taken out of context, you know.
Oh, man.
I mean, just having it read like that would be bad enough, but when they take it and warp it and twist it and try to make it look like something else, like you're saying something else, it makes... literally, when I first got to prison, I could not write for at least a couple years because it traumatized me so much having that done. You know, it scars you, that it took a long time. And even now, it's still hard for me sometimes if I walk up, say Lori's looking at something that I've written on the computer or something, and I don't know she's doing it, and I just walk up and see it, I immediately have this feeling like I want to run.
Wow.
I have to know what's going to happen and sort of prepare myself for it, gear up for it.
And do you prepare her first? Go, look, it's just a rough draft. I mean, it's not completed.
Work in progress.
Yeah, this way you lower their expectations, so if they don't like it, it's not as embarrassing.
What was the first thing you did when you got out of prison?
Ate. We went to, I was not ready for this. I mean, you got to take into consideration the fact that I had been in solitary confinement for almost a decade.
Right.
And then I went from a decade of solitary confinement to them saying, okay, get out. So a party probably wasn't the greatest idea.
Yeah, that's like shock.
Exactly. But that's
Yeah.
what we did. We had a rooftop party. We went across the bridge over to Memphis, and, you know, there was a bunch of friends and family there to celebrate. So the first thing was probably eat, drink, and just try to deal with it. It was shock. For the first 2 or 3 months that I was out, I was in such a deep state of shock and trauma that it was, you know, Lori would lead me around almost like she was leading a blind person. I would walk into doors. I would walk into people on the street just because I wasn't ready for it.
Because it's a follow-up question. With that said, what do you think of the world around you?
Yeah, that's exactly
what
I was gonna
amazed
say.
you. What, like,
technological advancements?
Yeah, all that
and-
stuff.
Well, as soon as I got out, they handed me an iPhone and a computer.
Holy
the
shit.
The computer, I still haven't figured out a great deal about it. The iPhone I can actually use now. But it was, there are no words to even articulate it. When I went in, the last time I'd seen a computer was 1986.
Oh,
and it was basically a giant glorified typewriter for really rich people.
Which explains that. What are your dreams like at night when you sleep? Do you remember them? Are they horrifying, or are you just not a victim of what you went through when you dream?
I don't dream a great deal at night. Whenever I do, the ones I remember are usually the bad ones.
Yeah.
Whenever I first got out, the first few months, I would wake up in the night screaming a lot.
Wow.
It was, you know, scaring the hell out of Lori. You know, she wakes up in the middle of the night with some guy in the room screaming. So that was kind of hard to deal with.
What about when you first went in? Would you remember dreaming then? And were you out and kind of free?
Yes, and that was the worst.
Oh, then you wake up. Because
right there
a lot of times we've talked about having dreams of you're in trouble.
Right.
Like I've had dreams where I'm in trouble, I'm in jail, or you're in a horrible situation. You wake up and you're like, oh my God, thank God. I just got out of trouble in the blink of an eye. And you, on the other hand, it would be horrifying to be free, going about your life, and then wake up and realize you're a caged animal.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You never see an end to it. It just
no light.
It got to the point by the end where I couldn't even remember what it was like to be out anymore. You know, I spent half my life in there. I was 18 when I went in. It's been 18 years in. And I got to the point where I could remember, you know, for example, that pizza had one time been my favorite food, but I couldn't remember what it tasted like anymore. And that's when you start to get really scared because you can't envision or picture anything outside this concrete box for the next 1,000 years.
You're a very well-spoken guy and a very lucid and good writer. But when you were 18 and all of a sudden you're on the stand fighting for your life, is there anything when you look back on it that you're like, I wish I would have answered this differently or said that differently or had in those moments, like knowing that you actually were going to be convicted and that it could, is there anything that you wish you would have done differently or, you know, again, as an 18-year-old, it's kind of hard to.
I could probably pick it apart and do that, but at the same time, I mean, the overall answer would have to be no, just because I know it didn't matter what I said. It didn't matter what I did. They had their minds made up before we ever walked in that courtroom.
You were the Satan-worshipping murderer. And whatever they had to do to put you in that mold, that's what they were going to do.
As a kid, did you believe in the system before you went through all this? Or
I didn't think a great deal about it. I guess, you know, most of my education came the way most people's do, through watching TV shows.
Sure.
So you think the cops are the good guys, and if there is a bad one, he's like the rogue, you know, the bad apple in the bunch. Whenever you actually go in, you realize that the good one is actually the very rare thing, or at least in Arkansas it was. At the time we were arrested, the West Memphis Police Department, the whole police department, was under investigation from the FBI.
Did you have a rock solid alibi that was just discredited by these people?
Yeah, they didn't care. Right. You know, for example, your family comes up and says, well, he was here at this time. And they'll say, well, this is his family. They're going to lie for him. Mm-hmm. And the jury says, oh, that's right. And that's it. That's the end of your alibi.
What do you think of Jesse and what he said at the time?
Yeah. Jesse was a mentally handicapped kid. He had an IQ of 72. I think they said at the time we were arrested.
Like E-Rock, yeah.
Yeah, he operated somewhere between the level of like an 8 to 10-year-old child.
And he obviously confessed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that was one of the things that it's just...
Did that frustrate the hell out of you? Like, oh my God, what are you doing?
In a way, yeah, but in a way also, I mean, I knew what they did to me, the way they treated me.
Right.
By the time it was over, I wanted to say whatever they wanted me to say just so they would stop. So I can't even imagine somebody with an IQ of 72 going through something like that.
It is amazing because you never can imagine yourself put in a situation where you would agree to something that didn't happen, and to put yourself at such peril because of that. But when they wear you down like that, I guess you're only human. Yeah.
It really is possible to reach a point where you'll just say whatever they want. I mean, look how we finally got out.
Yeah,
we signed a paper. Basically, it's a guilty plea.
Uh-huh.
That's what it all comes down to. I mean, it's a special kind of guilty plea where you still get to maintain your innocence. In effect, it's a way so that you can't sue them. But in the end, it's still the same thing that Jesse Miskelly did. It's saying, okay, I'll say I did whatever you want me to say if you'll just stop.
Did you ever, there was one part too, where there was the girlfriend you had run away with and were first arrested for and sent to a mental hospital because her parents hated you because you were, this is before the murders. And then you said, I guess that have you ever seen her again? Because you said the last time you touched her was a kiss in the police car. That was just such a final moment.
That was it. The only time I ever saw her after that, what I heard was that her parents sent her to some sort of deprogram. I mean, they were hardcore fundamentalist, backwoods Christians. Just like a step above the snake handling, poison drinking guys. Right. So whenever they found out that we had been having sex, to them that was like the ultimate evil. So they sent her to some sort of deprogramming center to get her back on the straight and narrow. The only time I ever saw her again after that was whenever she was on the stand during the trial. That was it.
Oh, she testified. I didn't know that. Was it positive for you, or was it negative, or was it neither?
Neither one, really. They just brought her on the stand to say that they asked her, "Did I have a knife?" And she said yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
And I know you don't know. No one has any answers on it, really. But in purely an opinion, do you think that Terry Hobbs had something to do with it? I mean, I know it's hard to accuse someone because of all the stuff with you and Mark Byers that went back and forth, but it doesn't look good after that third documentary.
No, it doesn't. And people say, well, you want to be careful of doing the same thing to him that was done to you, but at the same time, our entire case against him, basically, when you see the movie West of Memphis, this is pretty much the case we would have put on if there would have been a hearing, if there would have been a trial. So everything that we point towards him is all physical evidence. It's all either DNA or it's eyewitnesses, things of that nature. It's not hearsay. It's not ghost stories. It's not the fact that he read Stephen King novels or wore black clothes.
Right, yeah.
He says, for example, that he never even saw the victims the day they were murdered.
Right.
Well, 3 witnesses have come forward and said they saw him with the victims within an hour of the time they were murdered. We did a lot of other stuff that didn't make it into the film also just because there was nothing we could do with it. Like, for example, we found the truck he had at the time of the murders, and luminol tested it, and there was blood in the truck, but it was so old and degraded it couldn't be identified. Same thing in his kitchen. We went into the house, luminol tested, there was blood under the linoleum in the kitchen, but it was so old and degraded that, it couldn't be identified.
DNA couldn't do anything with it.
Exactly, yeah.
Wow.
And you had there's also something where, are you and Jason speaking again? I know that afterwards you guys had a falling out over...
Well, technically it wasn't between Jason and I. It was between me and the people making this movie. At one point, I had read the movie script and it was absolutely horrendous. I think it was written by the same people who wrote like Hellraiser 6. Something like that. So I started reading this thing and it was horrible. And when I started speaking out against it, I started getting, phone calls. They're leaving messages on my phone saying, if you're interfering with our movie, we're going to sue you because you're interfering with our right to make a living and all this kind of stuff. So I was put in a position where I couldn't even defend myself. I was not supposed to talk to anyone involved with this movie about this movie, which included Jason, because Jason was working on it.
Oh,
so
right.
It wasn't actually between Jason and I; it was between me and the movie makers, and it just sort of got shifted to make it look like it was between Jason and I. But finally, we just started talking again. I said, if you want to try to sue me.
Yeah, that would be a little silly. That would look silly in court.
Crazy.
I mean, one victim basically suing another one.
Yeah.
Just seems terrible.
It seems, and rightly so, that you've been all consumed with this throughout the time where you were in prison and getting out and afterwards. But what do you guys do for fun? What, to get away from this completely? What do you two like to do just to have a good time?
I spent a lot of time at the tattoo parlor.
Yeah.
For me, that's it's really, it may be physically painful, but it's for some reason it's really psychologically and emotionally soothing. And also that's where most of my friends are. The only friends that I've been making since I got out of prison. So I spend a lot of time there. We watch movies together. Laura and I, we go see movies.
What type of movies you like?
The only thing if it doesn't have a monster in it, I don't watch it.
Horror films, right?
Every now and then, she's actually banned me from seeing her movies. Like, she likes to see French movies and things, and she says I ruin it.
Why, do you just the whole time?
Yeah, that, or toss and turn, and it gets to the point where the chair feels like it's made out of needles. And Jesus Christ, it feels like this movie's been on for 6 hours. When is this going to end?
You know what's bad when he goes, "This is the worst thing I've ever had in my life." Sitting and watching this movie.
Well, let's again plug the book.
Oh my God!
Again, it's an unbelievably well written book, and it's not just rehashed facts of the case. The case is talked about, but it's not just Paradise Lost in print. I mean, it's a totally different things about Damien's experiences in prison and before. And I knew almost none of this, and I had seen all 3 documentaries. And it's called Life After Death, and it's on sale now. It's a great fucking book. It's really, really brilliantly written.
Amazing. Thank you what an amazing story. It's almost like if it was a movie, you wouldn't believe it. It's too crazy to believe that could happen to a person.
Dude, you make people question everything. Like you said, the cops are the good guys, and all of these things that you're kind of born and raised to believe. And it's like it's just like all of that is shattered reading this.
Yeah. Well, it was shattered for me living through it. There's so many aspects of it that are hard to get your mind around whenever you're going through it, and it just it psychologically destroys you. It destroys the foundation of everything you think you know about life.
Yeah, not just your personal life and what it does to you directly, the physical abuse and mental abuse and whatnot, but it's a fracturing of everything that's supposed to be right.
Yeah.
The whole construct of the system just means shit.
And it makes you realize people are crazy.
Yeah.
Do you hate when people try to relate to you and have no experience like it? Like, dude, I was waiting for a bus one time. It was late. And you're like, you asshole.
Yeah, I actually had someone tell me sometimes, they wondered who had it worse because, I'm in prison, but at the same time, I don't have to worry about things like buying cat food.
Oh, yeah. Wow, I'd hate to have to go out and buy cat food.
That's a real lemons to lemonade attitude, isn't it?
Kind of a glass is half full.
Well, they're saying Damien has to go because you have other press.
A lot of press.
Very cool,
This was amazing, Damien.
Thank you guys so
meeting
much.
you, sir.
Ever since I saw the first documentary, I thought the story was fascinating, and you really came off, even at that time, like a very smart guy, and like, what the fuck is he doing in this situation? And to see you pop out on the other end of this with any bit of sanity is amazing. So,
thank you.
Just amazing to have you here. Thanks
you
so
so
much.
Life After Death. I'm sorry, man. Life After Death. It's in bookstores now. You can get it online. You can order it. It's a fucking great book.
Very cool.
Damien Echols, everyone.
More awkward moments.
Ice Cube.
Epic fails. And foul-mouthed rants.
It's fucking terrible.
Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Continues next. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Yes, worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony show. We're going to finish off this show
with Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa has yet another problem with somebody related to this show. This time, it's Dr. Steve. They have some kind of argument over Twitter like a bunch of teenage girls. Dr. Steve, Joe DeRosa, who cares? We do. We're playing it right now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Dr. Steve?
Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, there seems to be a little bit of a problem between you and Joe DeRosa.
And
Did you?
girl laugh DeRosa.
Oh, shit.
You know what, Steve? Listen, first of all, I want you to shut your dumb prescription writing face.
DeRosa angry.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Big Boy's got a podcast now. He thinks he's one of us.
Oh, shit.
You know what bugs me about you, Steve?
What?
Is that, first of all, you're a doctor.
Yes, that's right. I know that bug.
And not a comic or anything like that.
Right.
That fucking bothers me, first of all, how somehow you fucking scabs infiltrate this world somehow. And secondly, you're on fucking Twitter going, all right, Joe, we get it, as if I'm the only one having the discussion, and you're picking on the fucking little bird in the room because you're too scared to fucking go at Jimmy or Anthony.
Why would I want to go at them? And look, it was just funny. If you said this problem is due to overpopulation at least 8 times in the space of
wow, shit!
It sounded like, listen, Joe, I like you, so.
Do you, Steve? I'm so blessed. Steve likes me. Oh, thank you. Can I do your podcast someday?
Sure, absolutely. On riotcast.com. Here's the thing.
Yeah, that's right.
It sounded like. Yeah, I'm sorry. It just sounded like a guy who heard something from somebody and then wanted to spat it because they wanted to sound smart.
Oh, man. Holy fuck.
Dr. Steve with a kidney punch.
Wow.
Couldn't resist just throwing out a little tweet and didn't realize I was going to have to interrupt rounds.
Interrupt rounds.
Dr. Steve giving Joe a dignity-ectomy.
Wow. Yeah, you were acting like a really tumescent penis, Joe.
First of all, it wasn't that. It was my own opinion.
Okay,
I'm Steve?
sure that's true.
It is true. I sound like a guy saying something that I'm repeating from somebody else. Is that what you're saying?
No, not necessarily, but or it just came upon you like a light bulb one night, and you said, I'm gonna repeat that a lot.
Holy shit!
God,
Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve.
Oh, the doctor is in. Wow.
Oh, come on.
Good one, Joe.
I don't like his fucking James Dean doctor swagger that he has on the phone when he just keeps going, I'm just fucking with you, Joe. Steve, you're not my fucking coach. All right, I don't care. You're not my mentor. Hey, kid, I'm joking with you. Sometimes we got to play rough to teach you a lesson. I hope you fall into a fucking scalpel today.
Tough love. Tough love.
No.
The scalpel he's using to carve you up with there, Joe DeRosa?
Cutting you up. Now you got Kumia turning on me. You know what? Fuck it.
Oh, come on, Joe.
He's tapping. No, I'm not tapping out. I'm just
That's
kidding.
the problem. You were right, though. This phone line is overpopulated.
This is, God damn it.
Come on, kid. It's not that bad.
Come on, kid.
Come on, kid.
That's right.
I thought he was talking to Salmon first. Then no, it's Joe.
Welcome to the School of Hard Knocks.
Oh, man.
Listen.
My God.
Steve.
Yes.
Can I come on your podcast sometime?
Anytime.
Should be able to.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Got nothing.
I got nothing. I really got nothing. I'm not even trying to tap out. I just got nothing. This just wasn't as fun as I thought it would be.
No.
He really got me with a couple nice jabs.
He did, and you were the one that was like, fuck, get him on the phone.
I think I got it all out before during
you
the
really
break.
did.
I was yelling.
Yeah, he was yelling. During the break, he was kicking your ass.
Here's what it really is. I saw an opportunity once in 3 months to say something funny on Twitter, and then I got trashed for it on the air. So there you go.
Well, don't sell yourself short,
son
Steve.
of a bitch.
Steve, don't sell yourself short. I heard your podcast is hilarious. And I heard, nothing on this, guys? All right, I'm on my fucking own.
It sounds like you're complimenting him.
God.
Yeah.
I was being sarcastic. Yeah, it's,
It's not a bad podcast.
Oof. All right.
This isn't going well.
This really blew up in my fucking
Crazy.
face today.
It's insanity.
All right, well.
Well, Dr. Steve, you want to plug your podcast?
You know what it is? We've all Dr. Steve's voice comforts all of us.
It
We've all
is, it
heard
really
Dr.
does.
Steve's voice, and it's, he's always says something comforting.
And I'm on call for Joe 24/7 too.
Oh, well, thanks, Steve.
So
I appreciate that.
That's for
Yeah.
I'm very serious. Thank you. That's nice.
I always like when the rough kidders make up. Both of you go fuck yourselves with the nice accolades at the end.
What Steve does at the end. I love everybody.
Steve, you should come to one of my shows at Helium tonight or tomorrow night in Philadelphia.
Dude, I would love to. Seriously, I hear great things about your show, kid.
Man.
Why are you
Still
there
laying
tonight,
it on.
Wednesday, Thursday? What a weird time.
I don't know. That's what they booked.
They
So
booked you on a Wednesday, Thursday? Who's there for the weekend?
Garfunkel and Oates, I think, are there Friday and Saturday.
What?
Garfunkel and Oates.
They're a music act. Two chicks.
Boy.
What the fuck is that?
Great.
They're two girls that do comedy. They're nice. They're very nice. They're funny.
They're pretty big on the internet.
Are they?
Yeah.
All right.
It's funny. It's
I
like
just never
Simon and
heard of
Garfunkel and Hall and Oates. But it's Garfunkel and Oates.
Are they pretty?
They took the lesser popular of each group.
Are they
Do
pretty?
they do feel?
Yeah.
Look at this old bio.
Yeah, that's so old. Look at your
Yeah, I
photo.
know.
Are they
It's nice
sold
when you
out?
tell your people, "Can you get that fixed?" And they go, "Yeah," and then it's still the oldest bio. That's literally my first bio
Opie and
ever.
Anthony's not even on the bio.
Yeah, no,
Fuck.
this is literally my oldest bio ever, and that's a headshot from my first TV appearance ever.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I know. I'm getting killed today. Everything sucks. Everything fucking stinks. But I will be there tonight and tomorrow night, one show each night, if anybody wants to come out. I know some of the O&A folks are coming, and I hope some
Certainly.
more come.
I want to see Garfunkel. What are they called?
Garfunkel and Oates.
Garfunkel and Hat. I want to see them.
Garfunkel and Hat.
I've never heard of them.
It's always a hat. Oh, that chick.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
I've
cute.
seen her on in commercials. No,
This girl's been in a lot of
I've seen
movies,
her.
and she's been in a lot of TV shows and stuff.
I like the blonde. She's very cute.
The dark-haired
Yeah.
one is in a lot of commercials. She's got them giant eyeballs.
Yeah.
She's got those big fat fucking eyes.
Yeah.
Are they funny?
Yeah.
Where have you seen them?
I mean, it's I got musical comedy's not really my thing, but they're funny.
Where have you seen them?
I've just known them forever. Like,
where are they from?
I've known the dark-haired girl forever.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Not forever, but for a while.
Okay.
Jabanga.
No, I did I did Bored to Death with her.
Oh.
We were in an episode of Bored to Death together, guys.
Oh.
I don't know if you
We're
remember.
doing now, right?
What shows is Dr. Steve?
What did Steve say?
Oh, he
I said
tried.
that's what we're doing now.
He got stepped on.
You know what, Steve? I really nothing would make me happy if you slipped in a puddle of blood in the operating room today, cracked your head
Operating
open.
room.
What kind of doctor is he? I
Works
don't
in a
know.
hospice.
Yeah, it doesn't make any
Like,
sense.
what's the worst thing that's going to happen? Someone
Exactly.
gets better.
Hospice. You can do it. Come on, June. You
Yeah.
can do it. You can walk.
Oh, gosh.
Check out Weird Medicine on riotcast.com and Saturday nights on Sirius XM.
There it is.
There you go.
Very good. All right, Doc.
All right. Thanks for the opportunity to plug my shit.
No problem.
Have a
Take
good day.
Bye,
Take it
doctor.
easy.
Okay, see you, Joe. Bye.
You guys want to watch?
Oh, it just blew up in my
Killed you.
dumb face.
He killed
Really
you.
did.
He killed me. I admit when I am a beaten man, I am a fucking.
You were all fired during the commercial break, though.
I just lost it.
Yeah, I know. Nothing.
All right, that's it for the worst of 2012. 2013 starts Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. Eastern when Opie and Anthony return live. This is the Opie and Anthony channel.